missed you. I almost choked myself. Thank you for the pats. Welcome. Hi. I found the path to the
Note.
I found the path to the Newt. Exactly what I was gonna say. To the extreme. Welcome in, Pembo. Welcome in, Exia. Old Fool. Hi. Nice to see you. Aw, oh my god, so many pats. What is this? There's more pats than cheese. What's going on? What's going on? I'm happy though. Thank you. Ah!
Cheese.
Hold on.
Cheese.
Hold, wait, shush.
Thank you for all the fun streams. I would have written more, but I don't know what, so I have a really 3 cats catch 3 mice in 3 minutes. How many cats would be needed to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Answer. The same 3 cats would do. Since these 3 cats are averaging 1 mouse per minute, given 100 minutes, the cats could catch 100 mice.
True. Hi, thank you very much. I actually had to reread that. Yes, that is true. Welcome, Totally Magical. That's assuming that the cats, like, don't get full. Well, I don't know if they're eating the mice or not. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh my god, how's it been 13 months? What the hell? Exclamation mark, why pants? No, I'm not going to question that. But welcome in, Maggie, as well. Hi. And Stewie, thank you for the posture check on the hydration. I will do that in just a moment. And welcome in, GD, and Kritsna, and Edamoniac. Hi. I recognize your name. I wonder if you also... Are you from Nova Stream? I don't know. I recognize the name. Anyway, hi. Welcome. I promise I'm not stalking you. Welcome to Psychic Salad. So many pats. Oh my god, thank you, Natalie, as well. And Maggie. Have I said hi to Spitfire already? Hi to Spitfire already. And Kiddo Mode and Dummy Zone. Oh my god, there's so many! Okay, that's all. I've caught up. I finally caught up. Now it's time for the hydration and the post... Okay. The arm tells me it's time for me to disappear! Oh, when I come back, I'll do it again. I mean, I'll try again. I'm back. Hi. It's a me, Secret Clunkheads. Oh, right, the Clunkheads. Hi. Do you see that bottle just suddenly spawn right by my mouth? It's like... something. Welcome! Hi! I'm promised I'm waving my hand trackings. What's the word? Betraying me, that's one. Oh my god. Take a close look at this neon juice so that you can't see it at all. How do I position it so that you can... Man, I can't work out where... Oh, there it is. God, I have to get it so close. That it's clicking through my head before you see it. Hi. Oh, poster check as well. Also, the red shading doesn't really work with this one because the camera gets so close that it goes behind the filter. There it is. That's the thing I would fix if I want a terrible person. But yeah, hello, hi. Posture has been checked, cat has been hydrated, win screen space retro. Wait, what is screen space? What does screen space retro mean? We are going lane style. Hell yeah. That was confusing. Ouch. Screen space retro. No screen space. Why am I being jailed? What is going on? I mean, it's the next test of the redeems, I guess. Hey, look. P.S. Look. It's only 4 bars. I can just walk right out. Wait, no hand tracking doesn't work over there either. God damn it. Well. Holy nuke.
Oh my god! Well, I always forget that the eyes go white when I'm jailed. And it always reached. What am I trying to dots on my eyes? It doesn't look quickly enough. Wait, what? I couldn't even see the spray. What the hell? Okay. The nuke has breached containment. It's true. It's true. I haven't actually. Wow, look at these eyes. They're so bright. Holy crap. My eyes are bright. There we are. I phased through the bars and they disappeared. Then realized they weren't needed. What if it is happening? Yes. But yeah, welcome everybody. Oh right, the spray was really dark, that's why I couldn't see it. Don't worry, it's gonna go away soon.
You don't need to spray me with holy water. Okay, I'm back. Hi, welcome. Explaining that. I'm not explaining my crimes. Oh my goodness, Nooch! Hi! Rainbow Yuke's taking a while to render this one. Is she gonna manage? Or is the end tripping her up? I think she's... Oh, no, she's gonna fail, isn't she? She's gonna fall back.
In Jukie's presence, a symphony unfolds.
Why is it so loud?
Breathtakingly beautiful, as tales behold. Her look, a painting in the sky's expanse.
I can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Hearts with a single glance. With every stride, she paints a scene, a vision of beauty, serene and keen. Her grace, a dance in the evening's light, leaving onlookers in a blushed in delight. P.S. PST.
No!
PST.
The fallback voice can't say pst. She tried for a long time, but then my streaming sitter was like, hey, we need text reading now! God damn it! And cut it off, and it fell back to the fallback voice instead. Wow, ever the poet, Nudge. Welcome. As always, I don't feel like I deserve it at all. But welcome in! You're very welcome, nonetheless. With every stride she paints a scene, oh my. Do I have a lot to live up to, or what? TPS. Wait, does that stand for something? Tender... Puffing... Sir. So today I was gonna try to...
It's still alive.
Holy crap. I'm very glad you're still alive. Wow, the double 22, holy crap. The double 22. Not double 22, that would be crazy. Welcome in, Monty. Thank you very much for the resub.
In Yuki's presence,
Ooh, it
a
works.
symphony unfolds, breathtakingly beautiful, as tales behold. Her allure painting in the sky's expanse,
It works.
captivating hearts with a single glance.
Wait, she said hearts
With
this time.
every stride, she paints a scene,
Why
a
is she
vision
so loud,
of
though?
beauty, serene and keen.
Why is she so loud though?
A dance in the evening's light, leaving onlookers in awe, lost in delight.
She actually did really well then. What the hell? That's gotta be like one of the best... That's like a lot of text for her to read to not really make any huge errors. Wow. Oh, ticks per second. But yeah, Monty, hi, welcome. Thank you very much. How the hell's it been 22 months? I'm glad you're alive as well. Thanks for rolling on in. Today I was gonna try to do something that you might think is like, you know, bound to fail. Cat, zero sense of direction. So what better thing for me to do than to guide things through paths, right? Or to make a path for things to follow. That's surely not gonna go wrong. PPS, pats per second. Or you could do PPM instead of parts per million, it's pats per month, I guess. Whereas PPM would be a tiny number. I'd hope this new PPM would be a high number. Thank you. Hi, Saito. Welcome. Pads per second. Pads per month. Okay, so I'm actually going to fly on over immediately, she says, having been streaming for 15 minutes. It might actually be longer, I'm not sure. But that's what OBS tells me, but OBS only updates its thing like once every, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, it feels like. Hold on, I'm desperately trying to find the right folder. I prepared all this beforehand. Oh, it's literally on the screen in front of me. God damn it, why am I so stupid? Okay. Okay, wait, no, I can't show you if you yeet me. Turns out I can show you even if you yeet me. So, thank you for the pads. So, I drew this little thing last night when I was showing Aaron in a Discord call that I happened to be in, and then he happened to slide on into. And Yeah. I want to make a pathfinding thing for this project here. Have I shown you it in this state yet? I think I briefly showed it at the end of the last stream, where the stream was nothing to do with this, right? Oh no, the stream was to do with this. The last stream was... Yeah, okay, no, right. Hold on. Firstly, I should back up and mention that I did a few changes since the last stream. And I should say what I did on the last stream as well as a quick recap. Pathfinder or D&D? Yes. This music's on the loud side, huh? This music needs to chill just a little bit. Wait a minute, do I have my... Oh, I do! That's why everything... Oh, this is why RoboUke was loud as well, and the other TTS. I just have my entire system volume up too high. Okay, there we are. Oh, the volume should be a bit better now. Sorry for deafening you earlier. I mean, my own voice will be the same. Even if I turn this volume all the way down, there's no escape from me. Unless I do this. Hold on. I'm putting everything back. Okay, there it is. Hi, Cobalt. Did I say hi, Cobalt? Hi, Cobalt. Welcome. Okay, so on the last stream, I was working on this little Unity project. This is a project... Oh, I guess I should load up Magica Voxel, even though I wasn't intending to need to use Magica Voxel today. I wasn't planning to do level loading stuff. Thank you for the pets, F4. Hi, F4! Welcome. Well, I'm in the wrong folder. All my 3D model related stuff is still stored in my VR chat folder because... That's what I started learning Blender for, was just for VR chat, so... Now it's become my 3D modeling folder. A subfolder of VR chat. Okay, hold on. Almost there now. Almost there. Now we need to load up... Run? Box levels? Room test? I'm failing to Alt-Tab. Import? There we are. So, I'm gonna hydrate. How's it been that long already? Oh, I guess because Stewie did it at the beginning of the starting soon screen, huh? Gonna upload the game to VR chat? No. I'm not gonna remake all my scripts in Udon. VR chat's way of doing things. But thank you for the pats, and the posture check as well, Ascento. Yeah. Okay, there we are. Demon has been exercised again. She needs to, she's really unfit. I mean... Okay, so I made a thingy, a level in here. So this is Magica Voxel, which is a voxel 3D modeling software. I can export a bunch of formats, I reverse engineered 2 of them, and it can load in these files now. Everything that's this palette color, index number 1, my program interprets as a wall or floor or ceiling, basically like scene geometry, like generic scene geometry. Stuff that's drawn in this color is the player spawn point. There we are, now I've got 1 million players. That's not going to cause a problem at all when I start running it. And then index 3 I've just been putting around in various places like this. And this is just audio sources as a test for Steam Audio. So, I made uke noises in my ear holes. What, multiple spawn points? How much stuff will I lose if I do that? Nothing. I'll lose actually nothing. I made uke noises in my ear holes. Well, I mean, my ear holes always have to be exposed to uke noises. Okay, so on the end of the last stream, I made it so that each of these tiles, so each one of these is was originally a voxel in Magica Voxel, right? In the voxel model file. And it used to be that each separate one of those was given a certain material, so that if it was on the top of something, it would look like the ceiling. If it was on the bottom, it would look like the floor. And if it was on the side, it would look like the walls. And that's how it used to be. Until last stream, when I changed things. And now it splits up a texture among multiple materials. So the wall texture is actually split across how many? 3. So after the end of last stream, I did some refactoring and broke out this little material tile count property into a thing that can just be placed on any game object whose children contain a material, and it'll just look for that material. Blah 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 blah. You don't actually technically place it on the. These are all like the instantiated things. So these are what my voxel loader created from the voxel file. But you'd actually place them in these little prefabs down here. These are the building blocks that it can pick and choose. So we've got a ceiling piece here, a wall piece here, and a floor piece here, and then the player can spawn as well. That's what it looks like right now. Despite having learned and even started using Unity because of VRChat for my VRChat avatar, I don't have a good avatar in the game yet. And then this audio source test thingy, an amazing magenta block. Is this actually a missing texture, or did I specifically set it to be... Oh no, I didn't give it a material, so it just is that nice color. I didn't make a magenta material specifically for it. So yeah, I'll just do a super quick rundown, but for example, the wall. There is now this little thing here called a TM wall, a tiled material wall. And if we open this up on the correct monitor, this inherits from a tiled material. There's also a tiled material floor, there it is, and a ceiling that all inherit from a tiled material. Right now, these are all their own separate things because they have different rules for how the tiling should take place based on whether the wall is like rotated in this direction, like, you know, making this wall, oh god, or a wall in that direction, or a wall in what's the other one? This direction. I think there's probably a better formula I could use so I didn't have to switch on it, but that's how I'm doing it right now because I am not skilled. And the floor and the ceiling as well, they also need their own rules for how to work out which tile piece to use. Anyway, they all inherit from this. This is now the thing that does the finding of a material from the game object, going through for a bunch of Y positions and a bunch of X positions, making a material. Each material has its own slightly different offset in the texture. If I press this button, you might be able to read it. And then stuff, that's basically it. So I did a bit of refactoring. I totally didn't waste like an hour going down a rabbit hole of making even more things inherit from more things and passing class names to a dictionary to look up which tiled material to use. All because I forgot to call one function inside here. Here, actually. This was commented out. And I thought that the tiled materials were being set up and they weren't being set up, and there was like a null reference thing, and I thought it's because these things were failing, but no, it's just because I forgot to literally call the init function. So anyway, made a load of things I didn't need, and then unmade everything that I didn't need to have made, and just uncommented that one line, and suddenly it all worked. Anyway, there you go, that's a rundown of what I've done since the last stream. But now, I want to talk about what I actually want to do this stream. Interesting place to stop your sentence and read it. Yeah, I actually read that very message as well, but I didn't. The interesting place to stop your sentence and read it. I read that as well, but I thought, okay, it would be too ironic if I stopped speaking and read that sentence as well, so I didn't. Oh yeah, right, sorry. The entire reason that I did that refactoring is so that you can have different tile sizes, basically. So for example, the ceiling here, the ceiling is in a 2x2 at a size of 2x2. The wall is 3x3, like this, in case you didn't know what 3x3 looks like. Oh god, I can't even click. And the floor is, I think, 4x4? Floor by floor? Yes. So if I could like really easily demonstrate this. If I just go to the wall Now change the textures for a second to this. And I do the same for the wall. Boop. Wait, that is the wall. The floor then. What the hell did I just do? The floor. Oh my god, hurry up. And the ceiling. I don't think I actually need this to be a child of this anymore. I think I can just like halve the number of game objects, and because originally I was thinking maybe the ceiling will be made of multiple separate things, but no. I ended up putting everything, the box collider, the steam audio geometry, the stuff you can't see, all in this one game object. So it might as well just be this object. I don't need one inside the other. I really like this song, but it has a really loud beginning. Forgot to call Enlynn though. I did. Hi Defnell, welcome. So now if I tell this, how are you doing, Defnell, by the way? Don't worry, the music's now gonna calm down. The low pass filter kicks in. There you are. Now it's not too loud. Now if I right click this and say load the world, boop. Ta-da! Here it is. So you can see now that the floor texture loops every 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4. This is 4x4 texture now for the floor that's been split up in that way. So it's very bright up there. The walls are 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And the ceiling, as you might expect, is 2 by 2. Ta-da! So yeah, now we can have automatically split up materials across any given number of tiles, as long as it's a square number. Eating a sausage and looking at code. Does it get better than that? Sorry, just fighting my chair. And now let's put all these things back. I don't think there's an easy way to undo this, is there? Just keep on pressing undo. This might be a dangerous thing to keep doing. Or undoing. Okay, whatever. That clearly doesn't work. I don't know what I was just undoing, but I hope it wasn't important. Boop. I'll put these all back. I actually could have just made a separate object, couldn't I? A separate prefab for testing. I didn't have to actually modify these prefabs. I could just have gone like, boop, boop, duplicate, and then just change their materials. Or even just, like, make a new material. Okay. The floor, let's put its thingy back. Wow. The lengths I go through to explain things. I'm joking. Ceiling. The ceiling's already done. Is it? The ceiling done? The ceiling is done. Did I do the wall? Yeah. And the floor? Huh? Okay, I guess undid one of them. Anyway, let's delete those. And one more time, and we should be back. We're back. Okay, so here's what I want to do now. It's definitely better than eating code and looking at sausages. True. Okay, so I want to do pathfinding. So since this entire world is made of voxels, it's kind of easier for me. I already have, like, you know, all my geometry is already aligned to a grid. So, and also this is already all loaded into memory in an array. At some point. I think it gets unloaded after I convert it into game objects right now, but I might modify it to keep it loaded in memory, this simple 1 byte per voxel representation. It's like an enum per voxel, but the enum takes up 1 byte. Which is a nice thing that I realized you can do in C#. You can specify exactly how many, like the representation of the enum. So for example here, you can say public enum, the voxel type, colon byte, and it's like it inherits from a byte. And yeah, so you wouldn't be able to... Would it then raise an error if I tried to add something that I explicitly set to have a value outside the range of a byte? Let's try it. Too big equals 888, sure. Constant value 888 cannot be converted to a byte. Nice. Okay, so there is some protection. Oh god, I've lost connection to chat. Nice! There we are, I'm connected again. Hi. Hi, Clawcarl. I'm sorry if you said something after Magica. Yes, I didn't see it. Is my thingy reconnected as well? Let's test. Yes. Okay, my stream chat never lost connection. Also, hi, Clockal. What if Yuke was made of voxels? Well, I can show you, actually. Would you... I know this was a joke question, but I can literally show you, because a friend of mine, Emimin, made a VR chat world, which no longer works since VR chat updated to a newer version of Unity. Because they changed, I think, how shaders work and stuff. But she made some complicated world that was able to, like... I don't even remember how it works, but it somehow was able to override the shader used by materials. It was almost like a fake...
Cheese.
No, it wasn't a fake cheese. It was like a fake something that appeared in front of everyone's face, so you were seeing through something the entire time, but you'd never know that. This is just a technicality of how it worked. And somehow what you were seeing through that thing was seeing the materials as if they were rendered by a different shader or something, and then it was a shader that she made, and that shader could do all kinds of crazy things, including voxelize the geometry of your shader, as well as do a lot of neat things. Anyway, I took some pictures before it broke, so I can show you quickly. Hold on, VR chat, where are the photos? Give me a sec. I've got to find. I'm on a hunt now. Why is it not showing me any thumbnails? This would be really, really useful if you show me some thumbnails right now, but it's not. Oh, there we are. It is now. It's not this one. It's not this one. Oh, it is this one! Okay, hold on. Where was I when I was in Voxelite? Is it this one? Yeah, there we are. Ta-da! It would look a little something like this. Boop! It's Voxel Uke! Ta-da! There you are. Better late than never, right? I answered your question. Isn't this so cool that I can just do this to the geometry? I can do all kinds of other weird things like this. And this. Change the UVing. I don't think I took many photos of this. Oh yeah, there was a slight bug where sometimes it wouldn't. Anyway. This mouth! Anyway, fun stuff. Fun times. Hold on, where are the more cursed photos? Here we are. There we are. Wait a second, this is going to be dangerous if I show some of these on Twitch. Fuck. Sorry. I just stumbled upon some more amusing photos. This was a chunkify mode. There we are. It's a chunkified uke. I don't remember what this swap mode is called, but it was quite amusing. Oh, I used this for one of my schedule images, actually. There you go, there's the avatar of the person who actually made it. It's very squished though. Oh, by the way, this was actually animating with music, like you were like stretching like with music that was playing in the world as well. Anyway, that's all. Unfortunately, that world is kind of unusable now, but I should probably do a shout out to actually her. She doesn't stream on Twitch. I'll just link to her Twitter account. She's made a bunch of other worlds as well, and she started doing some interesting Blender renders as well. Anyway, there she is. Unfortunately, that world, I don't think it works anymore. I think a lot of worlds that did fancy stuff with shaders, they're lost now. Like, you'll never be able to see them again because, yay! Newer updates! Anyway. Origin of the spooky uke. Nah, it wasn't. Anyway. Right, so, I've lost my OBS, hold on, there it is. That voxel uke just made me think of like when you download a bootleg version of a game on mobile. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know, I wonder. Anyway, I want to do pathfinding. So here's how I want to do it. I don't know if there's a different name for this, but I'm calling it like flood fill pathfinding because this is like how it works. It probably has a different name, but it works internally very much like how the flood fill algorithm works. Flood fill being like this. So you click a certain pixel, right? You click a pixel like this, and then it looks at all surrounding pixels to see if they were the same color. Blah, 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 like that. And then each of these pixels will look around to see if they were the same original color, etc. And this essentially can flood and fill everything with a common color, right? Or a threshold if you're using something like Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint or pretty much any art program apart from Microsoft Paint, I guess. Bootleg Yukia that streams on YouTube called YouCat. That's funny. Okay, so here's how I want it to work. So we have like a representation of the world, right? White can be empty space, and this dark grey here is a wall in my example. Red is where an enemy currently is, and green is where it wants to get to. So this is the start position. Oh, this is a terrible colour to draw in. Red on red, amazing. This is where we start, and this is where we want to end, here. But we, like, from our godlike point of view inside the game, the all-knowing system that runs the universe, we already know where the destination is, right? And we know what enemy we want, or entity, I guess. Doesn't have to be a bad thing. We know where it currently is. And we want this to get to here, but there's a wall in the way and stuff. So we essentially do the same thing as when you want to flat fill. We start here, and then we give every tile a value. It starts at 0, and we just, for every surrounding tile, obviously this is in 2D, okay, so this has to happen in 3D as well. And I realized that this may get very, very slow in 3D as we're sort of exponentially growing the number of cubes that are looking outwards. You know, like originally we were just starting with 1, then we're looking at 9. This is just in 2D as well, and it's going to keep on increasing. But it's not actually literally cubing every time, or squaring in this case, because it's only like the perimeter of a square that's expanding, or the perimeter of a cube that is expanding. We don't need to check inside the cube all of the things we've already done. Half of a star? Okay, interesting. Not prioritize analysis. Not prioritize analysis closer to target. Wait, what? My brain is not braining well enough to understand what you mouthed. Wait, mouthing is something else. Okay, so this has to be done in 3D, so it's going to be, you know, if you can imagine, this is like the middle face of a cube. There's going to be another face behind it where you've got another 9x9 and another face in front of it where you've got another 9x9. But essentially it'll be the same. And I appreciate this make it very slow, so I'd like to spread this out over, I'd like to spread it out over multiple frames potentially. There can just be like a status flag that can say whether the path has finished being calculated yet, and on every frame we'll only analyze another X many squares to prevent it like from slowing down and grinding to a halt and trying to do the entire analysis of the entire map on one frame. You know, because maybe the worlds will get bigger in the future and this won't be feasible. You don't want to prioritize the analysis in the direct direction towards the target. No, I don't think I do. Because, like, what's to say that there's not a wall going up here? I don't know. It's quite feasible that there could be a route where it has to... I don't know. I don't know. I was just going to try this first. So yeah, we were just gonna... So every surrounding voxel it will be, square in this case, we'll just add 1 to this running number, and every surrounding cube gets that number that hasn't already been assigned a number, gets that number. That's an important thing. We will never override a number. And then it'll flood around to 2 everywhere, 3 everywhere. I'm just going to follow this side because this is the side that actually will eventually reach the target first, because this is slightly closer on this side. They'll eventually flood around and we'll eventually end up putting the number 11 into the destination. Worst case would still analyze everything, but usually pathfinding would be optimistic. Huh. What would it mean to prioritize in that direction? Basically, you just expand only in the direction that decreases line of sight distance to the target? That might not be too hard to implement. I do wonder if calculating distance is gonna be slower than just assigning a value. Could be interesting. No, probably... No, it wouldn't be, would it? I don't know. This is something that I think will get more worthwhile as the levels get bigger. We're doing some A-star shenanigans? I don't know. I was literally just trying to make it like the same as the flood fill algorithm, but simple approach on a tightly packed array will probably be fast enough. Okay, well, I'll say what I was planning to do first, because I haven't quite finished explaining yet. I mean, the first thing would be to say that this enemy might take up multiple squares. Originally I was wanting it to be like a tentacle or something, then I realized, wait, I could actually use this opportunity to make it a long nuke. For those who don't know what a long nuke is, here's a derpy one. I should have a command that just sends this in the chat. Oh no, because my bot needs to be... Well, I guess I can send it as myself. There you go. This is a long nuke. An invention by Cat. Oh my god, that was confusing me. I was thinking, wait, why are there so many emotes flying across the screen? But it's because I was seeing them inside other ones. Yeah. Pretty short nuke, long nuke. Yeah, that's a pretty short long nuke. That is so cute, Cabbage. What the fuck? Also, hi, Cabbage. Did I say hi, Cabbage? Hi, Cabbage. So essentially, we would treat these squares where the body also is. Hi, Neil. Thank you for the posture check and hydration. And the pads! Oh my goodness. We would treat these as used as well. Because imagine that this wall suddenly opens up here. That's not a... Ironically, that's not a flood fill. Then the shortest path would be straight back. But oh my god, straight back. But we don't want it to like go through itself. So we want it to count itself as a blockage as well, so that it will go around like this. Well, I guess by this point this will be red, yellow, yellow. By this point it'll be red, yellow, yellow. So it can sort of go, I guess, like that.
Formaggio.
What is all this? Hi Genesis, welcome, welcome. Well, while I get an onslaught of cheese, I'm gonna start hydrating. Oh, it's finished now, okay.
Cheese.
Wait, why the pad as well? Hi Natalie, I'm gonna make some messages. And Tommy as well. Oh. Wait, let me move closer. There you are. Oh, what the fuck? Why am I being sprayed there? What did I do? Look at all these fancy names for essentially something that's flood fill. Cleaning the cheesy cat. Okay, fair enough. So another interesting thing is, obviously, if I'm just
flooding in every direction, the uke is flooding. And before Fred clips that. So yeah, although we're flooding like out in all directions at once, and actually we even if we do optimistic, like just doing it in the right direction, we would still flood in both directions down here. An interesting point to note. I feel like I need more base. I feel like I used to have more base. Wait, do I not have a base boost? I do! Hold on a second. How about this? Is this more base here? Oh, it is. Oh my. Wait, can I do even more? Oh my. Wait, why is this not distorting? Shouldn't this be clipping like crazy at this point?
Why is it? No, it's gone back! Fine. Oh well. Sorry, I was trying to make something obnoxious, but my time ran out. Good. Good. No, not more bees. Anyway, so even though this is going to be flooding around like this, it's actually going to reach this square first. And it seems that almost, well, by definition, it's never going to be the case that a route that comes around this way is going to be shorter than the... Well, basically the number is the length of the path, right? So by the time this comes around and it's made number 12, although we probably would stop as soon as we reach the here, but I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, but like by definition, this is the shortest path already. So first of all, I made the rule that we never want to overwrite a number But that is because if you've already written a number there, then that is like, by definition, shorter than the number that you're wanting to write. Because if you're trying to write a number afterwards, that number will be higher. It's a longer path. We care about the shorter one. I wonder with pathfinding if there's a good implementation for trying to get to the same room and then focusing on getting to the target inside the room. Maybe. I mean, you can always raycast, right? You can always do a raycast from wherever you currently are in here. And if there's direct line of sight, then you can change behavior. Like maybe you don't necessarily want to reach the exact spot of the enemy. You just want to, but you start moving towards them. And as soon as you see them, you're like, okay, line of sight's established. I'm no longer going to be pathfinding. Yeah. And so yeah, I was thinking that we would treat existing squares of the enemy as like, you know, infinitely high. I guess these squares are going to be treated as infinitely high because you cannot, you know, ever go into them. And then what this would do is just, what I wanted to do is pick the next lower value, really. But I think there'll always be around it a block that's precisely one value lower. Unless I start messing around with things. Essentially, I might want to do something that rewards the enemy, if you like, because this number is like a penalty, right? It's bad if you head towards this, but it's less bad if you head towards this, right? So what I might want to do is, after we've, like, what I'm calling flood-filled until we've reached the enemy, what I might want to do is add an extra penalty for all the way around, like, the borders of a wall. So essentially I'll be looking at every block that is a wall, and every surrounding block that's not a wall, I might add one, for example. That way this thing would be inclined to choose, or maybe add like 5 or something, I don't know, so that it would choose this path around. Because you imagine these numbers are going to be much higher now, right? This number is like higher now. So this would like convince it to move in a direction that's away from the wall. Basically, it's just going to not like cling to the wall anymore, which I think is going to be a little bit better. But not like completely mark this as impossible, because obviously there may well be a hole like this where you have to go through there. And obviously this hole will have like quite a high cost to go through, but it will be less than infinite, whereas these are infinite, you know. I think I'm going to have to be careful with this penalty value that I set, because it could be quite easy for it to get into a state where it... I guess it could be easy for it to get into a state where it would rather take a really long route around. I also have to be careful and mark, I guess... Would I want to mark every place where it's already been as used? That could result in some quite advanced looking behavior, actually, quite intelligent looking. Hi, Rinwest. How about putting some slime mold into your code and let it handle the pathfinding for you? That's kind of what I'm doing, almost. That's kind of the behavior of this, right? Although not really, because didn't slime molds, weren't they able to communicate from one side to the other, so that when one side hit a wall, it would like ripple down the thing and it would start expending more resources in the areas that were finding new paths or something like that. I think I remember seeing a TED talk about that. It was quite fascinating. No longer pathfinding, only kill. Oh shit, it didn't work. It didn't work. Why didn't that work? Kill. I'm pressing the button, but it's not doing the thing. Shit. Why is it not working? Help? Okay, that works. This works. This doesn't work. Wait a minute. I've broken my streaming setup. What have I done? Oh, hold on. I didn't undo far enough, did I? One sec. Let me just reload my... Hold on. 1 sec. You're gonna go deaf for like 5 seconds. Boop. There you are. It was like 1.5 seconds, but actually... Let's try that again. No longer pathfinding, only kill. There you go. That's what I was trying to do. I think I designed the Tokyo Metro system with slime mold. Holy crap, that's pretty cool. Wait a minute, why am I in... Oh, because I said kill. I see. Okay, that's a reasonable reason to be in jail. Reasonable reason. Cleaning the cheese off the yolk. Marking visited space would also lead to some fun move interactions if the targets can move. The mold replicated the result. Oh, okay. Reasonable reason is my middle name. I am... Reasonable dev reason null. I was trying to think, how do I center reasonable reason around two... Okay, whatever. Anyway, so if we mark spaces as used, for example, let's make them pink. As it comes around here, it might see that this has like a really high value now, right? Like, you know, maybe this wall here has added 3 to this, and this wall here has added 3 to this. So this is now like 12. So as it comes around to here, 7 is the smallest number here. But here, 12 is like way too big, right? Ignore these numbers, this is wall now. So it would want to move towards the smallest surrounding number. The smallest surrounding number would be 7. The smallest surrounding number would be 7. And then the smallest surrounding number here... Oh, they're all the same, aren't they? There's no way it could... I mean, eventually it would be guaranteed to find the path, right? Because if these are infinitely high, eventually it would... Wait, wouldn't that be like literally the worst it could ever do? Oh no, only for a while. So it moved to 8, then it moved to 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, and then it moved to 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, and then I guess it would just snake down into a corner until it eventually runs out of numbers and then just starts following every other terrible combination until eventually it heads onto this path here where there are actually lower numbers around. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be great. Maybe that wouldn't be great. I'm glad that I was able to undo enough. Just don't use diagonals. Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about actually regarding diagonals. But I guess we could treat... The flat gradient won't happen without diagonals. Hi, Erend! Really? I thought we just saw that we're moving sideways and then we're moving sideways. Oh, you mean don't flood fill diagonally? Okay, let me grab this. Hold on. Let's replicate this. So we had... Let's just choose sensible red and green colors. So if we had... Wait, I just... Let's do it in this paint, which is where I'm actually going to be drawing. Green is here, red is here, and the path is 4, 5, 4, 5, 4. That's not the path. Okay. Let's leave this one. So in that case, I was actually thinking about that as well, because if it wants to go diagonally, that might, you know, if this thing has like a wide body, it might end up looking a little bit like this. Wait, this, as if it's clipping through this. So I might not want to do that in the first place. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I like being able to do this visually as well. You know what I don't like? Well, it wasn't actually that bad, but with Erend last night, I hope you're doing alright, Erend. With Erend last night, when I was drawing this originally, I was realizing it's actually kind of nice to just draw this out. It's almost therapeutic. So in this way, 2 would go here. 2 would go here, 2 to the right, up and sideways. And then 3 goes this direction, this direction, this direction, here, 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 and also above. But yeah, we're not going to go diagonally like this, or here, or here. Okay, so then we'll start following it around in the rough direction that I being omnipotent, can see. 5. Thank you for the pets. 5 goes in this direction. Hi, Tap! Welcome! Thank you for the pets as well. 6. Oh, sorry, not that direction. This is so easy to accidentally do in the wrong direction. Obviously, once I've written the rules out, like the code to do it, should just do it correctly, but as a cat, I make errors. So any sentence beginning with "as a" just feels like a meme to me now because of fucking OpenAI pretending that neural networks are incapable of doing certain things that would be bad for their company. As a large language model, I cannot complete that request. Okay, then 8 comes across here, 9, 9, 9, 10 comes down here, 11 will be there, 12 is 1, 2, skip a few, 13, 14, 15, 16, wow, this number's much higher than before, huh? 18? Okay, let me just flip this around now. 10, 10, 11's gonna go in this direction. 12 is gonna go in this direction. 12, 12, 13 is gonna go here. 11, 12, 13. 12 over here. 12 over here. 11 over here. 13 there. It's like the world's simplest Sudoku puzzle. 14, 15. Huh, this actually is almost... Wait, this is actually kind of easier to work out. It's just always going down vertically once you're below... Wait, is that correct? So every number from here horizontally is just counting up, of course. Every number below is counting up. 1, 2, 3, 4, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like its pattern is easier to predict than the other one. Let me just load up the other one again. Is that... where's my folder? I've lost it. Help! Here we are. Make a backup of that before I accidentally save over it and lose my grid and have to redraw it! Or erase every single number. Okay, so before it was... 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 3, 3, 4, 5, 4, 4. Yeah, so this version sort of goes out in rings like this, where you have rings of the same number. Like this. Like ripples, right? Expanding outwards. Wait, have I made a mistake here? Oh no, I haven't, because it couldn't ripple through this. That's why this one's on a longer path. Whereas for this one... I guess this one does have it as well, but they're diagonal ripples. We have the ones like that, and then 2s like that. That's interesting, isn't it? Well, you look at that. It's almost like there are patterns in mathematics, huh? Huh. That's actually pretty interesting. Diagonal just makes the flatness diagonal. Yep, there's no escape from the diagonal. Are you freed? Dijkstra's? I don't know. I was doing what in my head is just the flood fill algorithm for filling a space with a color, where you look at surrounding pixels. But apparently, you know, there are fancier names designed to scare people off, and I'm kidding. I'm guessing that someone named Dijkstra did invent flood fill, and then we bastardized it, and the paint bucket tool should be called the Dijkstra tool. Anyway. So this will continue down like this, 14, 15, 14, 12, we'll have 13 in this direction, 12. Wait, have I done a silly? Have I done a silly? I might have done a silly. Man, I should never rush ahead like this, huh? One sec. I don't know what to do. Let me follow it step by step. Help! Dijkstra is with weights. I thought Dijkstra was also... Yeah, I thought Dijkstra was like... more like a node-based... I guess you could call this node based, but it's just a perfect grid of nodes. When I think of nodes in a graph, it's like in my head I imagine like things can be joined at various different places, things are not joined at other places. 12, okay, 11, 12, 13. 11, 12, 13, 13. So how's 12 ended up down here? That's the wrong thing. 14, 14, 13, 12. Have I done it correctly so far? 8, 9, 10. 10 gets 11 and 11. 12, 12, 12, 12. 12 gets 13, 13, 13. Meow! 14, 14, 14. Now we even body shame the dude. Wait, which one? wait, hang on, wait, what? What did I say? Oh, with weight, I see, weight. It's a subgraph of a grid graph. Wow, all numbers should be smallest adjacent space plus 1. Smallest adjacent space. Isn't that always 1? Plus 1? Okay, so 12, 13, 13. We can take this one and make it 14. Take this one and make it 14. 12, 13. Take this one and make it 14. Take this one and make it 15. 15? Wait, why is this one harder for me than the other one? It's because we're leaving some... I don't know. 15 is then 16, 15, 16. 16 gets... Wait, we've done that already. Okay, so 15 I need to do. The next lowest one. I think that's my problem. I was accidentally continuing this on and then doing this when I should have been starting with the lowest. 16 then becomes 18. No, it doesn't. I can count. I swear I can count. 16 plus 1 is 17, in fact. 18, 17, then gets 18s all around it. Like that. Although yeah, I guess that would happen. Because at the same time on the other side, we'd be having 5. 5, 6, 6, 6. Wait, okay, I just realized the really easy way. 7, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. We're on a roll now. 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh my god, why do I keep on, like, accidentally... You know. Doing the, like, when I'm trying to draw the 9. 11, 11, 11. 10, 11, 12. Trying to work out what would happen by the time we come into this area. 13, 13, 13. Or 12. We haven't actually made 13 yet. 14, 14, 14. 14 makes 15. Counting with Uke. 16 would be there. 17 would be here. Huh, so these two actually end up agreeing. Is that a fluke? I think that's a fluke. 17. And then this one would be 19 if this were to expand up to 19. And then it would try to overwrite this to 20, but we're not going to do that. We never want to make it a lower number. I did it again. Okay. So I actually wonder if we do want to continue flooding out for the entirety of the graph. I was also thinking, I wonder if there is some convenient, like, wonder if there's some easily, oh, let's do that, hang on, let's do that test that I was going to, that I realized would mess it up last time. Where if I made these grey, ooh, that's interesting. And then this would be like a plus... What was my example before? I like added 3 from this and then 3 from this so that this became this plus 6. 11 plus 6, 7, so 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in this example. In that case, we would continue out 18, 17, 16. So we move to there. We'd move, let's do the thing I did before. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Now the surrounding item is one of these two. I guess we'd just choose one of these at random. 13. Then we'd have to go 14, 15. And yeah, it is just going to keep on snaking around. It's no different whether we... Let's just put some of these in. I don't think it's any different whether we do or don't use diagonals. So we'd end up going 15. The smallest one around there is 15. 14. Oh, hang on a second. Wait, we would just go this way, wouldn't we? It's 15, 16... Oh, wait, hold on. The smallest number surrounding this... Wait. The smallest number surrounding this is 13. The smallest number surrounding this is either of these two. We have no way. We could choose this. We could choose this. It's... We don't know. Let's choose this. And then we could choose this or this. Let's choose this. And then we'd choose this. Or this or this. Yeah, this doesn't solve the problem. I don't think it's meant to solve the difference. The problem. What if you run it from the destination? That's what we did in the first place. What? I can think of now. Oh, I'm back. Hi. Can't believe I got censored by the cease. No.
What if you ignore all the squares that are not getting closer to targets? Well, let's have a look, shall we? In that case... Wait, what do you mean by ignore all squares? Because, like, what if this was grey? Then we would constantly want to... I guess we could prioritize one that's getting closer to the target if we don't know which way to go, huh?
Finch, Fmitch, Cinnamonish, Bubble, Finchmilly, Eat.
Bubble. Can you give numbers in the wrong direction a penalty? Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what? For first up, also welcome in, Cease. I don't know if I should be calling you that. Cece, Ceci, Checha, Kaka. Maybe I should call you Flame. Prioritizing one's close to the target would be switching from buffs slash... Hi, I'm back. Yoot. Bye, I'm back though. Hi. Cannabis. It's unfortunately common on this channel. Man, when is Twitch gonna start giving more cat adverts? I actually liked it when the ads they ran were actually cat adverts. Like, I don't want adverts at all, but it actually made me somewhat happy when they were for like cat food and stuff. Do I need to like just spam the word cat in my title 1,000,000 times and maybe add the word cat to my tags? Maybe change my name to cat? Is that enough? Is that enough to get relevant ads? Imagine if you could actually specify what ads you wanted. That'd be really living in the future. Obviously, no ads would be what I actually want, but the least bad ads, should we say? I want to repeat my message, but Twitch doesn't like you replying to your own thing. What was your message last time? Gaming blip, cabbage, emo, claw cow. If the wall suddenly appears, you'd probably want to recalculate the path, and then you would look at the right side instead, right? Yeah, that's actually another thing. I don't know how often I want to be recalculating this path. But in this example, it wouldn't be that the wall is... Oh, I see what you mean. That was in relation to something we were talking about before. I am not convinced that putting a penalty here is, and then prioritizing ones that are moving in the correct direction is actually going to help. Or is going to fix the problem. What is this for? Pathfinding in a game that I'm wanting to make, although I have no idea what it's actually going to be about. I just want to have things moving around in the world in a somewhat intelligent looking way. Okay, let me save this one as pathfinding, fulfill, up, down, left, right. And this one is... Wait, where is it? Huh? Huh? Well, there. This is up, down, left, right, plus diagonal. Alright, let's just try and implement the most basic thing first. Let's try to prepare a system that can plot a path, no matter how we're going to do the rules of walking through the numbers and how we're even assigning the numbers at this point. Let's just make a system ready to store this stuff. I'm sorry. This song just makes me have to bop. Actually, you know what? First, we kind of need a target or something that's going to move, right? If you just want things moving around, I recommend getting into a tutorial on a library meant for making roguelikes. Has pathfinding stuff built in. No way. No. This is the stuff I like. This is like the low-level stuff that people think, oh, I gotta implement this. Oh no, because they're actually wanting to make a game, right? I'm not working towards any end result, really. This project is a place where I... almost an excuse for me to do things that I don't have a real use for. Like the pathfinding thing. I want to do this myself. But okay, thank you for the recommendation for people who actually want to make something enjoyable for people to play. Unfortunately, I'm incapable of that. Hold on. Did I ever do the hydration imposter check for Neil? Did I forget that? Neil, I'm gonna hydrate now. You're trying to preemptively pathfind, but then you're running that preemptive on a different set of data, so it kind of falls apart. Yes. Yep, you're right. You've just made me realize what I need to do to fix it. You actually just made me realize. I'm not sure you realize just how much you just made everything click into place, plep. Hi, Clonk! Welcome. Here's the thing. I'm gonna do one more of these, and I swear to God I'm gonna not fill in every single grid cell this time. I'm gonna do it faster, I promise. How are you clonking along today? Whenever I say that, I imagine like some old car that's like backfiring down the road, which like couldn't be much further from the experience of a clonk stream. Green and red, and then it's 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Yep. Okay. It's not an apt analogy. Shut up. I'm insulting my streamer. Okay, so we'll fill this out in this direction. 1, 1, 1, 1. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. Wait, what? Hey Ya by Outcast. That is a song. Emacs is an old car that's falling apart, but it goes really fast when it does work. I don't know if is that possible? For a car to be, yeah, I guess it could be, huh? Like those drag race cars that are designed to do like one race, but they're falling apart as they're tearing down the road, right? They're gonna be completely rebuilt. Isn't that similar to Formula 1 cars? I mean, I would hope they're not falling apart, but they're only designed to last one race or something, right? Or something like that, I can't remember. Okay, so here's the thing. Once we get to this area, what I like to do is have the penalty applied during the process of this, what I'm calling the flood filling. So essentially, as it's looking around to all neighboring squares and filling in +1 on the nearer ones, what I want it to do is for each of those empty squares, look around like this. And if any of these are like this, then it puts a penalty. Like it adds 1 to the number that it's going to add. Highly. Thank you for the pats. So instead of adding an 11 here, it'll add to 12, for example. And in fact here, this number 9 would also... you know, let me back off a bit. Okay. Actually, let me back way off. Let me just use this rule from the very beginning, in fact. Oh god, I can't even undo far enough. Oh god! Because the reason this should solve a problem is that we're not going to randomly have one high number here with much lower numbers here. That's the idea anyway. Let me just correct this. So this one here has 1 adjacent, so that's going to actually be a 2. This one here is going to be... Well, we're going to be adding 1 to these numbers, right? The lower ones first, I guess. So this here would be a 2, but there's 1 next to it, so it's a 3. As opposed to this one going here and saying that it's... Oh, wait, this actually raises a problem, huh? Small question, won't the player, be able to move diagonally? I was trying to avoid that, I think. Or not. I don't know. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to this other way of filling it in all diagonals around it, because I think the problem that I had before when I was doing that is not going to be a problem if I do this. So this one gets a 2 because there's a wall in close proximity. I wonder if we could actually do something even more directly related to this. Maybe we could do something like, say, that the number of walls in the proximity is the penalty. So for example, these ones would only get 1 penalty. This is a penalty I'm talking about now. But this wall would get 2 penalties. No, this one will get 3 penalties actually, because it's got this one, and this one all around it. Oh, this one here? Wait, this one would actually get a penalty of 2, huh? And this one would get a penalty of 3. That would mean that things are a little likely to stick to the corner, but we'll want to move away from the edge. That's kind of the opposite of what I want, actually. I want them to stay away from the corner more than the edge. You know? I feel like it's more like how people work. They're less scared of moving along like this, but they kind of don't want to immediately go zoop and smash into someone around the blind corner, right? So maybe they don't want to move, I don't know, exaggeratedly. It's more like that. Well, let's just make it a non-variable score. Let's just say if there's any wall in the vicinity, that's 1 penalty. Let's try that. It smells the walls. I don't know if Emacs is falling apart, but it definitely makes noise. Maybe if number of walls is 2, it adds a penalty. Oh, I definitely wanted to add a penalty if it's 1 as well. Because that was the main thing I wanted to avoid. I wanted to make it not clip a corner. Well, yeah, if possible, to not clip a... Wait, that's a good point! Hang on, this is a really good point. if I do diagonals, it would just be able to phase through these diagonal walls as if they're not there. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we won't do the ability to go diagonally. Or should we? Is there a way that we can flood diagonally only if there is not a wall here and a wall here? It's gonna be difficult. Oh, hi! Welcome, Shy Programmer. Hi. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. I'm a strange cat. What were you up to? Not what are you up to? That sounds like really what are the words? Aggressive. Better find out what you're up to. I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API. Here we go. Game jam time. Whoa! Wait, what is this? What is this Bracky's jam? Also, I like this avatar. One sec. Wait, hang on, I'm fading. Pat. Get good. If only I could. What kind of game are you making? And who's Are we done? Is it over? Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Jeez. Yeah, I myself am working on something for a game jam at the moment as well. By the way, yeah, I'd be curious knowing about what kind of game you're making. If you want to talk about it, don't feel any pressure to, but, you know, if you'd like to, or plug some stuff, making a text-based game for a game jam. Ooh, interesting. Text-based, but your message said you're making rooms, right? So is it like Rogue? Like the actual game Rogue? Not this stupidly overused term roguelike, but like the actual original Rogue? Like, so the game is built from characters like that? Or is it like you enter commands and it's like it... I wonder. Maybe since Prod is Unity, maybe Unity machine learning agents would be pretty cool for enemy behavior. I really don't want to start going down that route. That's absolutely crazy overkill for what I'm trying to do here. I also wanted to be able to work with like any situation and stuff. Well, the second thing you said, you enter certain commands. I see. So like you can travel like north, west, southeast, and it'll tell you, you know, here is a door, there's a wall to your east, you can see something out the window, that kind of thing. That's actually pretty cool. Like almost like a mix of natural language processing or creating of natural language, as well as converting like an in-game representation, in-memory representation of a room into text. That's pretty cool, actually. I've never tried to do that. Yeah, so the original Rogue was, I guess like a top-down view, but it was done in text mode, like in the text mode of DOS. So each character represented a thing. Dots were like space within a room, and then you'd have like certain box drawing characters to draw the outline of the room. You were an @ sign, I think. You'd move around, and there'd be like an H would walk around, and that was a hobgoblin. I think there was like was it like a T for a troll and some things like this? There was an S for a snake, I think. There were potions that were like a blue eye character or something. Anyway. There's no fighting. There's also no graphics. Purely text. Right. I understand now, yes. That's what I realized. That's cool. So like I forget the name of the game. There was a pretty old game. There's a pretty old famous game. Famous because it was impressive for what it could do with the hardware of the time. Dwarf Fortress? I don't think that's what I'm thinking of. I think it was much older than that. Like from the Commodore kind of era. I just remember the one that was a hidden extra on Black Ops 1. Wait, what? It's a little puzzle game. The game would be called Doors of Deception. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure I've ever seen this kind of text-based game that is not about adventuring and stuff. So having a puzzle-based game work in that way That's kind of an interesting idea. There was a hidden one. You got out of the chair in the main menu, and there was a piece you could access with a text-based adventure. Oh, like a mini game. That's pretty cool. What's Highlinted? Did I say Highlinted? Highlinted. Check out Yifweed's game dev stream. You are Yifweed. For a greed roguelike, which will eventually have the pure text mode. Okay, nice, nice. Yes, I do remember you working on that actually. You have to solve riddles and use your surroundings to find keys, pin codes, those kind of stuff. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Especially pin codes and stuff. Sounds like a more modern twist. Also, sorry, I'm a slow typer. No worries. I'm rushing my speech all the time as well, so it's perfectly fine. Right now, I'm working on a thing. This is Magica Voxel, which is not a program I've made. It's an open source thing that other people have made. Why the cheese? It's a voxel-based thing. You can draw things, and then I made a loader for it in Unity, so it can like load it like this and apply textures that wrap at different speeds and stuff for the floors, walls, and ceilings. And one of the blocks represents player spawn point, other blocks represent these sound tests. And I was just going to try to start implementing pathfinding for entities, especially since this is like, I've got a very sparse representation of this, if you like. Like it's already like a grid in memory, right? At the time that it's loading the data. I think it unloads once it's spawned all these individual game objects at equivalent space places, but I could keep it loaded. And in fact, I will keep it loaded when I'm going to be doing pathfinding. Now, what exactly is the goal? Why do you give walls adjacent cells a higher value? Because the goal is to have... Thank you for the pats. The goal is to have the enemy make its way to the... here. And I kind of want to avoid it going through... I want to, if possible, avoid it clinging to walls. So that basically the number here is effectively a penalty of this enemy moving into that location. So I'm trying to give it a higher penalty to cling to walls, because I don't want it to do that. Occasionally it will have to pass between walls. If you imagine that this wall here went all the way across. And then yeah. I'm just now realizing that if I were to continue this out and it works, then the numbers here would be really big, and they'd be really big when it meets up on this side. On the other hand, the numbers on this side would be really small, so I'd actually want to take the slightly longer route around, because there's less penalty for going through this tight gap. Because there'd be like an extra high penalty here, because maybe there wouldn't necessarily be, I'm not sure. But but yeah, I'm just kind of planning it out at the moment, Shy. I'll have to check out your thing though. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna make a note actually to check that. Actually, I might as well just follow, for God's sake. Why don't I just follow? There's actually a system for being able to easily check someone out on Twitch. It's called following. Let me do that. My entire computer's being slow right now, I'm sorry. Thank you for the pats. Hi, Enlynn! Hi, Lunkhead, I had to... One sec. Stop. Yep. Boop. There we are. Hi, Lunkhead, as well. Because the enemy might be wider and they don't want to cut across corners. Can I ask why? You could actually use a penalty as its speed. If it's moving from a penalty -11 to -17, takes 6 times as long. No, I don't want that to happen. I mean, that would be interesting for modeling different kinds of terrain, if you like. The, mud versus like a clean surface or something. Or even ice, like a slippery surface where you turn into Luigi's spaghetti shoes. Hi, 50-50. No!
Käse.
Enough of that. Look, I have to wait before I can yan now. I see Lonkero's trying to clear off all the cheese from my face, though. It's very, very kind.
Cheese.
Might equals ×2 penalty. Oh god. Thank you for the pets. I'm gonna heat up some food soon. Getting a little hungry here. It's late though. Late enough. Yeah, please eat. Please take care of yourself. Okay, so I've realized that firstly, that's going to make it want to choose this path because it's easier. And secondly, I've realized that there's now not necessarily the case that when a number reaches a cell that already has a number inside it, that number is guaranteed to be lower. In other words, this is physically closer to here, so we'll flood fill it faster, but by the time we reach here, we'll have a higher number because it's had to pass through this, which will be an extra penalty. Meanwhile, on this side, well, actually, I'm not sure it will be in this case, but... Well, if I were to do this, then it... whatever. The number is no longer related to path length. It's path length plus some other penalty of being close to a wall. So, as we come around here, it's possible that we reach a number here that's already been filled, and it's quite high because it's passed through this little thingy. But now we have a number where if we were to write a number into there, we just add 1 to whatever this number is all the time we're coming around. This number would actually be lower. So we can no longer rely on this rule that if a number's already in a square, then it's the most optimal number. Because that rule no longer applies. So then the question is, well, how do we know when we're done filling out? We don't, right? We might have to just fill out the entire map, which is surely worse. What if you don't use a penalty for the flood filling values, but for the decision making of the agent once it navigates the grid? Ah, that's what I tried first. And I realized that wouldn't work. Yeah, we've been through that just recently. I tried it in 2 different scenarios. Basically the problem is, if you imagine this, and we just add a penalty to this, for example. Hang on a second. We add a penalty to this. Let's say both of these have added 1, right? So this is like... But we'll assume that it's a penalty of 1, shall we? So in that case it's 13. This one will have a score of 13. This one will have a score of 14. 15, 16, 17, 18... And this one will be 19. So we'd move in this direction. Well, this one would also be 20. That's important. And 19. And 20. And 19, etc. Oh god, you just imagine that... Oh wait, no, sorry. Actually, that's a good point. No, only these ones would have 19. This one would still be 19. And this one would still be 18. So, we'd start coming around here. And we're at 18. Next lowest value is 17, but this one's also 17, so we wouldn't know which one to move to. We could move to either of them. If we're allowing diagonal moves. Which I don't know if we will be, but... let's pretend we're not. So we do 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Well... now we're at a value of 13. And this is the value of 13. And this is the value of 13. And this is the value of 13. So it could go in any of these directions. Let's pretend it goes in this direction. Now 13. So we can't go back where it came from. So now it can either go off to 14 in this direction or 14 in this direction. Let's pretend it's 14 in this direction. Then it can either go to 15... well, I guess in this case it would go to 13. But now it can either go to 14 or 14. It could go here. And then again, it could go here or here. And just randomly, yeah, it's like... flip coin, I know, right? But the problem is, it's basically guaranteed that it's going to fill in... it feels like it's guaranteed that it's going to fill in, like, all of the worst case scenarios before it eventually comes around to this area where the numbers are actually going in decreasing order again. So yeah, I kind of don't want to do that. Because like Cabbage said, or Blep. Blep? Was it Blep or Cabbage? I think it was Blep. Okay, yeah, blap. No. Wait, I didn't see this number. You could always have the penalty as an absurdly large number that's unfeasible to reach. That way, when it finds a longer path that doesn't deal with the wall penalty, it'll override it. Yeah. That's what I was originally trying. I was originally trying +3 for each wall, so it would have been +6, which is way higher than any other number in the surrounding. But anyway, so now we're doing it this way. I realized the problem is, look. We no longer... I think the idea of having a penalty for an area that you don't really want it to go is just not gonna work with how I'm doing it. So I think what might be better is... Thank you for the pants, Cabbage. Fimimsh. Yes, hi, Cabbage. I think what would be better is if we just... Before we fill in a number around the area, we... how do I explain this? It's like if there is a wall near here, then we should never travel there, right? Like this. Well, maybe red would be a better color. Actually, red's already used. Maybe orange. Like this. We would never want to travel here. But in the case like this, we do want to allow it to travel between these two. But the problem is, in this surrounding, there is like... We don't want to fill in this one though, otherwise it can never reach... We can never get through here, because it'll be blocked by a virtual wall through there. So... what I'm thinking is maybe when it's scanning around this square, for example, to see what it contains, maybe if it sees that there are 2 blocks in a row, and by in a row I mean... No, if it sees that there are some blocks that are not contiguous, then it will never mark this as black. So for example here, we have 3 in a row, right? But then there's like nothing else for the rest. So we don't have any non-contiguous blocks in this circle around it. So we would mark that as orange. And the same here. When we reach this block here, and we do a scan around, like this, we again see that there are 2 blocks here, but they're contiguous. So we do fill this in. When we scan this one, and we scan around, there are now some non-contiguous blocks. There's like a hole in a wall, basically. There's this block here, and then there's nothing. And then there's another block here. So we would not mark this as filled in. But we would fill these in.
Cheese?
All of these.
Cheese.
And all of these. Why? What is this? I swear to God, Omni. Hi, Omni. Welcome, welcome. For this idea, you have to check whether you connect to unconnected walls.
Cheese.
Connect to unconnected walls. Stop!
Cheese?
Hi, old fool. I know I've already said hi. I'm saying it again. +10 penalty. No, I can't do penalties. I can't do penalties because... Oh, right. I never actually explained why I don't want to do penalties. Or another problem apart from... EXO! Hi! And once again, I'm not going to explain it because there's something more important happening. It's EXO! Hi, EXO. Welcome. How's you? What are you up to? I'm going to shout out. Hi, Tight. Welcome, welcome. Let's see what you're up to. Oh my God, it's EXO! Who would have expected? Who would have expected so? Making a presentation for GDC squared, also known as fake GDC. Wait, Godot community? Wait, almost missed. Whew. Almost ran out of time for Pats there. What is GDC? Holy crap. That's a lot. That's a lot. You published the VOD just in time. I'm sorry. I worry about the same thing as well. When I raid people, I always forget. Well, I don't always. Sometimes I forget. But yeah, hi everyone. I'm a strange cat. Right now I'm working on pathfinding. I know it looks like I'm only just beginning, but I've already planned like 2 different versions. One of them looked like that. One of them looked like that. We're trying a new one, and I'm trying to implement penalties so it doesn't cling to walls, but still make it deterministic in a certain way that I haven't been able to explain yet. There's a local event here in Austin called GDC Squared, run by the local... Oh wait, is it actually pronounced like that? Student Game Dev Org at UT Austin. Wait, what does it stand for then? It's a game run by Game Dev. So, Game Dev Con? Cutes? Committee? Oh, maybe. Thank you for the hydration, Siri, and the posture check. I flipping need that right now. I don't know why. I'm kind of thirsty. Maybe because I had a pizza, huh? There we go, my eye is well hydrated now. Oh no, Game Dev Cutes is right here. Well, that's very kind of you. So it's a Game Dev conference and it's held at the Gates Dell complex. Hence GDC squared. So Gates Dell complex convention? But it's not the GDC event. Did you find the path yet? It has no affiliation. Okay, fair enough. I see. What were you up to, by the way? Were you... What was it actually? Like... What were you actually... What were you doing? Do you have anything to show off? No, tell me everything. Also, don't necessarily if you don't want to. Like, take care of yourself as well. You have no obligation. But yeah. I still haven't been able to explain, and people are still seeing suggestions, but I just want to finally explain. The reason I don't want to do the penalty for this, well, I did just explain one reason, which is that if we add a penalty like this, then the numbers no longer represent the length of a path, they represent the length of a path plus a penalty, which means we might have a shorter path, shorter in terms of less penalty and less length here, that should be overwriting some of the lower or the higher value numbers that have already been written while it was flood filling in this direction, and therefore we cannot obey, there is no longer the rule that if a number has already been put down, it's the best number. No, we might have flood filled around here in a short number of steps, but with a high penalty because of this little tight gap that it has to go through. Meanwhile, we've got a longer path that it took longer to flood fill around like this, that would be a more optimal path by definition of the rules. And so yeah, we can no longer say that if a square has a number, then it's the best. So we'd have to like flood fill out forever, right? Because it's like the halting problem. How do you know when you're done? And the other reason is because when we're doing the initial flood fill, it now makes a difference which number you start at. Before it didn't. You could add 2 to this. You could do 1 plus 1 makes 2 here, or you could do 1 plus 1 makes 2 here, right? Whichever one you do first. And again here, you could say 2 plus 1 is 3, or you could say 2 plus 1 is 3, and it would not matter what order you did it in. It would always work in this way. But now it matters because 1 plus 1 plus this penalty makes 3, but 2 plus 1 plus this penalty makes 4. So like now suddenly you've lost like the determinism, if you like. Is that the right word? It's no longer... Yeah. So by that logic, it's like, well, what order do you do it in? And it's like, yeah, so I'm not going to do that. That's silly. Making a presentation about your experience with indie game, because I know there's another way. Making a presentation about my experience with indie game dev and what kind of resources are available, in particular local ones. Send you a screenshot. Oh wow! Wait, making a presentation. Wait, are you gonna like be there, like presenting like a slideshow kind of thing? Let's have a look. Whoa, this looks professional. What the hell? Aw. Sorry for being arrogant. That's adorable. Your experience reasons, the dangers, poor working conditions. Ah, right, you're talking about working in part of a company, I guess. In this slide, I guess. Interesting. Wow, this looks professional. What the hell? What is this? I mean, I know what it is. Giving an in-person talk. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, so many people are saying how to do it when I already know how to do it. Hi, Kinami! So yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna charge my phone, so I'm heading out for now. All the love. Make sure to take care of yourself. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye, my old fool. I appreciate you stopping by. Have a fun phone charge. Hello everyone. May your day get even better. Thank you very much. Hi, Danbit. Welcome. And hi, Kinami. Pathfinding. By basically flood filling, which apparently has much fancier names, but it's way easier to understand if you just think about it like a paint bucket tool that floods outwards, eventually filling every gap and making its way to a destination if there is any way to reach that destination. So the way that I'm wanting to do it to avoid the walls is at the time of population of this grid of costs of moving from one square to another. I want to do this little test to see if there are these unbroken or no incontiguous squares and around, like I just explained before the raid, so, but I guess I have to explain again. I'm sorry, Enlynn. So for example, when we are filling in this square, we'll look all around and we'll see if there is an obstacle. There are no what's the word? Block. So we just fill it in. Same here, we check these ones, there are none, we fill it in. Check here. Well, now there are blocks, but they're in a row. They're not broken, so they're contiguous. So in that case, we pretend that there's nothing here at all. In the code, this will probably be by setting it to like int max value or something. Gotta go practice your presentation. Oh my goodness! Wow, is it done already? Good luck. I wasn't sure if you were still working on it or not. Discontiguous? Yeah, discontiguous maybe. Disjoint sounds. I'm not sure. But yeah, bye, Ixo. Thank you very much for the raid. Presentation's on Saturday. Oh my god, good luck. Okay, I see. And they just told me that I'm giving a talk yesterday. What? Huh? They just told you that you're giving a talk? Were you up for giving a talk? Okay, well, good luck. You can do it. Does it help stopping if you've reached the target once? And now you're getting a cost greater or equal to best total so far. Minus Manhattan distance to target. Wait, what is Manhattan distance to target?
Kaiser!
Hi, Sandbox. Hi, Maroon Hat. So in this case, we'd check all around here. Blah, 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 blah. There are no unbroken ones, so we just put a 1 in. Then when we want to flood out to this position, we actually first check this. we see there are some contiguous wall pieces there. So we boop. Does this work with diagonal as well? Let me try something. If we flood diagonally out one, then yeah, that would be unbroken. Let me just pretend I'm doing it diagonally. Wait, no, we don't want to flood diagonally because then this can like go through walls and stuff, right? Although it wouldn't. It would no longer go through walls if we put penalties like this here. Oh, but wait. Hang on, this wouldn't work at all. Look, imagine if we were here currently. Well, when we're making the path, these are going to have been marked as bad. But then so's this, and then so's this, and then so's this, and so are these. This entire area is going to be completely unusable to the algorithm. It's not going to be able to use these squares because, well, it's not unbroken. This is why I want a penalty rather than avoidance. Yeah, but penalty is then going to make you check every single other square that's much better, like covering all of this entire area, all of this. Until everything is exhausted. Well, once it reaches the end, it won't know where to go. But assuming it can backtrack somehow, then eventually it could find its way into here, I guess. Alright, so screw it. We are just doing the very simple version where it can hug walls and it can't cut corners. That is this one. Alright, let's do it. I already can only be noisy for half an hour, so amazing. And then I'll have to be quiet. I don't know what BFS is. Shortest distance along grid assuming no obstacles. So like straight line distance? Alright, it's time to code. Scroll a bit further. Like that. Did I say hi, Adfrost? I'm not sure I did. Hi, Adfrost. Oh, I did. Did I not? No, wait. Did I? No, I'm not sure. Did I? I read a lot of your messages. I might not have said hi. Oh, God. Oh, God. In chat, you goof. Huh? Shortest distance from along grade assuming no obstacles. Waves to Yuki, Akinami, Aaron, blah, blah, blah. Manhattan distance equals distance along square grid equals x distance plus y distance. Oh, it's like the poor person's straight line distance. Okay. Rough distance, I guess. I see. Don't need an admissible heuristic like that here. Alright, this is quickly getting into territory I have no idea about, so let's just do the simple thing that works. Question is, where should this be done? Voxel stuff is responsible for loading the world, so voxel stuff will be responsible for man, there's so much stuff I can delete now, holy crap. Spawning enemies to begin with, and so I guess I can initialize them with a copy of the world as well. It might... I wonder if I'm gonna have... I think I might need to have a state of the world that things can just refer to it sometimes. One global copy that everything can relate to. Because... this can go as well. This is now being refactored. Thank you for the pets, Kinami. Because multiple enemies might need pathfind and stuff, and then also, like, if there are doors that you can open and close, it would be nice for the door to be able to update this little 3D array of pixels to say, okay, this is now closed off, an enemy can't go through there, or maybe some enemies can. Maybe enemies can do different pathfinding, with different rules, like it can treat a door as not a blockage, like, maybe it can open the door like some enemies in Leave the Company. Also, there you go, pets for the kino. Don't fully understand the task. I just assumed you're traveling along the grid lines. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm jumping from grid cell to grid cell. Okay, so we need to keep this internal representation of the world, which is... Wait, are we already doing that? We are, but we're discarding it at the end of this test load world, because I was assuming that we were just going to use this as a level editor, as a simplified way to edit a level rather than being used for logic. So when we load it, we initialize this variable here called, which is a byte, a 3D array effectively of voxels. And yeah. It's falling out of scope here. So I think I'm going to define this at the class level. And I guess that makes sense for this class called voxel stuff to hold the voxel representation of the world. In fact, I can't really think of a better named class to do it. Even though it might only be pathfinding that needs to access it for now. I'm just wondering actually, let me just make this. Can you have a public byte array in the C#? You can. Well, that makes things easier. Then the pathfinding thing can just read straight from it. And doors can write straight to it, I guess. Okay, so now we just pass in voxels. What's wrong with this? Icon 2 must be... Oh, right. I'm just gonna assign to it, yeah. Okay, so now for spawn voxels, we don't really need to... Oh, okay, num voxels per axis is another property of this that should be being passed all the time, and used extents as well. Sure, I guess this can all be public. Num voxels per axis was a vector 3 int. I think use extents was also a vector 3 int. And these will need to be public. I feel a little bit weird about making these public. I don't want these to be shown in the editor either. I'm wondering if I should make them their own little class. Let's make a little class called public, class called loaded world. Thank you for the follow, Diokanen. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let's do it this way. And then we just, we don't need to... Well, I guess we do actually need to pass in loaded worlds. Loaded world. Whoa, thank you for the follow 8 squared as well, holy crap. I could literally just pass out loaded world into here. Yeah, let's do that. Let me just pass... Yeah. Let's do that. It's not going to set the extents yet. Get world extents. Get world extents. It's more like init world extents at that point, because it's not going to return. Oh, I guess it can. Fine, I'll play this way. But what I'm just thinking is, I don't need to pass these in anymore, right? So we could literally just... Wait, oh, this was an extents 3D, whoops. Extents 3D needs to be a public type then, right? Focus, yeah, these are all public now. The types. If I want to make something private, it can now also be aligned. That's where these emotes are from. I've seen them before. I bet it did come from Exodus then, or at least some part of the Catgirl game dev community. Oh, yeah, it could have been Enlynn as well. If you know Enlynn, she also be a Catgirl game dev. And Ifrit, if I'm not mistaken. There's also options with doing stuff like merging of 2D squares to a polygon and doing free pathing and stuff. That's not a thing that I'm going to look into right now. Gonna hop out. No worries, Blab. Thanks for hanging out. For now, I don't want to do it now. I'm sorry. I wanna actually get something done. Just, you know. Loaded world.use extends equals that, I guess? What's the problem? Oh, right, this is a class name, we need an instance of it. I'm gonna call this loaded world type, I guess, and then there's a... Wait, can you just do it this way? No. Sad. Huh? Why is it loaded world? I want it to be a loaded world. Sorry, camel case annoys me. Okay, so get world extends no longer needs to take the bytes or this. I guess I can make this be called init world extents, and we just pass in a loaded world. Such a weird thing to do though, like what else is it going to be apart from this loaded world? Is there a reason? I mean, I've made it a class, so we could have multiple instances of loaded worlds now, but they're all going to spawn in the same Unity scene, so... Maybe future me will thank me for making it only work in a specific instance of a loaded world. So let's do a loaded world type. Loaded world. And then... I'm going to do this before it confuses me. This... voxels per axis. No! Jeez. So we can do this. Wait, why am I being yoked? What is this, Snipes? No! Hi. That's a potato. I am a potato cat. No, you're not. You're a spaghetti chef cat. So we've got the red extents here. I guess we could make a local copy of this. Non-voxels is a vector 3 int. Oh! Yeah, sure, let's do this. Extents. Just because then I don't have to do something dot every single time. So red extents is now this. Okay, that doesn't work. Nice, I'll just manually do it, I guess. Like a pleb. Boop. Boop. Just kidding, that was actually still a fun way to do it. Voxels is going to be the loaded world voxels. I will still have to do that. That's kind of annoying. And at the very end, we will, instead of returning, it's going to be a private void, I guess. This is going to be setting the current loaded world. Thank you, Sonic Castle! That's a satisfying name to say. Thank you for the flow. Kernel voxels per pixels. And current loaded worlds extents are going to be current extents. Alright, I should do it. Wait, why we're not setting that? That's already been set by the world loader. Get range per axis. Where is this being called from? Get world per center? Sorry, get world center. And set up Steam Audio. Range per access. Okay, I think I might as well make these just properties of the loaded world, actually, because they're always going to be the same, and multiple functions need them, so why the hell not? This is going to be a public thing, not public. Once again, this is just going to turn into a refactoring stream, isn't it? Lesbianist. Wide Uke is just what you see when looking at the TV from a side angle. Cheese and yeet, oh my god. Why Snipes? Why? What's that? Hi! Spawn voxel. So all of this stuff can just read from the loaded world. And oh, I guess I'll just pass in loaded world. And in here I'll pass in loaded world. These also just need the loaded world. I think that's everything. And here I'll pass in the loaded world as well. So they can be modified. I pass it by out. Get world extents is set there. I guess in here we can also do this. Loaded world dot range per pixel. Range, so yeah, range per axis. Why is it being silly? Can then be done this way. Vector 3 on this. This looks weird to me. I want to do it this way. Range per axis is this. What? Oh no, this is vector. Wait, yeah, this is vector. Wait, center per axis. Are we ever wanting this to be an integer? This is a vector 3. And this is a vector 3. Where else are we using this? Never. Okay, yeah, it's always vector 3, so it's always a float. Do I want to do it this way? I guess we can. It's just that if I want to... I kind of want to do this automatically, don't I? Test load world. I guess in here is... I should put the... new loaded world, I guess I'll call it. And we'll, at the very end, how do we do this again? Oh yeah. New loaded world equals new loaded world type. And then we just set this. There we go. There we go. Now we can use this function to load in a new world whenever, and it'll just get stored into wherever we want. So in start, wherever start is, there is no start. Wait, how we ever... Huh? Oh, right. Oh, this won't work, will it? We can no longer call this from the context menu. Well, in that case, I'll just make a little wrapper. Wait, no, this should be test load world. Yeah, you know what? This will be called test load world. And this will be called load world. Test load world. We'll just do... this. This is a terrible name, I don't like this. I'm gonna call it main world. And it needs to be passed that way. All the headpads. And this is gonna be the new thingy. Which is now done this way. Get world extents. Alright, let's update get world extents. What do you mean no definition found? Huh? Huh? What? Oh, I called it init world extents. I need to stop scaring myself. Oh no, right, that's... you just pass in that and... I see. It stores it. I guess I could make it... take in a loaded world type and it returns... co-extents. What's wrong with this? Co-extents can be found. Good point. Okay, so now we need to... or maybe not yet, actually, not quite yet. Let's modify everything in this one first, and then I'll modify the loaders to accept a loaded world instead of the individual parameters. Spawn voxels. Maybe I don't like this actually. I don't think I wanted to modify this directly. I kind of do just wanted to modify the... yeah, I kind of do just wanted to modify the array and the other thing. I'm not sure I'm a fan of passing in a thing and then not knowing which things in here it modifies. Like, for example, not realizing that I still need to set these things outside here because this doesn't set it. Yeah, fine. Let's keep these bits the same. For now, anyway. I don't know. Voxels per axis. Wait a second, I shouldn't be defining this here. I should be passing in that and that. Wait, why does it... okay, I was about to say, why does it allow that? Okay, so that's clearly setting just these two. This is clearly just setting this and this and this. Is that all the properties? There are 5 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Loaded world does not exist. Yep, that's right. It's now called a new loaded world. And these two things need to be changed to accept the loaded world, which is now fully set up. So all of these things we can obtain from here. So these are just gonna... so it's gonna accept a loaded world type. And then the voxels can just come from this or refer to this. Does this, I don't know if this copies the voxels or if it's just, this is a pointer to the first element, or, you know, this is what I hate about C#. As anybody who's been in my stream more than once, or more than 0 times actually, knows. You can't tell what's actually a pointer being passed by reference, basically, and what's actually real memory being copied around. Num voxels per axis. You just have to know. There's not a rule, as far as I know. Okay, that should now just work. Don't need to modify any of these things, so that's fine. Loady world loads the loaded world. Yeah, not a new model. Load world now loads something that's going to be a new world. I should call this new world actually, huh? Yeah, I should probably call it new world rather than load world out new world. Yeah, I should also pass in the file name that I wanted to load, huh? Yeah, let's do it that way. String xraw file name. And we'll just do that. And use it in here. Whoops, come on. I could also make it decide whether to load it, whether to call this function or this function based on the extension. How hard would that be? Is there a thing for... I thought there was a... Oh, there it is, get extension. I thought there was a way to do that. Rather than having to get, like, literally just use the substring to get the last few characters, or search for the dot and then get all characters after. So I assume this takes a string. There's a really useful thing it's telling me right here. I think if I do it this way, it'll tell me. Yeah, okay. So we can switch on this. Bum 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 bum. And in the case of it being... Well, actually, you want to switch on the lowercase version of it, I guess. How do you do this? Too lower. Sounds like what I want. What did I do? What did I do? Can you specify if it's a copy or not? I don't know. No, Enlynn, no. Okay, in the case of it being... Thank you for the pads. In the case of it being Vox, you can do case on a string, right? Or can you not? Yeah, you can. In the case of it being xraw, we do this for the Vox. Come on. Out, new loaded world. Oh yeah, we're doing it this way now. Could have put that back, but clearly I didn't. Thank you, Kinami! 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Boop. Boop. This is now called New World. Okay, nice. Is everything? Not quite. There's gonna be one left. Yeah, this. Thank you for the pats. Okay, let's do this. I do need to go now, so I can stay long. Hey, don't worry, don't worry. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you for the hydration and posture check. And hi, Jackie D as well. Wait, the spraying is your greeting, Sonny? I'm sorry it's taking so long to get to the actual pathfinding. Set up Steam audio. Okay, so we can pass in once again the loaded world type. And we'll have a local version of voxels that is co-loaded world.voxels. We'll have a local copy of this, which I guess will be a copy. Will it really be a copy, or will it just be a pointer? Who knows? Equals this dot non-voxels per pixel, per axis, sorry. Extends 3D. This comes from this. However, range per axis is what we actually want, and offset per axis is what we want. I don't think we are ever are we accessing the voxels? I don't think we're ever accessing the voxels. I don't think we're ever accessing this either. Are we accessing extents? No, we're not. We only care about range per axis and this. And we can read those directly from here now, so we actually don't need to calculate them, so we're actually starting to get some benefits now. This dot use extents we already have calculated once and stored. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Range per axis equals co-loaded world dot this. And this is co-loaded world dot this. In fact, how many places are we accessing this? Offset per axis. Doesn't contain a definition for offset per axis. This is the center coordinate. So what did I actually call it? Center per axis. I mean, that's some more sensible name for it. Where are we using this? Anywhere? I don't think we're using this anywhere. Am I crazy? Huh. Range per axis. Okay, so I don't think we're using any of these. Yeah, we're not using any of those. We had no more errors appear when I did that. Okay, nice. Range per axis is being used here. Okay, fine. Guess I'll just put that there. Question mark? I don't know, maybe I won't. I'll just put it here. Let's do this absurd indentation there as well. Me spray cat. No! No, why am I still holding my bottle? Alright, our parameter must be assigned. Good point. Let's do that. Ooh! That was it. That was it. Now it's done. Alright. So, is the main world public? Did I make it public? No, I didn't. Okay, now we can make our pathfinding thing. Let's do it. Let's add a file. Let's call it Pathfinder. Can we make it pathfinder.cs maybe? Okay. And we're going to want a reference to the... Somehow we're going to want a reference to the this. And I think we're going to be past it by something or other. I guess I'll just call this current world. Should I just name this current world rather than current loaded world? Everywhere. So when eventually we spawn and we need to define a square that's going to represent an enemy. A square enemy, you could say, or a color actually, for a cube. Have I written down a text file of all of the thingies so far and what they mean? It's what I had, but not there. Have I done it here? No. Thought I wrote it down somewhere. Did I write it down inside Magic of Voxels thingy? No, I literally can't find it anywhere. Okay, fine, I'll make a text file explaining everything. Wait. That's literally my code file. My code file explains it. Here. So room boundary is a color index of 1, player is a color index of 2, audio is a color index of 3. We're gonna need a new one. Let's call this I could call it enemy, but I kind of almost want to call it friend. The friend comes towards us, right? It's friend, famous friend from El Colonk's stream fame. Let's call it friend. Not everything has to be edgy and evil and need shooting. Frenemy? That could work. Hi, look, Xion, welcome. Okay, so color index 4. Unfortunately, these all look very similar to each other. I could actually change that. Let's do it. How do I change it? Copy color code, paste color code, inverse, none, blah blah blah. How do I change it? Color. There it is. Okay, so the enemy can be red. Well, it's a friend actually, so it should be green, right? Let's make it green. The player, I'm gonna make this light bluish color, I guess. Maybe? And this one here was a sound test, right? I think index 3 was a sound test. Audio, yeah. Which, that looks magenta in the game, so I'll make that magenta. 255, 0255. Okay. I guess I do have to save this then, huh? Fine, I will save it as this. Even though it's not gonna load from this file.
Yes.
Why? Hi, why is that there? I guess for now I will load from the Vox file. Instead. Should still work. Boop. Guess I should test this, you know, before I start modifying things. Adding new things. Let's see if my modifications work. That was fast. Let's delete this. And we'll see if it loads. Boop. Looks like it still works. Why is it saying X-roll loader rather than the Vox loader? Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait. Oh, because it didn't reload. It didn't reload, right. The type on namespace loads well type could not be found. Huh? Huh? Okay, voxel stuff. Dot loaded well type. The namespace cannot directly contain members. Oh, right. I swear to God. Why don't I just flipping copy everything? Well, I need this. This is gonna be path finder. Alright, happy now? Yes. Good. Also, I have to be quiet now. Hi, Sophie! Hi. I have to be quiet, unfortunately, right now. Because look. Eventually. Look. It's content, Vian. I gotta be quiet. People are going to bed. ASMR Yuka time, I guess so. One second. Ah,
Cheese time.
it's never cheese time. Okay. Should be quiet now. Just a bit. We'll see if that's okay. Well, I mean, I'm trying to increase volume so that I don't actually sound that much quieter, but... But yes, pathfinding, I'm finally starting it. I can get rid of this, and this, and this... Right, let's see if this works now. Should say Vox loader as well. Boop. That's interesting. Not quite sure how my code manages to crash Unity. Maybe that was just a one-off Unity being Unity? Otherwise, what in the name of God have I done to cause the entirety of Unity to crash? Maybe the array equals array thing is actually not a thing that works. A slight wind blow could crash Unity, I guess so. What is this doing right now? Okay, let's delete this and try again. Boop. Ready? Amazing. Right, I'm gonna have to start implementing my own debug logging to a file because I'm not gonna be able to read Unity's console to find out what's wrong. Man, if Unreal projects were not 80 gigabytes, I would so have moved to Unreal by now. Not for my streaming setup. That's too much to remake. But for just like playing around with things. At least I'd know what I'm passing around when I pass around a pointer in C++. I have no idea. How the fuck is that even crashing? Like, it shouldn't crash the entirety of the Unity editor even if there's a bug. That's insane. Uke engine time. Don't even. It's crazy how stuff is just... Anyway. So... Thought it was getting a bit too fast. Only 2.5 hours for me to get to the point of my stream, the pathfinding. And yes, turns out we are actually not doing it yet. Where are we doing the dot fox source? Here. Do you reckon this is it? Do you reckon it's because of this? Am I passing this in here? Do I need to like do the... Wait, what if I do ref? Explicitly pass it by reference, which is what I want to always do, of course, but maybe, whatever. Let's see if that magically makes it happier. I think that's the only place where I was trying to access an array, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this as well, I guess? Do I need to pass this as a reference? I've never come across this problem before, but I'm not sure if I've had an array in there before. Did someone say Uke engine? Yes. They did. Okay, where are we? Where else are we actually accessing the voxels? One in here? Oh god. One in here, which is also ref now. And here, this is where we're also passing a reference of it basically, but we're setting it. If this fixes it, I swear to God. And if it doesn't, I swear to God. Nope, it didn't. In that case, I swear to God. Well, I'll put all this back then. Wait, how much do I need to put back? There. Well, I need to implement my own logging thing, don't I? Because I'm not going to be able to read the log file. So, private void. Wait, haven't I already done this? Was it for my streaming setup that I did this? Somewhere I had to do this before. God, just load a new one. I just want to open the project. Oh my god, why is it completely forgotten? Documents, Unity projects, boop, boop. Okay, let's have a look. Public misc. Boop. No, I didn't. Oh well. Guess I'll do it again. Own log. Text to log. And we'll literally just open a file and close the file every single time. How do you do this again? System.io.file.open. Right? Wait, open text? Open write. What if I want to open and write text? Which do I do? Open text? Question mark? Open write? Let's just do open and see what it does. Okay. The string path and the file mode. So I'll do application dot data path question mark. Wait, is that the right one? The path to the game data folder. So that's the assets folder, I guess. I don't know. How do you do string literals like that, right? Backslash ownlog.txt. File mode. Do you want to append? I guess we want to make it a brand new one, huh? Create new. Is that going to fail if it already exists? And access. Right. No, that's read. Right. And this is going to give us a system.io.file stream. The file handle. And then print. Right. Okay, I guess I need to convert it into a byte array. How did this work again? System dot. How did this work again? It was like a converter or something. I forget what it was called. Wait, is it this? Bit converter? No, that's not quite right. System.text.ASCII encoding dot convert source encoding, destination encoding bytes. Not quite. Almost. Is it decoding? No, surely not. Huh? Encoding? No, this is just... Okay, what about decoder dot ASCII encoding dot? Alright, so convert string to bytes array. I will never remember this apparently. Oh, C#. One moment, I'll have a look at the redeems in a sec, sorry. That's not what I was trying to alt tab to, but okay. Encoding dot ASCII dot get bytes. I hope it, yeah, I can. Character index? Can I just pass it without that? Yes. No. There's no argument that corresponds to offset. Count and offset? I guess 0 in the array, and I need to know the array length in advance then, so now I just store this here? This is fucking crazy. Text bytes equals this, text bytes dot count length. Is that gonna work? Private must precede member type. What is this? Huh? Oh, right, I started writing in here, didn't I? Right, let's see if this works, I guess. Oh, sorry. Wasn't there a way that you could do the own look thing? How is it using static or something? Using static public misc? Is that how it worked? And then you can just do own log. Yeah. Here's line 1. Here's line 2. I wonder where is he gonna make the file. Wish I could debug log it, but I can't. I can debug log it to a text file, but I need to find the text file to see where it's debug logging the text file to. Alright, we're loading Unity and I'm switching over to OBS and catching up. This resurfaces frustrating memories of trying to get thread safe for logging, playing nice. Oh. So it will use the same log every time you start it. Hold on. Unity just covered up OBS in the middle of me trying to read. Thanks, Stewie. And thanks, F4. And thanks, Stewie. Open or create. So we'll use the same log every time you start it. Right now you'll create a new file every time the method calls. Create a new file? I mean, I'm giving the same file name every time. Is this something that's create or open? Well, there is open or create. I guess I do need to open or create then. Wait, no, because I always want a new one. I don't want it to append. Append is its own mode though. So I guess it has to be open or create. I guess it'll fail if I only pass create new and it already exists. And okay, whatever. Anyway, let's just try with create new. Boop. The file doesn't exist yet, so we'll have a look and see where it is. I guess assets? Nothing. Amazing. So I guess it's putting it into app data or something ridiculous. Or it's crashing immediately before that even runs, huh? That's also a possibility. There's not really a way to find out, is there? Well, let's see how I did it in the past. The path, I mean. Oh my god, please. Why did that? Oh, plus, I see. Okay, so that should write it. So it's crashing before it can even start logging.
Jeez.
I've successfully eaten and I wanted to come say hi again before I start gaming. Yeah, no worries. Hi. I mean, I'm glad that you finished. I'm glad that you finished eating. What did you eat, if you want to say? Nice bottle. Oh, thanks. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to just do the bare basics of getting Unity running and it's crashing. Salmon, spinach, and sliced potatoes. Wow, that sounds kind of freshening. You'll get the already exists error on the second call of that method. Okay, well, the file doesn't exist at the moment anywhere, so it seems to be crashing when I click this before it even hits this line. Hi, Quantum Skin. Hi, Natalie. I don't know what to do. I don't really know what to do. It's just not doing anything.
Jeez.
Like, this is the only thing I can do to see something. If you know what I mean. Unless that was the wrong one. I'll change this to create or open or create now. Maybe it didn't like a backslash even though it used to be able to? I've lost Unity. Oh right, it fucking crashed. Of course I've lost Unity. All I get to eat is cheese, so I know. Probably eat some cheese as well, just some bread with cheese, because that's all the food that's left. Ah, good luck! Please survive! Visual Studio Code breakpoints are extremely unreliable, but I can use Visual Studio breakpoints. Yes, I should probably do that actually. But let's just see if I get a text file now. Hey, stop stealing focus. Oh my fucking god, I can't type because it's stealing focus. Wow, it's actually crashing immediately. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what good setting a breakpoint will be if it can't even reach this line. Huh? What the actual fuck is going on? Can also eat your boyfriend's food? No! Well, if you want, I guess. Hi zombie! Hi! Unity is literally crashing when I click a context menu before it even starts to log a line. Just when I thought I'd got over Unity's crashing. Alright, let's change this to Visual Studio. Fuck me, everything's on the wrong window. Hold on, let me just make another thing appear on the wrong window. Oh, this one appears on the right window, of course it does. Boop. Regenerate project files. And it's actually done. Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna close this and this. I shouldn't have closed that one. Okay, whatever. I love this little super snarky, or not snarky, but like jabbing hypocritical message here. Starting up Visual Studio, this might take some time, says the program that takes 2 minutes to load from a cold boot. I swear to God. Yeah, but it's not as long as Unity. It's just like so hypocritical that Unity says that. Okay. Anyway, let's have a look. I guess I'll set a breakpoint. What is this? Unity engine.test runner? I'm so confused. Okay, load a level. Oh, world, right. Set a breakpoint there, I guess? Well, let's attach it first, actually. Boop. 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 Sure, might as well. Oh my god, I can't switch to Unity. Is it crashing already? No, okay. Stuff's stabilized now. I think it was still doing stuff. Boop. And it's crashed. It like I said, it's not even like... Wait a minute. It's crashing when I'm clicking play. Why am I clicking... Firstly, why am I clicking play? But secondly, why is it crashing? And thirdly, did I correctly do the load level thing before? Was it also crashing when I was doing the test load world? Yeah, I should be using the context menu. But also, why the fuck is Unity crashing when I'm clicking play? Anyway, let's have a look and see what happens. Unity's crashed. Oh, I didn't attach the debugger. So it's perfectly sensible for Unity to crash because I didn't attach the debugger, am I right? I swear to God. I swear. Swearing a lot right now. Man, how many of these do I have stacking up? Well, just the one. I thought I was done with this. I spared everybody hours of this nonsense of Unity crashing earlier on, like in the week, Well, last week actually, when I was trying to get Steam Audio stuff working. Okay, so it is attached now. So let's hold on. It needs to do some more things. Okay, here we go. Boop. Okay. Let's step into it. I can't see these buttons on my webcam now, but okay. F11. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so where's it written it to? Huh? Wait, where's data path? Data path. E uses nuclear documents Unity project Swivelly assets. Up by 1. Ownlog.txt. So this folder. Wait, it's here! Okay, right, we've written a line to a log file. Fucking amazing. Line 2. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's... I'm so fucking stupid. Of course I need to append it. And it's gonna crash it. Hey, guess what? Unity crashed. Yeah, I should be clearing the log at startup, I think is what I should be doing, and then appending. I'm being very silly. Or I could literally make this static and have a... whatever. Append? Huh? Read, write, or append is what it's telling me the options are. Well, those were not the options that I had before. I think it was called append, so I'll just type append and see if that works. File access is not going to obtain a definition for append. Oh, that's because, sorry, I'm changing the wrong thing. Don't append. I'm just getting so fucking impatient, just trying to get anything to work at this point. Pad, unstable. There you go. Hi, unstable. Is it working yet? Nope. Why? Okay, how do I get to the actual thing? Here it is. Okay, let's try this again, question mark? Wait, it's doing things. Okay, let's try this again, question mark? It's funny how this world keeps coming back. Oop. That was interesting, we just gotta... Alright, F11. Load world. New, blah blah blah. Init tiled materials. I really hope this isn't the problem. Okay, that's not the problem. Huh? Huh? It didn't act on this at all. Okay, what is this? Can I watch this? .vox, not vox. Can this recompile? I don't think it can, right? No, it's not recompiling. Well, whatever, I'll force it to load it as if it's a voxer. I mean, if I just run it at this point, it'll probably be fine, right? It was crashing because it wasn't loading the file. Well, that makes no explanation as to where it was actually crashing. You know what? I'm curious where it was actually crashing. I'm not even going to let it load the world. I want to see where it was actually crashing. Okay, this is the part where it's going to try to access the voxels. And it stopped because... Right, because num voxels per access hadn't been... Wait, where did we come from? Wait, num voxels per access hasn't even been set. Oh, right, of course, because this hasn't set it. That would normally set it. Okay. Alright, continuing. Range per axis. This shouldn't do anything because 0 minus 0 is 0, blah 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 blah. Center per axis is going to be 0. Disable all worlds. Fine. Make a new game object. This should all be fine. I'm guessing spawn voxels is where the problem is. I'm gonna skip this, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the problem where spawn voxels is. Is this the problem? I wonder if this line is the problem. That line was not the problem. So voxels is null currently. Okay. Continuing. We're gonna try and get the center again, which is silly. I need to remove that. We don't need to get the center again. Fine, we don't need to do those anymore. Fine, fine, fine. This is all 0, so none of this should happen. Okay. Of course it's Steam Audio. Of course it's Steam Audio. Of course it's Steam Audio that's crashing Unity. Out of curiosity, where's the problem? I'm guessing it's when you click generate probes on a probe batch of size 0. I'm guessing that's where it's crashing. Wanna take bets? I'm guessing it's that. Opponent, blah blah, this is Steam Audio stuff. I don't really wanna look at this. How do I get out of here? Step out? Question mark? Over? Over? Where am I? This is still not in my code. Help! Okay, it's just crashed. Whatever, it's Steam Audio, I know it's crashing now. I got a couple of these to exit now. Let's just load Unity back up. That is really interesting actually. In that case, I should probably be doing a check to see if the world boundaries are 0 and not continue trying to do things, especially with Steam Audio. Welcome back! Don't do some gaming? Hell yeah. I misread that at first as time to do some programming because of your name. And the fact that I'm stupid. Alright, I can put my computer back down to power saving mode and we can let my room cool down slightly, which I mean stop heating up quite as quickly. Boop. Back to this. Hi, small block! Welcome, welcome! This is hopefully this will be the last time I press delete here. Although I still don't understand why it was crashing on startup. Like, I understand why the load probes thing was causing a problem now, but I don't understand why it was crashing when I clicked play. Like, it shouldn't crash. Like, it can be unhappy, but okay, whatever. So those should now work. But at this point, I want to see if new world, oh my god, it's still loading. New world dot this dot, huh? No. Oh, it's a vector 3n. If this is equal to, can you compare directly? Wait, what does this start off as? This starts off as nothing. Is this null to begin with, or is it 0, 0, 0? No definition found for vector 3 int. Excuse me? How's the block thing? Is it still loading or something? I guess so. How do you know when it's done? This is so much crap, holy crap. Jesus, okay, this is gonna take forever. Okay, so what I'm wondering is, can you compare an entire thing? Can I see if new world.num voxels for access is equal to new vector 3 int 0, 0, 0? Or because it's a new vector 3 int, will it actually be comparing pointer with pointer and not compare the values? Do I need to do if this dot x equals 0 and this dot y equals 0 and this dot z equals 0? I wonder. I mean, one way to find out, I guess. We'll return immediately after. And we'll do a test, I guess. And we'll make sure this doesn't work. Nope. Nope. Welcome back. Welcome back. If this is equal to this, debug.log. Voxel stuff. Node world. Loaded world has a size of 0. Probably failed to load. Stopping here, I guess. Okay. So this should definitely fail, and I want to see if it correctly sees it as a size of 0. Thank you for the hydration. Nyom nyom? Is that the sound we make when we drink? I'm not sure. In any case, we're going to return immediately after. Boop. Nice, loaded bottles. I didn't make out a single word in that. Amazing. Stop robot abuse. Okay, so this test does work. In that case, I can just put the return inside here. Thank you for the pats. I want to hear that again. That's enough. Wait, I gotta pause it again. There you go. It has to be quiet. Okay, so in here, where was it doing all the things it didn't need to do? It was re-getting the things somewhere here. Was it spawn voxels? No, it was not spawn voxels. Where was it? Oh, here. Get a world center. It doesn't need to do that anymore. This is co-world.center power access. Okay. And that called the get range per access. Okay. Alright, I think we can finally start pathfinding. How long have we been doing this for now? 3 hours and 2 minutes. Hell yeah. Okay, let's begin. So we want access to the voxels. Yeah. We also want to know where to start from and where to end. Okay, so let's make a public void. I guess we might want to... Wait, okay, so there can be different instances of pathfinders, right? Each enemy, for example, could have its own pathfinder. And the pathfinder is going to have a status for whether it's finished finding a path yet. And we can have, like, I guess, ready and finding and failed, I guess. So ready would be before you've used it and after it's successfully finished. And failed would be like if, I don't know, if somehow it was trapped within a room where there was no way out. And currently finding would be that it's continuing to do the flood fill and the flood fill is, you know, continuing over several frames. I'll make it like a coroutine, I think. They can just do a few more each thingy. Each frame. By a few I mean like, I don't know, 100 or so? Okay, so the world is 40 by 40 by 40, right? Which is 64,000. Okay, I probably want a few thousand per frame. Alright, let's make a thing that is public status. Not a battery status, it's an enum and it's a status. Battery! battery status though, what? Hang on a second, battery status. It's almost a shame that I'm not running my laptop right now. Okay, right now. Enum status type. And this is ready, busy, failed. And we'll have a status type called status, which defaults to ready, not read-only collection base. Why is that even a thing? Why did it not default? I swear to God. Okay. Let's now make a public void. No, this will be a coroutine, which is an IE enumerator. I can never remember if it's an IE enumerator or an IE enumerable. I think it's an IE enumerator. Find path, and then we're going to want to start coordinate, which will be a vector 3 int. So vector 3 int start code and a vector 3 int let's just say pause start and pause end, and we also want to know the voxels. We'll just pass in the entire world, I guess, actually. Might as well do that first. That is a voxel stuff dot loaded world type. Current world. Okay. So as soon as we start doing this, we're going to set status, no status, to busy. And we just is it yield break or yield return now? Well, yield break stops, doesn't it? And yield return, anything next time around it'll run again. Hi Commodore, did you hear Microsoft made sudo for Windows? Also, sudo's logo is cursed. No. No, it doesn't surprise me that much though, because they are just trying to turn it into Linux, I guess. I mean, it's just, okay, that's an exaggeration. That's an exaggeration. I mean, they're putting a lot of effort into the Windows subsystem for Linux, which is actually a Linux subsystem for Windows. Status equals status type dot busy. What is the logo? I'm curious about this. Okay, you know, I'm gonna have a look. I'm too curious. Why does it even have a logo? It's a command that you type in a console, right? Windows sudo. Huh? What? Is this it? Is this it? I don't know. I don't think it's an exaggeration. The extend phase. The extend phase? I'm very, very confused right now. Not as confused as I was earlier when Unity was crashing there. Okay, so let's try and do it all in one go first, I guess, and then we can split it up. So we want to start from the current world. So okay, so we're gonna need an array of. It's almost like we want to do this recursively, but I don't actually want to do it recursively because then I wouldn't have. It would be much harder to control the number of flood fill steps that I do per frame. So I think what I might do is I think I'll make a list. I'll make a list, 2 lists actually. 2 lists of coordinates. Yeah, this is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but it does easily let me split it across multiple frames. I can't select. Nerdy rambling ASMR. Hi. I am having to be quiet, it's true. It do be 2250 right now. For me. Well, the problem isn't just that it's 2250 for me, it's that it's 2250 for the people who are trying to sleep as well. Almost 2 AM? Oh my goodness. Okay, no worries. Thank you for stopping by there. Right, we need 2 lists. Lists of vector 3 ints. One of them is going to be like the, what I'll call the flood, or positions of the, it's like the positions of the edge, or positions of the edge of the flood, I guess, for the ones that we're currently going to check. Equals new list this, and we also want one that is going to be the next one, because while we're removing, oh no, I don't want this to be a queue. Don't want this to be a queue. I could actually make this a queue that I push and pop. Then I wouldn't need 2 separate lists. I was thinking of assigning one list, the next list to be the current list at the end, but do you have a specific vision or just mainly a learning thing again? Yeah, I guess it's mostly for learning and for fun. Should we go and have fun? Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a nice sleep, hopefully, or at least a nice rest. Right, I'm going to make this a queue of vector 3 ints. And this is a new queue of vector 3 ints. And positions to flood, I guess. And then we'll go into a loop, which is while our positions to flood is going to start from the, what do we call this, destination, the start and the destination. Let's call this pause entity and pause destination. Bye-bye! And by the way, I'm not gonna try to code in the body of the enemy blocking the wall yet. I'll just make it, here's line 1, here's line 2. I'm gonna make it just work with, like this, exactly like this. So just up, down, left, right, and the 1 block. It's just gonna be like a long Yuke's head only, not her tail yet. So the position to flood starts at the destination. Pause to flood dot add. Wait, how do you do this again? Dot NQ. Yeah, that's on. And then while the pause to flood dot length, I guess. Count contains count, yeah. While this, wait, right, this isn't C. While this is larger than 0. Yeah, this is the overwhelming decide about whether we continue or stop, I guess. Then there'll be like an internal thing where we only do it a certain number of times until, you know, the next frame, I guess. Then we decide to wait for the next frame. So we'll do for int num flooded, I guess, equals 0, while num flooded is less than some value that we're going to define somewhere, I guess. I guess even we could even make this a constructor for this, so we'll say public pathfinder. We'll say int num floods per frame. Well, it's more like flood distance. Well, it's also not a distance, but also num floods is not really the right word. It's like the num cubes processed per frame? Man, I don't even know. Num cubes to process per frame. I don't flipping know. How the fuck do you name variables in programming? This is the hardest part of programming. Okay. Thank you for the pat, Sadly. I'm gonna dip out to play some Minecraft with... Enjoy! Have fun, have fun. VAR1302. No! Okay. And this by default could be something like... I don't know. We don't need to go until we like find the start position as well. We don't need to keep flooding out forever, so we can make this just 100, I guess. For now. Maybe it's going to be a wake-up call to me about exactly how many cubes I'm going to have to check. Maybe make it a 1,000, sure. So this is num cubes processed equals 0, and while this is less than num cubes to be processed per frame, we increment this by 1, and then afterwards we'll yield return null. So wait for the next unity frame. This means actually, I think this should be while true, basically. And then inside here, we'll have the condition. And then... Wait, that's not right either. I guess what I actually want to do is... what do I want to do? Maybe I do on this, but I'm just gonna do a little thing, and I'll say, we'll make an integer here, which is this, and it starts at 0. And thank you for the pats. I could say if this modulo, the num process per frame, is equal to 0, but it would be faster just to say if this...
I got a bad feeling about this.
I have, and it'll be fine. I guess I should do it this way. If this... I guess we do just increment this... and if it's larger than or equal to this, we reset this to 0, and we wait for the next frame. Looks a bit less pretty, but I think it's better. Also, I don't like the fact you're adding 1 and then you're possibly changing it to 0. But this is a rare thing, so... Okay, so let's actually start doing things. So firstly, we read the what's it called? The position in the queue. By which I mean the position in world space that has been queued. So so the current position is equal to the position to flood.dq. This is a vector3 int. Wait for next Unity frame if we've processed enough cubes. So, to avoid frame rate drops, I guess. Also, I realized that I might actually want this to be like a global thing among all Pathfinders, not just one. But I'll worry about that later on, I guess. Or effectively, I just divide that by the number of instances of a Pathfinder, maybe? I don't know. It might be nice to be able to change this at runtime, according to, you know, the complicatedness of the scene right now. Because, you know, if there are suddenly 50 enemies and they all want to be processing, then, yeah, I don't want the game to grind to a halt. But equally, I don't want them sitting around waiting. Also, it'll be really weird if they're still moving while trying to avoid going through each other. I guess they would have to stop moving, right? Otherwise, if they just keep moving in their current direction, I don't know. Although, I guess they only need to calculate the... I don't know. Let's just try and get the goddamn thing working first. Okay, so we look at the current position, and we're gonna want to look above, to the right, below, and to the left. So... that means we want to look inside the cubes, the current world voxels. So let's just make a local reference thingy for this. Voxels equals current world voxels. And then we will let's make my OCD very happy, and we'll just have all this stuff aligned. Hell yeah! This might be a bit excessive, but hey, that's me. I'm excessive. Okay. Right, so there was a function inside my public misc thing, I think, to get... There we are, get index from XYZ. And again here, we're passing in number of voxels per axis and this and this and this. So... yeah, I guess we can do that. I'll just make a local copy of this as well. So we don't have to keep on and on and on looking it up like thousands of times in a loop, potentially. Oh yes, it'll be like 4 times 64,000 in the worst case, I guess. Sheesh. Okay, so if do I want to break this out into a separate function? Let's put it all in the same function at first. Check above. We've got to check in 6 different directions. We've got above, below, left, right, and in front, and in behind. Probably will want to move it into its own function then, otherwise that's crazy. Is inline an operator? Oh, maybe it's not the right word. Keyword? No, inline doesn't exist in C#. Okay, check above. But also, we don't want to check above if it's outside the range. Voxel stuff can... Wasn't there a thing? Yes, get voxel. Maybe get voxel is what I want, actually. Yeah, because get voxel does all of these checks. But I think we can be a bit clever about which checks we're performing. Because if we're checking above, we need to make sure that the z-axis is not going below 0. Yeah, let's do that. Then we don't need to check that the x is not going above or below, the y is going above or below, or the z is going below 0. Okay, so if plus dot z is less than the... Actually, we don't... Do we care about them? Yeah, we do. Oh god, we care about everything here. God damn. We want an extents 3D, actually. Voxels tough dot extends 3D. God damn it. Wait, what did I call that thing? Used extents. I could literally just make it 2 vector 3 ints for speed. Let's call it extends 3D is files min world mins equals current world type dot extents dot files min.
Formaggio.
Why? Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Cheese.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese. Formaggio.
Cheese.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese. Yes.
Juustoa.
I can't believe that. Hi, I'm back. This is amazing. You're amazing. Hi, Xia Yang. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I'm almost certainly sure that I'm not.
Cheese.
Jeez. Who is that was writing Rust recently? Hi, rainy day tomorrow. Could be Doohoo?
Cheese time.
Yogg-Sothoth from outer space. See, I thought I was looking for actual words at the beginning, but I just realized it was Yogg-Sothoth from outer space, so I could have said it in the beginning. Hi! Welcome. Hi, Breeze. Gained some weight? Did I? Oh, because of all the cheese. Oh god. Let me just slide onto the middle of the screen. Hi. Hi. Enjoy cheese while I sleep. Have a nice sleep. I'm not sure if I'll enjoy the cheese then. Max's. Okay, so if the Z is less than what max is done, then this is going in the right direction, right? I need to remember just how much of also does it. So going up, the Z goes up. Yeah, that's great. Okay. So in that case, well, it actually doesn't matter, just as long as these things match. So if this is less than the max, then we will... then we want to double check if the value of the pixel... Actually, we can just completely skip. If this is larger than or equal to this, then we want to continue. Can you continue in a while loop? You can. Wait, no, we don't want to do that at all. God damn it, we're gonna have to make a new separate thing. Let's do it. Process cube, I guess. Hi, fuck self. Welcome, welcome. Did you enjoy your cheese bombardment? No, I did not. I did not. I did not.
Cheese time.
Cheese.
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 Käse.
Fromage.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Ost.
Cheese.
No, come back.
Cheese.
Cheese. Why?
Formaggio.
Why is all my tracking and flipping betraying me?
Cheese.
I don't have to stand for this.
Formaggio.
Cheese.
Okay.
Okay. They'll never catch me if I keep running. I appreciate you trying to remove me from the cheese line of fire. That's what you're doing, right? Right. Hi.
Ost.
I swear to God. Fine, but this is going to be a dejected Nyan. Are you ready? Nyan. Okay, so we're gonna need to know the cube. We're gonna need to know the. What are we gonna need to know? Oh my God, the mix of messages I'm getting from everybody here. Cube can be visited, I guess. And this is going to return a bool. Thank you, Jia, Yang, and Hakun. Hi, Fox. Did you really just stop by to bombard me and then just leave? Wow, Fox. Holy crap. That is so many cheeses. Look at this. Look, what is this? This is far too many. But didn't you see your hydrate and posture check before you did all that crap? Jeez. Cheese.
Cheese.
Had that left over and it was about to spoil. Oh, the cheese. I see. Maybe.
Cheese.
A whole wheel of cheese. Maybe. Slightly less concussion than a whole wheel being thrown at least. Thank you for the pets. Okay, yeah, let's do it this way. Let's pass this in. Actually, we don't really care about that. We just care about the voxels, don't we? And we care about the position. Pause to check. And now we switch on this. So switch voxels. Get in. Where is it? Public misc again? We're gonna do this again. Using static public misc. I'm so glad I learned about that. Get in from XYZ. Pause to check.x, pause to check.y. Is there really not a. Okay, whatever. This here has to be looked up here anyway, so might as well look it up once. Also, what's the number of voxels per axis, right? Fine. Okay, so we switch on this voxel, and if it is, what's the problem with this? There is no argument given that corresponds to the required... Oh yeah, right. I literally just said we need non-voxels practice. So if this is a... room boundary, I guess. It'd be kind of nice if it sorted by, index instead of alphabetically sometimes. Or in this case, it would be. So in this case, we return true. Otherwise, we return false. Fine. What's wrong with this? Can I implicitly convert voxel stuff to voxel type to byte? How did I do it before? What the fuck am I looking at? Spawn stuff. Here we are. Oh, okay, I'm switching on the voxel type version of the thingy. How? Oh yeah. Boop. Okay, what a mess! What an absolute mess! Why am I pasting that there? Pasting that there? This line is a mess. This is such a simple line, but like, it's like, look at this voxel at this position. But no, it's look at this voxel stuff to voxel type. Voxel at this position, position to check dot x, position to check dot y, position to check dot z. It's like. You can't hiss? I'm not good at hissing.
Fromage!
That's just the sound I make when I'm unhappy.
Oi, cheese.
Or you. If this voxels that was almost in tune with the music. What the hell? Holy uke. I have risen. I can no longer hiss. Not that I could ever hiss in the first place, but if cube can be visited, this should return false. If cube can be visited, we position to flood. You. If cube can be visited, do we need to like somehow add to this? Like the Z offset. Then we also need to flood here as well. I don't think there's an easy way to make the check only check the axis that we're caring about without having to make multiple lines in here. Or we could just pass the Q in. We could just say Q cube if valid. Yeah, let's try that. So this becomes pause. It's like pause. Not quite current, I guess. Like a root? I don't know how to explain this. then we'd have a... Actually, no, we can still do that. We don't need that. In that case, it returns false. I guess we can have a return whether it added or not as well. Returns true if pause to check was able to be visited, and so we queued it. Required it. Subqued it. And so we queued it for flooding, I guess. What a strange function. Flood queue.enqueue, pause to check. And that way we only need to do this. That's nice and concise. And then again, we can check in the other direction. Oh! I think we actually want to copy this array. Because we want to mark... Bless you or something for the hiccup. Did I hic? I have a vague memory of something like that happening, but it happens so often. I think what we actually want is an array of... I don't know, should we have like an array of integers, I guess? I think I'm just gonna call this process voxel. Because it's going to do more than just queuing at this rate. It's going to also modify an array of wait, how is this going to work? What do I actually want this to do? Do I want this to build a list of positions to move towards? I guess I do actually want that. I guess that's what I really care about in the end. Yeah, I think that's what I care about in the end. Wait, but then if I'm having to like recalculate that all the time, does that mean that I really only care about the next one grid position to move to? That might be all I care about. That's a bit disheartening, isn't it? I have to flood fill all the way out from somewhere, build up a long, potential path, and then all I care about at the very end is the one with the lowest number around the position of the entity. Yeah, I guess actually the only thing we care about is the one position to move towards, huh? Because if we're going to want to keep recalculating this because of potential blockages, then yeah, then we're never going to look at anything other than the first position in that queue that I was considering sending back, or a list of positions that considering sending back the coordinate of each step of the path that takes you to the destination. I guess I could. I guess I probably should return the path position. So this is going to be an out, which is going to be a list of vector 3 ints. Pause. Path. Sure, let's do that. Our pause path must be set. Sure, I'll set it to like a nonsense thing at the beginning, I guess. New list of vector. Well, it's not nonsense actually. I'd have to do that no matter what. Iterators cannot have reference in or out parameters. Okay, well, we can just have this be public here, I guess, and you can check the status, and if it's ready, then you can grab this public list. This would be more messy if this weren't its own class, so I'm not too sad about this. Wait, what am I doing? Public. This is a private. This.
Cheese it.
I swear to God, I can't believe you did that just to throw cheese at me. However, thank you for the follow, Optic. Holy crap, this indentation is getting crazy.
Formaggio.
Crazy. Let's be public. God damn it, the two of you are teaming up now. Let's see what's happening here. Hi Salvatore! Welcome, welcome! Welcome in. I'm actually smiling behind this cheese, but you can't see me. Okay, so we passed. What did we want to do again? We wanted to. Yeah, we need to have like a what do you call it? An array of things that are not just voxels, but an array of. So this is the voxels. We also need an array of ints, which is penalty is not really the right word, but flood distance, I guess, per voxel. This is going to be a brand new one, the same size as voxels. So new int voxels.length. Can you do that? Method name expected. This way. Oh my god. Nope, I will never ever remember how to do this, so let's see how voxels is defined inside the actual thingy, or how it's sized. New byte, the square bracket, 0 right square bracket. Huh? That is what I did! Voxels equals new byte this is the length. What the hell? There's cheese throwing, so I had to. How's it going? It's slow. I'm actually finally working on the stuff that I want to be working on. Did you path the finding? I'm not sure. What? Isn't this literally what I... Oh, it doesn't want this on the end, does it? Yeah, it doesn't want that. Okay, that was the problem. I'm finally getting onto the pathfindy stuff. Thank you, Stu. Distance traveled from destination. For each voxel. Content of the world for each voxel. Thank you for the pants, by the way. Okay, so this should start off all as zeros by default, right? Which is absolutely perfect for us. We also want to pass in an interarray that is the flood distance and in the case of enqueuing this, we want to... Oh no, that's okay. Flood distance. Flood distance? Oh, I guess we need to know what it's coming from, huh? Oh man, that's kind of annoying. Oh, okay, I know how to do this. Let's do it this way. Let's say it doesn't need to be an integer. Flood. New flood distance, I guess? New flood distance. Oh, wait, we do need to pass the array in then. Oh, shit. Oh, God. We need both. Look what his flood distance is. And then this one is new flood distance. And we'll get the index of for the int for voxel or in voxel is equal to this. Then we can use that here for that to access the voxel, and we can use it here to access the flood distance. Otherwise, we want to set this flood distance to effectively like as high as we could ever want it to go. So I guess I can make that integer .max value, but I need to be careful to not kind of make this a uint. Actually, I'm gonna make this a uint. I need to be careful to never add to it later on, otherwise, you know, it'll wrap around. Except I think in C# it like raises an error or something, which is kind of crazy for me that it's constantly doing value range checks and not just wrapping around. I was watching hi Rosemaster, welcome. Should work on my own projects, but I'm procrastinating. Extremely relatable. So we pass the flood distances in. We also want a new flood distance value here. Wait, no we don't. Thank you for the positive check on the hydration, Neil. That is a cute emote. Rose, that... And hydration. Shocked Pikachu face when I was drinking. I was just like, no way. I'll get to them eventually. I was rewriting C++ code earlier. Ah, nice. I wish I could be doing this in C rather than, or C++ rather than C#. Although actually I think for the queuing and stuff it's easier in C#, but I'm not a big fan of the sharpness. Okay, so let's get an integer that is the index of the voxel at the current position. So that is going to be done through get index from xyz, which is postcode.x, postcode.y, postcode.z. Non-voxels per axis.
Shite.
How dare you? Sharp, oops, as in sharp cheese? No. I do like mature cheese though. This is not what mature cheese looks like. This is way too plasticky and yeah. Floppy. Okay, so the end voxel is this, and then the urent new flood distance, I guess I should call it. New flood distance is whatever the flood distance of this pixel is, which starts at 0 for the first one, plus 1. Let me pass that into there. That should be it. Now we should be able to do this. Oh, hold on. This is the current position. We need to do the current position plus new vector 3 int. I think I'm going to define this at the top actually. Wait, isn't this already defined in the voxel stuff? No, these are rotations, not above, below, and blah blah blah. I think. Yeah, no, it's on rotations. Right, we need something similar, but for offsets, I guess you could say. So this is going to be a private vector 3 int. Let's call it pos above, which is going to be a new vector 3 int 0, 0, 1. This is in
Cheese.
no, it's not. This is in Magic of Voxel's way of saying things. So this will be 0, 0, minus 1. Oh my god, I actually read your name as Cheese VT, Grace. Hi. Even though it should be Egg VT. It's just a program I use for common project templates. You made a program to make templates for making other programs? But it also wants... Please. Vector 3 int. Pos left. It's gonna be minus 1 this way. And right is this way. And let's say in front. One. Wait, why are these all still 1? And minus 1 for behind. Now we can simply do this. We can say, oh, this is asking for trouble actually, huh? It is asking for me to forget the direction. Yeah, this is asking for me to forget the direction, huh? I should probably just call it pos. Z plus Z. Actually, let's just say Z because I'm gonna just add or subtract. Yeah, we don't need it. Man, talk about making things more complicated than they need to be. X and Y. And then I can just do plus that for seeing if the current Z is... Sorry, this should be if it's less than the max, and if it's larger than world. Mins? I'm gonna type moms. I think that's right. And for this one we'll do Y and Y. Y and Y. Adding Y and subtracting Y. And finally for these, I'm checking that we have room to look on each of these sides as well. Alright, I think that's it. I love the way this one comment that says check above. For cubes, for every cube around the current one, just above, below, left. So above, below, to left, to right. Well, it's actually in front, behind, to left, to right. Well, it's actually to right and left, but who cares? Add it to queue if if it can be visited. Yeah, if it can be visited. I guess voxel is a better word. If it can be visited, add it to the flooded queue. So give it a distance, one higher than current, and add it to the flood queue. Alright, I think that's it. So yeah, no, that's correct. I think that's it. I need to then, but this should create this. What we have here, this should create a grid full of this. And there's also one thing I can do, which is if the current position is equal to the destination, or the source, I should say, because we started the destination and went back, then we can stop processing. Yeah, let's do that. Which I guess we can immediately do. I guess we might as well do it the next time round. If this position is the is the entity's start position, we're done. If postcar is equal to post entity, we can break. And at this point, we can set the status equals. Oh, at this point, we can set the status to failed if we reach this part. And in this part, we'll set the status to ready. If we reached this far, we never found the destination or the entity's start position. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a sec, I've got those to catch up on. Either works. Wait, I can call you cheese ready? I call this Yuki's programming ASMR. It makes me sleepy. I'm sorry, how can? Or you're welcome if you want to relax then. I'm glad, Grace. I'm glad you find it comfy as well. Do a bunch of stuff in C++, Python, Java. The program just does the boring setup stuff without me having to screw with each ID. I see. ICE as opposed to IDE. Hi Therolf! Happy Friday, Yuki and folks. It's still Thursday for me, I'm afraid. Got another 15 minutes and 24 seconds. Thank you, Psychic. Hi, Psychic. What brings you to this cursed .cs language? Do I smell a Unity project? Maybe. Happy Saturday. Thanks, Reggie. I'll try to remember that and I'll play it back in my head when it becomes Saturday. Okay, so we've found the route from here to here. And at this point, we're not trying to get far away from the wall. This is kind of interesting, actually, because here you could take this route, 9, 8, 7, 6. But here, there's... I wonder if I did something wrong here. I think I might have done something wrong. Yeah, I've probably done something wrong here. 3. So I got 1, 2, 3. 3 is... No, 3 is 4 and 4. 5 and 6 and... Oh, wait, there's one really vital part. I need to not adjust the number in numbers that I've already set. So actually, we should see if this has been set yet, and if it has, then we don't change it. So if this is not equal to 0, return... I guess we can turn true because it... and so we get flooding now or previously. There you go, now or previously. Thanks, Hucken. Hope you're having a good Thursday though. Yeah, it's not going too badly now. I'm finally onto the stuff that I wanted to be doing. May have cheated and read the stream tags. Don't worry. Such trivial things like weekdays do not matter in the magnificent presence of a Yuki stream. That's, I don't know, make sure you, like, keep some track of time, please. Don't necessarily need the project, but having it set up everything, including the Git repo plus initial commit, saves a fair bit of time. I see. I've never used Git. IA squared. I don't know time. Maybe you're less stressed than the rest of us. If this voxel has already had a distance assigned to it, do nothing else. Yeah, so you won't even queue it up. Yeah, so what that's effectively doing is, in this case, for example, imagine that 18 has been queued up, and so we're now going to fire off this and this and this and this and this and this. Although since this is 2D, it's just going to be the X and Y ones. It's going to check above this. The index of this, along with its basically this. So the effectively the background color, which is the voxels array, and the number, which is the, what did I call it? Flood distance? Yeah, the flood distances array, are going to be passed into this function, and it's going to look at the flood distance, and if it's not 0, then it's already been set, and so it's not going to do anything with it, but it's going to return immediately. And we're going to check below, and that one is 0, so it's going to set it to 19, because it's this value plus 1. And then enqueue it for future flooding outwards. Yeah, that should work, Learn Git. Kind of rather not at the moment. I don't feel like I need it. I just try to make backups myself. By which I mean Control Z, Control C, Control V. I don't know. I feel like Git is more useful if you're like collaborating and stuff. Maybe not. Actually, most people I know who use it are just making their own things. But the only way I can imagine it being useful for me would be if I were doing things with other people. I don't know. Okay, so we have our numbers now. So I think at this point, we want to follow the path through from beginning to end. So what we can do is make a new function for this. Let's make a new function. Let's call this. I'm so used to C and C++ now where I have to put the function above before I call it, even though it makes more sense for it to be below. But it is happening after most of this. This is going to be called here. Well. Here, actually, here. Let's call this private, make pause path from flood distances. What a ridiculously long function name, but hey, we've got a ridiculously long variable name here as well, so it's welcome. 28 characters on the first one, 29 on the second one. Any advance on 29? Can we think of a 30 character long name for something? Okay, we're gonna pass in the distances, which is all we care about at this point. We don't care what's in the world because we won't have put a flood distance in if it's unusable, so... Oh, we would have put the infinitely high, or... what should I say? We will have put a, the maximal value possible into the max value. So I want us to return a list of vector3ints. Let's make one. Ret. Let's call it pause path. Equals new list, blah blah blah. And we'll return it at the end so this gets happy. Passing in flood distances. Do we need anything else? Yes, we do. We need to know the used extents. Because we don't, when we're looking at surrounding ones to see which one's the lowest, we don't accidentally go like, what's in this position? Ah! And die. So, yeah. I use get a fair bit. Helps if I need to refer to an older version. Yeah. I get that. I get that's what it's for. I feel like you still have to like manually make a decision to make a backup though, so just add the word very. What? Oh, to make it longer? Make very position path from flood distances. Using it as a changelog, actually. That's actually something that seems useful. To me, even. That is what I mean. Obviously, it's useful to you. Correct, madam. Thanks. Yeah, that actually sounds quite useful, huh? Because the alternative would be like trying to fit tiny bits into file names and extents 3D. Again. Thank you for the pats. Okay. History is one of the most valuable things about using a version control system. That's what I assumed it was for, like backups. When you say history, you mean like backups, I guess? Like I thought that was the whole point of it, to control versions of like past things. I wasn't meant to sound flippant, I was actually trying to continue my sentence, but I ran out of words. Especially when you can get to see what to commit broke a specific thing. Sorry. I'm getting tired. It's not even midnight yet. I guess we shouldn't yet set ready. We'll just do this here. We'll pass in the flood distances and the world's used extents. And then for every... Okay, so by this point we should definitely have reached the destination, right? So... Oh, we need to know where we're starting, hold on. Which is the destination. Thank you, Stu. We'll know when we've reached the beginning because the distance will be 0, but we need to know where to start from, so we'll do this. Wait, what? There's no argument that corresponds? Oh yeah. It's confusing me for a sec because I pasted something here and then saw an error, but I didn't see anything underlined. Blah 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 blah. Thanks, Stu. When looking for a change that broke something, git bisect. That sounds horrible. That sounds like bastard slice in half. I still can't believe that everybody uses, like that anybody in the professional technology world uses a website meaning like bastard center. It's so bizarre to me. That is a cute little wave. What the hell? I want to be able to look at these other ones. But maybe not on OBS, that'll be a pain. Okay, so starting at this position, we want to get the... I guess we want to do this again, actually. What is the best way to do this? We want the minimum value out of 6 values, some of which might not be available. The immediate thing that my brain jumps to is building a list and then quick sorting it, by an array and then quick sorting it. Wait a minute. There is a much simpler way because I have to check each of these. I might as well just do this. Let's do it this way. Posca. I guess we do need a Posca. Vector 3 and Posca, which begins at position dest. Can you can add to the wait, actually we want to start from position entity. Whoopsie. There we go, that makes more sense. Huh? Okay, I guess we could just call this pos entity to begin with. I mean, it's throughout as well. Pos entity. Okay, so while pos entity is not equal to, or rather, while the... Oh my god, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to make this an integer. Or uint, actually. Flood distance. Got the current flood distance, I guess I'll call it. Starts as the flood distance at get this. I hate the fact that I'm having to use this function so much, but at pos ncx dot y dot z. Oh my god, would you please? And then the number of voxels per axis. God damn it, we need that here as well. Non-voxels per axis. Thank you for the bad sex. It's huge space. Cheese.
Fromage.
Juustoa.
Wait, what did I do, Neil? What the hell? He named it Git because it stands for Global Information Tracker. He also named it that because when it's being annoying, it being a Git. I see. So, why am I not surprised that it was him that named it? It's something you're unable to live without once you really get used to it and its capabilities. I'm not sure that's I'm not sure if that's attractive or not. Cocaine's something you really can't live without once you get used to it. Sorry. Good night, Hakun! Bye bye bye! I even use Git for tracking my
Personal notes in a non-public local repository. It's nice to have confidence of being able to undo changes, see what's changed, and have a log of what changes and when. It's very useful, like, okay. Nice. Password manager uses it. Oh my god, this sounds so bad to me, I'm sorry. Didn't do anything, made cute noises though. Why? I'd be so scared of relying on that though. Okay, while the current flood distance is not equal to 0, I guess it could start at 0 if you're already there, huh?
Okay. Evil Uke hitting different.
Whatever do you mean?
Okay, so if the current positions blah 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 is blah 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 blah, then process voxel. It's more like we want to find the I think we I want a macro, but I don't think I can use macros in C#, can I? Programming noises. Yes. It just happens. Thank you for the pats, by the way, Sand. Midnight copy pasta? Yeah, I'm gonna change all of this area, don't worry. Pretty sure you can only define a thing to be present or not. Like, you can't give it a value. Like, you can do this, but you can't do this. So what happens if I do this then? Private void int uint actually. Get flood distance for position. I want to see with how long the goddamn variable name is. The line's probably going to be longer. Wait, it actually is going to be longer if I do this, and then this, and then this, isn't it? Yeah, this whole line, mind you, the way I'm going to call it is like this. plus blah. The alternative, what it's actually going to do is return flood distances at this pos entity.x, pos entity.y, pos entity.z, num. Yeah, I think it's longer. So, oh, it's slightly shorter actually. It's like I'm saving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 11 characters? 12? I don't think it's worth it. We'll just do this. Oh, actually. Sorry spreading the good old misinformation away. What? You might... Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Records have scarred me, so I never tested them beyond the most... Oh. Then I won't show you some of my C++ code. Sorry. The IDE I use doesn't support templating. What does that even mean? The IDE is not the one compiling it, right? That's like saying Notepad doesn't support erotic roleplay. It's like, huh? It's just text. Sorry, I'm being a bit strange. Okay, so if... So what we're wanting to see is if the current value is less than this... Oh, you know what? We will need this. I mean, we will be able to save space by doing this. Flood distances, post entity... This is more like set min flood distance from pos. If lower at pos. There you go, there you go. I've made a long one now. Amazing. 31. Still gonna save space though. Because what I need to do now is we'll get an integer which is curve flood distance, which is going to be this. Wait. Pos entity.x, pos entity.y, pos entity.z, num. Huh? Oh, it's a UN, right? And then we're seeing if... So this is a new or possible flood distance. So if actually, yeah, if the current flood distance is less than what's going to be passed in as a something that can be set an reference actually, min flood distance, which is a UN, then min flood distance is going to be set to the current flood distance. Not all code paths return. Oh yeah, we're not going to do it that way anymore. This is just void. So we're going to pass in this. I keep on thinking I'm reading it wrongly. I'm thinking that I must have accidentally put two things end to end because no one would have a function name that long. Anyway, it's just if lower. There we are. Let's just shrink it a little bit. There we are. Now how long is it? It's only 22. Flood distances. We want a minimum flood distance as well. How is this gonna work actually? Taking syntax highlighting and substituting a type name with all used types. I'm gonna be honest, I've barely scratched the surface of templates. I can no longer say I've never used them, but... No file structure, default files... Huh? My new job uses macros all over the place, so at least I can rest macro free in this stream for now. Yes, just for now. Means I can create project skeletons. Wait, I read the word catgirl somewhere. Oh, there it is. It was above that one. Sorry, I just scrolled past. It's Twitch's #1 catgirl programmer. How's the pathfinding? I am not the #1 catgirl programmer. It's slowly going. In fact, I think we're nearly done actually. Means I can create without using the ID itself. Super useful. Wait, I just read the word skeleton somewhere, I thought. Where is it? Oh, there, project skeletons. Man, my eyes keep on catching words that are not part of the text I'm reading, and then I read the text and I don't see the word, and I'm like, but I saw that word! I was expecting to see it again as I was reading, but I did not. Okay, so we're passing in the flood distances. And that... And I guess, yeah, the minimum flood distance can be here. Ref min flood distance. Number of voxels per axis is the number of voxels per axis. The position is the position plus Z, plus Z. Oh, it's actually less space! Holy crap! Than the previous line. So, plus minus... Okay, let's just do this for now. Plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus. Z and Z, Y, X, X. And then this is gonna want to be the minimum right here. Oh, wait, we want to keep track of more than just the distance. We also want to keep track of which position was the min. So this is the min flood distance. We also want the position of that minimum. So that's going to be a vector 3 int, which is going to be called min or position of min flood distance, I guess. Let's call it pos closest. That's not really the closest. Pos min flood distance. I don't like this naming convention at all. Anyway, it's going to start as the current position, I guess. And I guess what we want to do is this could return true if it finds a smaller one, and then in that case we'll just do if this. Yeah, let's do it that way. That's not too bad. Then I don't have to pass in yet another parameter. So this is going to return a bool, and this returns true if flood. That's too much to type here. Returns true if the flood distance at pos entity was smaller than min flood distance, and therefore min flood distance was set. In that case, we return true afterwards. Otherwise, we return false. Guess I can put anything else. Doesn't really make a difference. Probably, hopefully. So if this is true, then pos min flood distance, not oi snub. Let's try that again. Pos min flood distance becomes pos. Oh, then it has to become pos entity plus Z again. Okay, no, you know what? We will do it this way after all. Min flood distance, we'll also do ref vector 3 int min flood position min flood distance. This is the thing that gets set. I mean, you can kind of tell because it's being passed by reference, but this becomes pos entity. Oh my god, I can't do the same misaligned hand thing as before. And then we'll pass in this by reference here. Watch this. Boop. Almost. I made a mistake. Let me try again. Boop. Hell yeah. Wait, there is no argument that corresponds to the required form for pos entity. Blood distances? Oh, okay. Alright, I will actually add a comment for this as well. If the flood distance at position pos entity is okay, whatever, is less than min flood distance, both min flood distance and pos min flood distance get updated. Becomes this new value, and this becomes this position. Okay. I think that's it. At this point, we've found so this is find the minimum, find the position of the voxel with the lowest distance from the destination around the current voxel. Thanks! So that's this. And afterwards, we simply add it to the path positions. We don't add it to the cheese now. That's wrong. No, we don't add it to the cheese. I understand the confusion. Are you running a specific pathfinding algorithm or are you freestyling? I'm just doing how I understand the flood fill algorithm to work, which I've been told has fancy names like A-star and Dijkstra if I modify it slightly. But I'm just flooding outwards in up, down, left and right directions and adding. So I start here. This has a value of 0. I should have done that first, I guess. Is that enough of a circle? I think so. And then just add 1 to whatever this was in all the positions above, below, left and right. And then for this one, I'll add 1 in all positions above, left and right, unless there's already a value stored there. Wait. Shit. There's a really subtle problem here, actually. The first value is 0. However, my code is currently using a check with 0 to see if the value's been set or not. So it's going to think that this value has not been set when it's setting this value. It's going to look here and say, yeah, this hasn't been set, this hasn't been set, this hasn't been set, and lol, this hasn't been set either. Let's make this a 2 now. So then when it's following the route back up to here, it's going to be like, okay, the lowest value is 3, lowest value is 2, lowest value is 1. And now it's the lowest value in all surrounding ones. Well, it's 2, I guess. Now it's the lowest value in all surrounding ones. Well, it's 1, I guess. 2, I guess. And you could try 3 or 2. It's gonna go all wandering around anyway. Unset value to -1 or int max? Int max is what it uses for absolute no-go areas. So no, but -1 I could if it was unsigned. But also, I could literally just make the value start at 1. I could literally just make the value be 1 for the first one. that would solve the problem. So C1. How do we do this? So the very beginning, when we enqueue this position, we want to start with flood distances at pos des.x, pos des.y, pos des.z equals 1. That should be it. What's wrong with this? Oh yeah, right. Every goddamn time I forget that I need to also pass in voxels per axis. Wish I didn't need to, but there you go. Okay, I think that might roughly be it. Non-cubes processed 0, sure. Start with only one voxel in the queue. The destination typed. With a value of 1. This will be the only flood distance, or the only voxel with a flood distance of 1. Okay. I could, could make this a value that I'm, a constant that I'm checking, I guess, but... Okay, so add this, the position of this voxel to the list of paths to follow from the entity's start position to the destination. Also, we need to do a check somewhere. Oh, we actually need to do this first. We actually need to do this first at the very beginning. And then we only do this if this value is not 1. So, current flood distance. This is a bit of a weird way of doing it actually. I guess what I'll do is while true. If current flood distance is equal to oh, and this is a check that I do afterwards. Thank you for the pants and hi! Yuki ga kawaii. Thank you! Front fill is a common solution, so I'd say it sounds like you've done your homework even if you haven't picked a specific algorithm. Thanks! I've tried to implement flood fill before for graphics editing. So yeah. Wasn't... Oh, those paths are almost in sync. Not as fun the situation is now, I guess, where you get to see things moving around eventually. Thank you for the hydration. One second, I will add the position of this voxel. Before I forget, let's say pos path dot add and whatever is currently considered the position of the entity. And if the current entity position the currently imagined position of the entity to the blah blah. If the current entity position is, if the current flood distance is 1, then actually this min, we don't even need current, do we? It's basically min. Min is what we care about. And this begins at... This begins at the position of the blah blah blah. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Not that one. This one. This begins at this position, or the value at this position. Don't think we need this anywhere. And now if this is equal to 1, break, we don't need to be setting it here, I think. Yeah, I guess. Just trying to think, what benefit would it be to keep the current and min separate? We could like... I'm gonna hydrate. We would like it would mean that even if we somehow landed on a low value and all the surrounding values are higher than the current value, that it would still pick the lowest one of those. That's what this line allows. However, if we were to do that, then we'd be screwed on the next step, because the lowest one would then go straight back into that position. There is a thing that we could do, which is... modify the flood distance to be like in .max value after we've already been there, but with the way I'm doing the flood fill right now, it should never... There should always be one value that's like one value below the current one. Well, let's just try it. Hi, Moo! Oh god. That's in another tab box. Welcome. What an entrance. I was about to ask, I don't know what's he done this time, but I think I'd rather not know. Okay, if the current flood distance is 1, then we've reached... Then the position of the entity has reached the destination position. So stop. So stop looking for positions closer to the destination. Actually, recently implemented something in Unity because Unity's pathfinding doesn't have all the features I needed. Unfortunately, I never got anywhere with it. Aww, Pat! Okay, now afterwards we can return the position of the pathway built up. So this is builds and returns a list of paths that form the shortest route from pos entity to the pos dest that was passed to find path. Also, we shouldn't really be returning it out because we can't return anything from this. We need to store the final path that can be read. Oh, here it is actually, in fact. Make pos path from this, return pos path. I guess we could do that. guess I can do this. I'll call this red pose path actually. Then we do that and that. And then here we say pot pose path, not pot paths. Is it? Set the public class pose path to the optimal list of positions to follow from pause entity to pause dest. Okay, I'm such a smart person. Am I there? Am I there? I was very confused earlier. You're very kind now. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice rest. Thank you for stopping by. Stop, Enlynn. Yeah, this is rich coming from you, Enlynn. What? Stop this. Okay. Let's... I think this is done. I think this should work at this point. And I just realized that I actually... Thank you, Syrianexia. Oh my god, Amo, what's happening? Stop. Give Enlynn pats as well. Please. Also, Enlynn. I should probably join the channel in case you want to slide in or anybody wants to slide in. It's a bit late now though, but... You know, whatever. Just in case. Oh! Somebody joined. Oh, 50/50, welcome, and Optic Fusion. Welcome to the Discord. Hi. I will sort the role colors after this stream. Hold on. I want to say welcome. Shit, I can't. Ta-da. I'm very confused by this picture that someone's posted. Oh, it's cheese apparently. No, of course it's cheese. God damn it, Neil. Anyway, so, what was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, it just occurred to me that I had wanted to make it so that, it would like spawn an actual thing in the world that I could walk around. By the way, I also made it so you can run and jump. The jump is very buggy. Let me make some coffee and I'll join for a bit. Oh, sure. Okay. I just realized that I had wanted to make my thing create actual objects out in the 3D world, like with distances visible somehow. I was originally thinking numbers, but I guess colors would also be nice, but that's difficult to do in Unity without like making a new material for every single possible color, which is gross. But I just realized that I won't be able to here because you know, this flood distances is local to this. Well, I guess we can... Okay, you know what? I'll make that the job of the... I'll make it at least just the... Whatever entity wants to have a path, I'll make it its job to illustrate the path, I guess. So, let's do a thing where we... Let's make a thing that's gonna move in the world, I guess. Let's make a thing to move. It's gonna be a ball, I guess. Let's just make a ball. Let's decode the world. Let's hope this still works. Brace yourself. Boop. Loaded world is the size of 0. Wait, still? Did I not fix this? No, I didn't. Did I not fix it? The answer is nope. Changed that to nope earlier to test that the failing to load a world actually didn't cause a crash anymore. Boop. Alright, nice. Oh, I did not put all of the textures back apparently. Huh, that's funny. Just the floor, huh? One sec. Floor. Where are you? Floor, boop, boop. And boop. Right, try again. Boop. That looks better. Okay, so let's put inside here, I don't know, a sphere? Let's call this, yeah, let's put a sphere in here. And then I can make a prefab out of it afterwards. Boop. Where is it? There. Okay, so this is gonna be our little entity, our little creature, I guess. And it's kind of big compared to me. I'm imagining that's going to be kind of weirdly scary when it's in the world. And it's just an orb that is to be pondered. Ponder the orb. Wait, should I make this like the floating uke orb that some people made? I think Cabbage made it. I don't know how to though. That would need to be like a plane and it would need to be constantly facing the viewer, the player. I know how to do billboarding. I know how to do it with a particle system in Unity, but I don't know how to do it in outside the particle system. And it's the ball with a uke in it. That'd be cute. The orb is love. The orb is life. I'm gonna make this a smaller orb. A smorb. Down there on the floor. But yeah, this should be able to find paths in 3D as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, I have pondered the orb enough. I'm gonna remove the sphere collider. So nothing is gonna stop it if it tries to go through the walls. Okay, I know this isn't perfectly aligned with anything, but I can like just divide the well, I think I need to make a function to convert from a position in Unity's world space into a position in the array, like an index in the array. Well, no, a vector 3int, I guess. Because you can get from vector 3int to array index. Okay, so we need to give this a script. Well, we need to make one for it first, huh? Let's make a thingy. New one, I'll do it here. Create. And it's gonna be, ball friend. Let's edit the ball. I should have called it orb friend. No, I'm gonna screw that. This is an orb friend. Boop. And this is gonna have a private pathfinder. Hell yeah! Finally. Let out. May you pathfinding be true and day good. Thank you very much. Thank you for hanging out, by the way, Zeralf, and have a nice rest. Bye bye. Okay, so we got a pathfinder now. I'm gonna make a function inside. Shouldn't this be inside voxel stuff? It probably should. Yeah. So, to convert from world space into the position in the array, I guess we first need to round the position in Unity. And then we need to like then that will be an integer at that point. We can make that an integer x, y, and z. But then we need to add, I think, either add or subtract the center of the world's origin. I think something like that. Let's give it a try. Mom. Oh my god, look at this! Oh god. This is a curse ending to the CS file, holy crap. Jeez. Happy Friday, EP. Oh yeah, right, it's, look. Hang on, I'll do the posture check as well. There you go, look. Ta-da! It's Friday. Is it? Not the Pyramid of Death. Yeah, the Forbidden Pyramid. Void. Actually, this is gonna be a... Yeah, okay, so wanting to return a vector3 int. Unity... Well, let's call this pause unity to... to voxels, I guess. Not the cheese. Something else. This returns, so this is public. Stop. And this is taking in a vector3, not a vector3 int. Let's call this pause unity. And then little code paths. I know, relax. I've literally just started making this. This is going to be called pause voxels. There's going to be a new vector3 int. And then we're going to, we want to, I think that you can straight up say that pause voxels equals pause unity, but convert it to vector3. I don't think you actually need to do vector3 int before it, but it makes me happy. Wait, can I convert vector3 into vector3 int? Huh? Since when? I could have sworn you could do that. But actually maybe this is not a bad thing because I want to do it by rounding rather than truncating and I'm not quite sure which way it would have done before. Fine, we'll say new vector3 int. I'm gonna return pause voxels by the way. Huh? Oh, it doesn't know about it yet. This equals a new one of these where we've rounded this dot x. Does it understand round? No. Do I have to do math f dot round? Round to int, right? Yes. X, Y, Z. So we're taking the nearest one, 1, rather than like rounding it down all the time. You're making a game? Or kind of. I'm not really sure what kind of game this is going to end up as, but I'm using it as like a testing ground for ideas and stuff. Right now I'm trying to implement pathfinding into it. So I have a world that I like threw together from... I made in... Sorry, where is it? I lost it again. Oh god, where is it gone? This? Why is this still loaded? I can go away. Sorry for just blinding everybody. So I made the world in this voxel editing program, and then I made a way to convert it into this. Yeah, now I'm just making a little ball. Just earlier on I was making pathfinding that works sort of in this way. This is in 2D, of course. This is where you start, and this is where you end, but when you're working at the path, you, as an all-seeing god, start from the destination because you know where to get to. You just don't know how to get there yet, so you add one in this direction, in this direction, in this direction, in this direction. And then from each of those, you add one in this direction, this direction, but not this direction because it's already been set, etc. And it just sort of floods outwards, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah blah blah, and eventually you'll reach the destination, and then you just follow the smallest number back either ones, or either like any of these ways would work. 5. You could go up in that way if you want, and then straight across, or you could go this way. But yeah, I'm just about to finally be able to test it, I think. Wait, where's my thingy gone? There it is. Why don't you use Vim instead of VS Code? Hi, Zmienny. Oh, wait, wait. Hang on. Zmienny, right? Zmienny? I wonder if I'm remembering that. I feel like I've forgotten how the first word began. I've never used Vim. Vim is scary. Vim tries to trap you within its infinite holes of keyboard shortcuts with no exit command. I know there is an exit command, but... Okay, so let's now add to this the... Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess we'll add the loaded world or new world? No, is it make? Hang on. Thank you for the follow, Warden. Oh, my frame rate is dipping. What the hell? That's me pretending to be surprised about my stream being crap. Main world, I called it. Main world dot center per axis. Now, what are you complaining about now? Center per axis. Wait, center per axis is vector 3, not vector 3 int? Oh, actually, that's not a big deal. I'll just subtract it from pos unity first, I guess. Was it subtract or add? How is this set? Hold on. This is equal to the world extents min minus the range per axis. Center per axis is this. Okay, how do we spawn things again? Spawn voxels. We spawn them at this position, OPA. And the OPA is past where again? Where's it used? Oh, it's called offset per axis. Spawn always. Offset per axis is here. It subtracts. Okay, it subtracts it. So we need to add it back on here. I think that's what we need to do. Wow, it took a while for me to track down. Holy crap! And then that shouldn't be it. We'll see if that works. Okay, so the orb friend, here it is. In start. Zip. Private? I think it's private. Thanks for the follow, Dan. Aye. Why though? Are you coding in Unity without Unity Editor? Or... yeah, it's just same screen, it's just behind. It's right here. I'm sorry, you got censored by the Twitch. Wait, what are you trying to link to? The blueprints would make it a lot easier. And I thought you linked. Welcome. Yeah, I don't need the editor right at this exact second. It's all about the code at this point. Although, to be fair, I have done most of the coding already. Look at this! We actually got a bunch of stuff done today, huh? Look at this. Look at this. And it wasn't just this, it was crashing at the beginning, so I fixed that as well. Yeah. Actually did a few things, huh? Really nice if I get this orb thing to be moving. You can switch editor to dark mode. I really don't want to though. Okay, so let's Pathfinder. Wait, did I? Oh, Pathfinder equals new Pathfinder. Oh yeah, right, just this. I'm gonna keep this as it is, I guess. I think I might add some debug logging to this as well. it'd be interesting to see how many steps, if you like, it took and to reach the target. Just, you know, to get an idea of how difficult this is on the CPU, for the CPU. Hi Minnie! Thank you for the hydration. I'll do that in just 1 sec. Debug.log, let's say, path, or find path failed after, cubes processed. Why am I saying cubes instead of voxels this entire time? And finally, failed. I'll just do it this way. 1 second, 1 second. I swear I'll do it in a sec. Why did it close the bracket for me? Hope you're doing right, Minnie. Remember to water the cat several times a day. Yeah. Otherwise she'll shrivel up and die. Succeeded. After this many. Okay, let's do it now. Let's do the watering. Cubes can also be voxels. True. I reckon I can only get 2 or 3 more hydrations out of that neon juice bottle. Where am I expecting? Where's it? Oh, I haven't finished this. Okay. Let's just say equals new Pathfinder. And here we'll set it up. Actually, we'll just make it calculate a path immediately, I guess. Pathfinder dot. Oh, right, this is a good point. We should probably start a coroutine, which is gonna keep polling it until the thing has been made. Actually, it doesn't even need to poll if it just calls this as a... Wait, where am I? If it just calls this from within a coroutine, then it will like automatically wait until this is finished, whether it's succeeded or not. Then it can just check the status afterwards, rather than having to poll the status on every single frame. Yes, behind the scenes, Unity is doing stuff, I don't know. I will yeet you to another dimension. Wait, why? Wait, why? Why? Why is the cutie screaming? I love this emote though. I really like this. Surprised you didn't do much copy and pasting. I really try not to. If I find that I'm using the exact same code, I will try to make that its own function. I don't like actual identical code. I did do almost identical code in here. So I did this part, and then I did this part down here. This part, like this area here is the same, and then this area is different. I mean, well, but I mean this is all the same as itself, but just these lines at the end are changing. So I guess that was some copy and pasting. Well, I mean it literally was. Okay, let's call this find path, I guess. And then I'm going to yield return pathfinder dot find path. Wait, what? Did I make this private? Huh? It's public. Oh, the specific instance. Dot find path. Okay. Loaded world type. Wait, I need a reference to the loaded world? Oh god. How am I gonna get that? I guess I want a reference to voxel stuff? Can I make this like static, I wonder? Wait, really? Is that simple? Can I actually? Voxel stuff dot main world. Huh. Holy crap. Okay, so the position of me right now is voxel stuff dot position unity. Oh my god, is this? Oh, you're right. I guess I can make this static as well, but it's only relying on this other static thing. I don't even know if I'll have multiple worlds loaded in the future. I don't intend for that to be the case anytime soon, so that's why I'm not too hesitant to make this static. Bad is not cute. Not sure about that one, Chief. Why multiple times? It was the same. So it's not exactly the same. Sometimes I'm adding. Wait, oh, you're right. Oh no, it's just almost not cut off. I'm doing this for like plus or minus on each of the axes. Like minus x plus x minus y plus y minus pos x. Yeah, I can't read. I can't speak. So this is where it's checking on each neighboring face of the cube as it's doing this flood fill. It would just be 4 if it were in 2D, but because it's in 3D there are 6. You got the front and back as well. Okay, so we'll pass in our current position, which I guess is transform dot position. And the destination, where do we want to get to? That's a good point. Where the hell do we want to get to? Yes, both ways. So left, right, above, below, in front of, and behind. Okay, we need a destination for our friend to get to. I'm gonna rename this to orb friend, orb friend actually, and it's gonna have this script, which I cannot add for some reason. Hold on. Did I rename things? Orb friend. Wait, what's the problem? Oh, it hasn't been able to recompile it. Hold on. One sec. Let's just cancel that for now. Eventually... Boop! There it is. Okay, we need a destination as well, so let's see. What should the destination look like? Just a random primitive shape. Ragdoll tree? 3D text? Holy crap, that took a while. Wait, did it just... No, it didn't. Where is this Pathfinder? Hold on a second. Okay, so because Pathfinder inherits from mono behavior, it doesn't want me to make a new thing. Wow, that's annoying. So if I don't make this inherit from mono behavior, then what happens? Can it access the vector 3 type? Wait, wasn't that easy? I'm not relying on anything? No, it's a coroutine. I'm using a coroutine in here. Right? Or to start coroutine, the start coroutine is the function that you need to inherit from this to be able to use easily. And you can still have a coroutine, but to be able to call start. Enlynn!
Hello.
Hi! Hi!
I snuck in.
You're a sneaky snook. Where are you? Hold on.
Hiding.
I'm looking for you. What if I use this one? Does this work? Discord reactive group. I don't see it. No!
Oh, is my future reactive not showing up?
Yeah, it's not your fault. I'm sure it's not your fault. Discord reactive V1 group. One sec. This is where. Oh, you are there! The Discord reactive beyond group. You're not showing up on my scene. Wait, am I being stupid because I need to click this button? Yes, it was. Hi.
Hi.
What a tiny lemon. Thank you, Lord of
Just
the
trying to
Rings.
hide it in the background.
You're right where I'm putting my hand, so it's like I'm moving you around. Thank you very much, Lord. I wonder if you'd use the system we code right now to make a dungeon scroller like Legend of Grimrock. What is a dungeon scroller? Lemon. It's me, the ceiling cat. Do you want to be the ceiling cat?
I mean, I wouldn't complain.
Okay, you're going up here. Hold on, hold on, hold. Up.
But how is the youth doing?
I'm alright, thank you. How's the mlem? Actually, before you answer, I want to do this so people know who the hell is here. Ta-da! It'd be this cutie. We also do the dev, but it's more complicated than I do. Pat.
I don't know about that. You do a lot of complicated stuff.
And you helped me with a bunch of it, actually, so thanks.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, how are you? Have you nommed?
I'll know probably later. When Nova wakes up.
Oh yeah, you
Cheese.
I am sleepy. I just woke up from a nap.
Well, good morning and good night, Omni. When did Enlynn move
Good
to
night.
Australia? I don't know. Transform. Let's call this destination. And we're heading towards destination position. Converted into voxels. I really hope this works. This function to convert the two from Unity position into voxels. I should double check that before I start trying to read in crazy positions in an array that don't exist.
Exclamation mark heck.
Oh no. See, Discord for an example video. Don't mind if I do. Let's have a look. Legend of Grimrock. Dungeon Scroller. I'm skipping through all the time to try to see any scrolling. Oh, there it is. Wait, so it's like first person rogue? I see. I didn't know they were called that. Interesting. Are you gonna be working on anything?
Probably. I think I'm gonna start tearing up a lot of what I've been working on the past week because it ain't working.
Ah. What do you mean by tearing up? Like, you're not just abandoning it and moving on, but...
Oh, no. So it's the networking stuff I've been trying to learn. And I think I just designed it poorly because I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm gonna try again, just with a different approach.
I've never done networking outside of... Yeah, well, I've basically hardly ever done networking. Did it a tiny bit in Game Maker
Either.
decades ago. Hold on a sec. The girl at the top, the girl upside down is the same girl from a stream I was in the other day. We'll mention the name in case you don't want that. That's fine. I just shouted her out. Yes. Here, this be the Enlynn. The Enlynn.
Hi.
Welcome, Annette. Yes, network. Damiania, I don't know. I've been told it is almost A-star or almost Dijkstra. It's basically I'm just implementing in the same way I'd implement the flood fill, but I'm keeping a running total of path length so far. I don't know, maybe this is too basic to even have a name, so I'm just calling it flood fill. So where's this text? Oh. Oh, it's almost perfectly on the front of that. Oh, that's trippy though. Visible thread. I think she was also in Nova Stream. Yeah, very, very likely. The two are together. Like, physically as well. Wait, it's not bad that I say that, right?
Oh no.
You often do the censored hand holding on stream.
I know, it's so illicit. I'm waiting for one day for Twitch to ban me.
Why is this like really low resolution and I don't see a canvas or anything to determine its size or... Well, I don't really care that much, I guess. Where's the font size? Tab size? Font size 0. What the fuck? 1, 2, 5, 8, 10, 12. Huh? Oh, 112. I just typed mostly. Okay, let's shrink this way down. This is where Freb is like rolling in his grave. Not that he's dead, he's rolling in his bed, I guess. He went through how to properly do canvas stuff and... Okay, I need to move this destination to somewhere else. Where shall this go? Let's move this... just around the corner here, I guess? Whee! Oh god. I'm being reminded of why I made an alternative way to import a level as I'm trying to position this. Okay, so there's the destination. And unfortunately, you're going to be able to see that through the wall. Or maybe that's actually a useful thing. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's not what I intended.
How is the text screen space?
I do not know. Now thinking about it, your voice also sounds like you're in Nova Stream. Yes, I have occasionally intruded on Nova Stream. Wasn't that occasional actually at this point, but... Let's call this path destination. And this can be dragged onto... here? Oh, I didn't see that. This, I just dragged this onto there. I also need to add some... actually, I'm gonna move these outside this section. Let's make an empty parent, let's call it path finding test. Now let's modify the level to actually have a path for me to get there, because I've implemented gravity and jumping and running now, so I actually need a path. Boop, boop, there's one. Sure. Actually, no, it'd probably be more satisfying if I had to jump. Totally not annoying when I miss the jump. Okay, save. And let's re-import. Boop. Ta-da! Wait, hydration again? I thought you only just hydrated me, Minnie. Holy crap. Thank you. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated.
Alright, I shall do my hydration of a large gulp of coffee.
Nice. Bum 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 bum. Rap. Take a close look at that schnoot. Schnoot is spelled like this, by the way. It's very important that you use zeros because it's the yolks. What is an authoritative server?
My current understanding is that it basically tells the games what to do. Like the game client has to request whether or not an input or something is valid.
I see, I see.
But I only have a very loose understanding.
Nice, Minnie. Schnoot. Yeah, there you go, you managed. Trying to work out this. Trying to read this emote. So like, is thinking, but it's also sipping, and it says #1 Smith.
Oh, from K-Town?
Yeah. Can't work out what it says on the cup.
Oh, is it K-Town's like, is it J. Smith?
Pardon?
Oh, it's K-Town's game, I think.
Oh. So when the server decides the outcome, the client can still run some of the simulation for prediction purposes, but the game server has the final word. I thought that was just how most games are. But yeah. I thought that was... That's how it is in Quake 2 at least, right? I think. Although there is still delay before the server says you're allowed to move, but then there's like interpolation between the frames, if I'm not mistaken. Do you have a lot of experience in Unity? I guess I have a lot of time spent in it, but I've never made a game before. This streaming setup of mine, like all of this stuff that's moving around, is the thing that I made in Unity. But this is like by far the biggest thing and the most complete-ish thing, even though it's constant work in progress and has many bugs I need to fix, that I've ever made in Unity. So, I don't know, I have a lot of time in it, but I don't know if that translates to a lot of experience or not. You know what I mean? An example is Deep Rock Galactic, which uses a model similar to peer-to-peer. Wow, really? Wow. Interesting. Most competitive games and stuff already should. I see. Okay, I think it's about time I test this. I guess I think I'm gonna test this. Debug.log. Orb friend is at Unity pos plus transformed opposition, which is voxel pause plus, let's make a vector 3 int pause voxel. What did I call it? Voxels equals voxel stuff dot this thingy transformed opposition. And let's see if that works. Wait, it was crashing earlier when I clicked play though. I hope it's not gonna crash this time.
Fingers crossed.
If it is, I'm gonna have to work out why that's happening because I have no idea why it was crashing earlier, but let's try it. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, right. I just moved forward and it made me jump. That's the part of the buggy jumping. I know it sounds terrible right now. Oh, we got a null ref. We got a null reference exception. In just trying to do this. Wait, what? Pause unity plus equals main world dot center axis. Wait, is main world? Hang on a second, is main world? Are we ever storing main world? Out main world. So we load out main world. Da, 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 da. This is new world, and new world should be being set, right? New world is having all these things set. Oh. Oh God. I'm feeling pain.
Pat, pat.
So the problem is that this load world is being called in the editor, and I'm assuming that the things it sets up are still set up when I click play, and they're not. So I need to sort of do some of the stuff that this loading of a world does when the game runs, but not actually spawn anything, just like load in the voxels and world extents, and I think that's everything actually, to be honest. So I could literally just move these out into their own place, like all of this code. So let's make this a private void. Private void load world, I guess? And then hold on a second. I just want to paste this. I hate holding on to like a lot of cut text and not pasting it. It makes me very anxious.
I am glad I'm not the only one.
It's like, if I accidentally save now and then it crashes, all my stuff is gone.
I will often keep a notepad open, just so I can paste into it as an intermediary.
That's very safe. I do that when there's a lot of, like, if it's, yeah. When it's too bad. Very fast memes! Oh my god, there's micro memes. It's like they're so fast you can't see them, but her tongue is constantly actually just gonna like super quickly, like a hummingbird's tongue or something into the cup to keep pushing it back in. That's how physics works, right?
That's how I think it works.
That could also be how you drink the coffee, which would be quite funny. So test load world. So this is more like test spawn world. And this launches a fire. It calls the function called spawn world. Spawn world then calls load world. And load world out. Wait, what did I do? Voxel file name. Loaded world type. Sorry, new world. Okay, that should do that. Why is it getting about return? New world must be assigned. Holy crap, I just moved that one line and it's suddenly happy with everything. Okay, nice. But this should return a bool to see if it succeeds or not. Returns true if load succeeded. So at this point we can return true. Here we return false. And here, if that fails, then we return and don't do anything. And I think I want this to be stored somewhere else. Let's store this here temporarily. Private string private string what should I call this? Voxel file name, I guess. That way, we can also have a start event, function, which does load a world. And this is spawn world. And spawn world should spawn world set up anything? Okay, where are we accessing main world? We're accessing it in start, and here, and here. Okay. And Neil says, Enlynn! Why are you on the ceiling?
Hi, Neil. I kinda climbed up and I don't know how to get back down, but don't tell Yuki.
Thanks, X. Okay. Oh, I won't. What? I kept looking at the screen thinking Enlynn was here to not see her on screen. She's hiding up there. You know how she is, the sneaky cat.
Sneak, sneak.
Cutie VR. Imagine if I actually did stuff in VR. What the hell did you just try to do, F-Paul? I just suddenly saw I should try to... Oh, now I'm wet. Line from F-Ball. I have to not just say that out of context, otherwise Fred's gonna clip it. The fear of Fred just isn't existentially looming over my head.
I have somehow avoided the Frem clips. I think it's because I stream so late.
Oh yeah, probably. Spawn world, so we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna have a loaded world type new world. Sure, we'll do it this way. Pew, pew, pew. I'm typing like this from now on, so Enlynn can read it. That actually looks correct in my streaming setup, mostly. Nice, so it looks the same. Good job. I guess I should rotate everything then, huh? Wait, shit, I can't. And then it's gonna appear the same way up. God damn it. I can do this though. No, I can't because it's locked. Let me unlock it. I can do this though. But then it's still upside down. Wow, this is trippy. What the hell? I'm looking at myself like...
Hey, welcome to Australia.
Hey look, you can read that I'm typing like this from now on, so anyone can read it down in the bottom right now.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're there now.
Wait.
Thank you for the pat. This is so weird. I'm looking at myself and I keep expecting to see my hair drooping down. Oh god, I mean down, sorry. This is down, totally, this is down. It's almost like a weird motion sickness aspect to this. Let's put it back. No, it doesn't count locking and unlocking as an undo thingy on OBS. Interesting. Hi, Erin. Okay, I think that might work. Let's try it. Boop. Wait, that was all tapping to the wrong thing. By the way, if would you want to be sharing anything? I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna stream there.
I mean, I can if you want me to.
No, it's up to you. I'm not trying to force you to. Okay, now it's the problem. Main world is still not set. What? Oh.
That was incredibly cute.
So the problem is, the world might not yet be loaded before things that depend on the Pathfinder, which depends on the voxel stuff, is trying to initialize. So unless I want to get all the pathfinding stuff only doing things like after one frame or something, then what I need to do is go into project settings and change the script execution order. Why can I not, like... Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. Did I just add that just now? Yeah, I did, okay. Voxel stuff needs to happen way earlier. Well, not way earlier, just slightly earlier than default time. Yeah, that'll do. I think that's the reason why I was getting a null reference exception. Because they're both doing things in start, the start function, and there's no guarantee that one does it before the other, and one depends on the other. Yes! Okay, no error this time. All print is at Unity position minus 22.87, minus 14.7, which is voxel pos minus 3, 13, minus 10. Something tells me that's not right. Wait, how can it be at position minus 20? Huh? Huh? Oh, it needs to be... we need to also remove the offset of the area that it spawned in here. Why was the still image cat upside down? Enlyn's just... That's just how she wants to be right now.
Help, I'm stuck.
Boom, boom, boing, boing, boing. There you are. Pat. Oh no, tracking stops tracking before I can do that. doesn't really work. Here, debugging duck. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, so we also need to add this plus. Oh my god, thank you for the hydration. This is crazy how quickly time's going. Holy crap. Brings back memories of being hydrated by you before. I kind of need to go to the toilet with how much I've been hydrating. That's it. That's the end of the bottle.
Cheese.
Why?
No more Enlynn juice.
No, but don't worry. I have. Whoops, that was loud. I have another one that's not really nyan juice. It's just water. But you know, it's still hydration. God damn it! It's because your hair, isn't it? And then the Exia is now doing the cheese and pat.
Hey, I haven't cheesed you since you told me you would stop liking pats.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's gonna take a while for my brain to unreset that.
Cheese.
No, to reset to You know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I deserve it. I am guilty of pat Jesus.
I thought you said pat Jesus. Your cheese Jesus. Your cheese Jeeves. Sorry. What am I saying? Decoded world parent. Okay, so that's what I need to subtract. Or add, maybe. No, subtract. Is this negative? It is. Okay, so I need to subtract the negative, which is like adding the positive. Thank you for the posture check as well, Sandbox. Devil! Hi! How the devil are you? This minus this don't transform? Let's try that. Wait, what's the problem? An object reference is required for the non-static field. Ah, shit. Oh, man. This is annoying, because now I have to search for voxel stuff. Godverdomme. Decoded world parent transform. Man. Can you make a public thing static? Yes. Was it that easy? Wait, could I have done this like all along in past projects? Just... Does it still show up in the editor if I do that? I wonder. Let's find out. I hope it does. Guess what? It doesn't.
What?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh no.
Okay, let's put this all back. Whee! Whee! Let me just make sure it comes back now. There you are, look, it's not there. Wait! Yeah, okay, now it's back. Boop! I can't sing this quickly. God, I want to play Cyberhook again, but nobody really liked it except for me. Also,
Which one was Cyberhook?
that was the one where you're using a grappling hook to fly through worlds and try to get like good times. Like 3 stars, I think it was. Gems, 3 gems.
That's right. That was really cool to watch you play.
It was so satisfying. It's like one of the most satisfying feeling games. I just like getting adrenaline just before then. Just play Cyberpunk, you gotta do what you want. Yeah, well, also the other big problem is I've like finished the game as much as I can. Hi, Superior Comb. I remember this message. It's very kind of you, but you may have noticed Enlynn right here. I mean, you may not have noticed. Welcome, Superior Comb.
No, you.
I should replay it. I've done all that I can do. I think there might be like 1 or 2 levels I don't remember. Okay, so this can no longer be static. And then the problem is the Pathfinder needs an instance. Wait, what was the other thing that was static? This one. Okay, so I need... Yeah, this is all in Orb-Friend. Orb-Friend really needs a reference to the voxel stuff. I guess just for a test, I'll flipping set it myself, but I'd like it to find it itself, really. Public... Vox Luna? No, voxel stuff. Voxel stuff. Voxel stuff. Voxel stuff. Is it happy now? It's not. It's because I didn't change this, or this, or this, or this. Neon White scratched that itch for me, and the soundtrack is incredible. That's not a game I recognize the name of. Neon White. Let me have a look. Steam, I assume. Wait, I do recognize this. I do recognize this. Huh. Yes, this is relatively new, isn't it? I remember seeing when this was coming out. Yeah, October 2023. Well, that was the OST. Or 2022, okay, yeah. Yes, pretty recent still. In my head, that's pretty recent still. It was while I've been streaming, therefore it's recent. I haven't been streaming for over 2 years. You've been streaming for over 2 years. Okay, let's have a look. Wasn't it like card-related things? I can't remember. That's what put me off it. Okay, nice. It's now giving us a position where all the numbers are positive and they're within the bounds of 0 to 40. So let's see if this number is correct. Ah, wait, no, I can see that it already won't be because Y and Z are going to be flipped probably still. But let's have a look. So it's saying 21, 16, 4 is the position of this. So some cube right around this area. Actually, you know what? Let me just shove it so that it's properly within the bounds of this cube for sure. Now check on Magic of Voxel and see what those coordinates, what the position of those coordinates is, whatever that is. Okay, 21, 16, 4. Let's see what that is. Bear in mind, I think it's gonna need the last 2 switching around, so I'll look at 21, 4, 16. 21. Okay, the X is this direction, 21, that is very good. But it's saying Y of 4. Wait, what? Y of 4. 21. Wait, is it saying a destination? Or the position of itself? It's saying the position of itself. Wait, what? 21, 4, 16, 21. Twenty-one, 4, 16. Okay, this is way off somehow. The weird thing is 21 is correct. Like this row is absolutely correct. 4 and 16 are very much not correct. Well, this is 16 here. Possibly. Wait, where is it? Yeah, this missing... this one missing area here is Y16. And a Z of 4 all the way up here. That's not right, is it? Card and presentation. Really single use abilities. Oh, okay. I'm gonna switch to calmer music. It's late night programming music time. This sounds a bit too serious. Fine. This sounds a little bit as well. But I like it. Title is down there. And also you can do exclamation mark. A whole bunch of things. Did I do song? I did. You can also do curse song. And music and some other things, probably music. You can also do prev music and prev song and stuff, probably. There's so many different bindings for that. Damn it, I'm gonna have to actually work this out. Spawn world. No, there isn't the next music. Spawn voxels. Okay, how does this work? It gets the center per axis. Okay. The percentage of spawn at here is the position in the array, ranging from 0 to whatever the number of pixels is. And then spawn if blah 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 is at these locations. So the position to spawn as an integer is this, and we're passing an OPA. Okay, so let's keep a running record. It's just the X and the Y and the Z. This thingy is called offset per axis. Offset per axis, it's used in the spawn always thingy. Spawn always. The position to spawn at becomes just a float version of the position inside the array, although I think at this point I've swapped. Yeah, at this point I've not swapped X, Y, and Z. Why do I do the switcheroo? Why do I do the switcheroo? Ah, right here. X, Z, Y. Okay, so it becomes voxels XYZ minus the center and then with the swap Z and Y, swap Z and Y, then add the parent's position, and the parent is spawn always, the parent is here, so spawn if no voxel. The parent is this one, the walls. And the walls is I think at the same position as the So the wall's thing is this, but its position is 0, 0, 0. And the world is at 0, 0, 0 relative to its parent. The decoded world is at 0, 0, 0 relative to its parent. So really it's just subtracting this, the voxel stuff thing. In this case. So what we need to do to undo all of this is we need to subtract the parent, then swap Z and Y, then add center, and then you're back here again. Oh, I can't read any of this, so there you are. That's what I'm needing to do. So we subtract the parent's position first. So minus equals this. And then we want to swap Z and Y. So pos unity equals, I guess, new vector 3. Pos unity dot x, pos unity dot z, pos unity dot y. And then that's done. Then we add the center position to it. So pos unity plus equals the main world's center, and at this point the position, thank you for the pats, becomes this x, y, and z. I could have actually just swapped z. Oh no, I couldn't. I couldn't. And I think that's it. Let's try that. This is me actually bothering to try to work out how to undo it instead of just guessing. Bye bye Siri, bye bye bye, have a nice look. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Stu.
Enjoy your food. I could do some food right about now. Okay, let's see what it says now. Now it says it's at position 21, 20, and 1. Okay, the 1 looks extremely likely because this is position 0 and that's position 1. 21 is still the same, and 20 looks promising because it's not 16. 21? Dude! That's it! Look down here! Where text appears. Oh god, why am I editing text? 21, 20, and 1. And this indeed is the position of the sphere. The orb friend.
Nice.
Thanks! So now I can go from voxel space to unity space and from unity space back to voxel space. Although there is not one simple function to convert back from voxel space to unity space actually, so I should do that right now. Oh, that's a good point. I never realized I need that. Pause voxels to unity. We pass in a vector 3 int pause voxels, and then what do? We first subtract the center. Wait, I thought the center was... OPA is vector 3. So when do we... Vector 3. This is offset practice. Yep, that's vector 3 as well. In spawn always offset practice is vector 3. Ah, okay, so we immediately convert this into a float. And then we subtract the center. So this needs to be we need to create a vector 3 int immediately. Sorry, a vector 3 immediately. This vector 3 pos unity equals new vector 3 from pos voxels. Alright, you can't do that, can you? Wait, sorry. Huh? New vector 3. This dot x minus the center. Yeah, I gotta do that first. This Huh? Can I use variable pos voxels before it is declared? Oh my god, stop being silly. Just pay attention to what's above you. I swear to god. And then we subtract the center. Main world dot center, which is vector 3. Yep, not vector 3 int. Swap these and add the parent's position. So pose unity equals new vector 3. This feels really gross to be doing this, but you know it doesn't feel gross?
Seeing it work.
True, probably. But also saying Nyan
Nice.
for you 50-50-ish. Pose vox, I swear! Dot x, pose voxels dot z, pose voxels dot y. And then we add the parent's position, and that's everything. Pose unity plus equals decoded world parent dot position. This is already a transform. We don't need to get dot transform. Have you seen what you can do? You can do dot transform, 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 dot transform. And there's no problem with this. I guess transforms just refer to themselves by default. Nova! Hi!
Nova.
Enjoy your food, Enlynn.
I do probably should start looking for food soonish.
Same there. Thanks, Suave. This is just gonna be regular old water, nyan water. They've branched out. They're making like fancy bottled water now as well, like, you know. It's just like random water that like rained down, I guess. Because cats prefer to lick the rainwater than water that you put in the bowl.
All natural.
Hell yeah. All natural rainwater. Guaranteed to have been sitting on the ground for at least an hour before being bottled. To soak up the nutrients and stuff. Nyan water. Oh no, I can't do the... Why is it not tracking the Oki? Oh, it does if I go to... Wait, let me... It does if I... Ah! Okay, whatever. I can't do it. I think we're about ready to try it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I think we're about ready to try it.
Hi.
Let's spawn something at each point in the path to indicate the path. Actually, I guess I could make it self-jump to that position over and over. This could even be done inside the IE. Yeah, this can be done in the coroutine. Let's do this. Let's do it. Private IE enumerator. Show path. And all it's going to do is... let's have a look and see if the pathfinder.status is ready as opposed to finished. Failed rather. Then we will do show path. The end. Yield return that, I guess. yes. And then we'll simply do while true, and we'll just jump to each position in the path. All we'll do is we'll do this, and then we'll also do a yield return new wait for seconds. Once every half a second, let's make it jump to the next position. Hope I can keep up with that when I'm walking. I think so, if I'm running at least. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's make it go more slowly. 1 step per second. I've lost my thingy. Here it is. Volume control. I only put a water bowl out for my cat when it's hot in summer. Don't know where he gets his water, but he gets it. That's a little concerning. Cats don't like drinking from a bowl that's too small because it irritates their whiskers. Yeah, I heard that relatively recently. Some cats, by the way, there's some cats, not necessarily all cats, but yeah. Okay, so let's, does this return? This returns? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna have to go through the public position path. So, we'll just do this in a for loop for
Cheese!
for cheese. Hi, Bunty. How's the pat? The pat. End path equals 0, and path is less than voxel stuff dot, oh god, no, sorry, pathfinder dot path dot length count and path plus. And yeah, just all we need to do is grab that position, convert it into Unity coordinates, and set our own transform to that position, and that should be it. That should be it. In fact, I can even do something slightly fancy where we gradually move towards them. I can't be bothered. I just want to see if the pathfinding works.
Fancy after it works.
Yeah. So if... No, not if anything. We need a vector 3, which is the current position. That's going to be equal to voxel stuff dot position voxels to unity. Maybe I should make this position, this path of positions get returned in unity units already instead of having to convert each one. I want that. Pause voxels. So that is pathfinder dot path at this index. And then we just set transform dot position. This is in absolute coordinates, not local to anything. So this should work. Let's see if it works. Are you ready to rumble? I know that's not how the expression goes, but my cats love to
Is
drink.
it not?
Let's get ready to rumble. Love to drink water from a vase with flowers. Welp. Holy crap, it's a rare Enlynn pop.
Yeah, I guess people can hear it since I don't use noise suppression all that often anymore.
Hell yeah. Enlynn pops are not being censored. Hashtag free the pop. Frop. Just got trying out the new body wash bar I got, and it legit feels like I had a mini spa day. Oh damn, that sounds fancy. Thank you for the pats. That's a lot of pops, along with one and then blush. Sorry, Nova blush. Nova shy. Okay, let's see if this works. Boop. It's gonna sound horrible with the reverb because it's not been blah blah blah. Who cares? We don't care about the sound right this second. This board's not going very far, huh? Was it throwing an error? It's not throwing an error. Did I not comment out the line? Nope, I did not comment out the line. Sorry, I didn't uncomment the line that makes it actually start finding a path. Never mind. Let's try again. So many pops. Prepare for errors. No errors. Oh shit, we're stuck in an infinite loop. No! Help! I'm gonna have to crash Unity.
Oh no.
Oh my god, memory usage is just going up. Oh, it stopped. I think it stopped.
So many pops.
No, it's still going up! Oh no, I've done a doohoo. Okay,
Like it'll eventually crash your computer, and then the memory leak will be solved.
True. Why the cheese though? Oh, I guess because I just made an infinite loop, huh? So the only place where I'm doing like an infinite loop that I need to break out of is in this very final stage of pathfinding. So I assume the problem is happening here. Yeah, Captain, we're sinking, leaking. Oh my. Where's my... There it is. Let's add \n. Now I can make my thing log. Look. %y(x), and these are all defined as things that exist. The pads are in time with the music again. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out how to work with less than 100MB of RAM because I want to run stuff off a cheap VPS. Nice! Hell yeah. Efficiency. Thanks, G. Yeah, I'm assuming it's here, but... Oh, it could technically be here as well. Yeah, it could be here as well. So... when we're processing the voxel, when are we adding something to a queue? We are only enqueuing it. So if we're checking a voxel that's already had a number set, then we're returning. Doesn't matter what we're returning, we're not even checking that value bin. No, it can't be this. It can't be this that's causing the problem because we're adding here, and then when this gets too big, we're doing the yield return null, which means wait for the next Unity frame. So if we were stuck in this loop, we could, then maybe it is physically possible to have made a mistake in this loop and just have it use our memory infinitely, but that wouldn't freeze everything. The only place where it could freeze everything is this one, because this is This is not a coroutine, so when it's in this loop, it really is going to do everything until it breaks out of the loop. And the only condition for breaking out the loop is this min of flood distance equals 1. Meaning we've found our way all the way from here, all the way into here. All these numbers are going to be +1 compared to how I've drawn them on paint, but screw redrawing all that by hand. So it starts off as at the value here. The min flood distance. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie, whoopsie. I'm not actually. Oh, never mind. Fuck, I thought I found it. Yeah, we do reuse that the next time around. Let's just log to the file, which is gonna make a huge file probably. Let's log to the file. I guess I can make like a temporary breaking out thing here. Debug break debug loop count equals 0, and then while debug loop count is less than 1,000, I guess, just to stop it spamming. This plus, and we will unlog ret pos path plus ret pos path dot count equals plus pos entity. Alright, let's see what it's doing. I'm assuming it's here that it's crashing. If it's not, I'm not sure where it's crashing. Unity is doing things. Oh, it's on the other screen. The main window is as well. It's all saved. Run! Hopefully we don't permanently freeze now. We should break out. Yes, okay, so that function is where the problem is. Now let's check our text file. I guess I could have actually just... we're not getting very far. Look at this. Not necessarily you, and then if you're busy, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, what?
No, it's fine. I meant like you don't have to look if you're busy. I was just saying look at this for everybody. We're starting at this position, and then we're moving to the same position, and then we're moving to the same position, and then we're moving to the same position.
Like, sometimes you just want exercise by running in place.
Okay. So what does the minimum flood distance start at? It starts at... should start at this. Maybe there is a problem somewhere else. This is why I wanted to be able to flipping visualize all of the positions. Shall I try? I'm gonna try. Let's try. Let's try visualizing all of the positions. All I need is like one little text object, and then I can just spawn it multiple times. Let's just make one little text object. Boop. Here it is. That's not little at all. Is that little enough? Yes. Nyan. This is gonna be called...
Exclamation mark, yeah.
number thing. Boop. Sure. Exclamation mark, sure. Yeah. I guess I do also want... Wait, why is this a public thing, Voxel blah blah Kerworld? Is this ever used? Oh, right. Wait, how are we getting this? This is... Oh, it's being passed in, I see. Wait, I think the loaded world type should have the pos blah 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 in here. I think this should be inside the loaded world type class. Which maybe should be inside its own file at this point. Is there a way to refer to your parent instance? Oh, it doesn't necessarily need to be a parent instance, does it?
Oh, and C Sharp, are you not able to just like access parent data?
I don't know, because you can instantiate just this class itself without the parent, so you can instantiate the inner class without instantiating the outer class if you want to. Oops.
Oh, so it wouldn't like... Okay, I see.
Bum, bum, bum. Public game object, number thing. This is silly. Number. Did my hand dragon just? No, it didn't. I thought it just saw my elite motion flash brightly, but it's what. So this is prefab number. And all I need to do is spawn one of these at every position for the flood distances. So whenever we enqueue a thing, we're going to gameobject.spawn. Wait, how do you do this again? Instantiate. Gameobject.instantiate? Is that how you do it? Forget. Every time I forget I didn't think there was a gameobject dot. No, it's just instantiate. Oh, I can't instantiate it because this doesn't inherit from Unity. From mono behavior. Fuck. Man. Not this shit again.
Oh no.
I think I made something to work around that in my streaming setup. This is supposed to be an easy thing. Oh my god, just load it in a new one. Please. What did I call it? Mono-cursed. Here it is, mono-cursed. Allows you to use start coroutine from scripts that do not inherit from mono behavior. Script execution order must set this script to execute before the other scripts. Usage in such a class. Mono-cursed. Public static mono-cursed. Oh, mono-cursed. Public static mono-cursed. Oh, mono-cursed. Thank you for the hydration, Minnie.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop out, Yuki.
No worries.
I know I wasn't here long, but thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Sorry I couldn't quite get it working for you. In time for you to see.
Quite okay. I might pop back in and chat if you're still here later.
Oh god, I hope I'm not, but... but I might end up being. I would like to have you hang out whenever you want. But yeah.
Or if you're not, I might message you to see if you get it working.
Oh, okay, thank you. Enjoy your food, you know as well. Both of you.
Hey, you too when you go get food.
Thank you. Not that food, not that food. Look, that's right over my eye, for God's sake.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I love the way Nova's saying bye and then... when she's about to see her. Gone forever. No. Okay, so this is clearly I never finished writing this correctly because this is... Yeah, okay, where am I using monocast? Can I find out by doing this? Show hider. Okay, so the way I do it is monocast dot monocast dot start coroutine blah. Okay, so this is the actual usage of it, so this is nonsense. Don't need any of that anymore. Or I guess you did maybe at some point. Monocast.start coroutine enumerator in such a class. Okay, so now I can copy this file as well. How do I reveal the grand secret of the file in File Explorer? Let's copy that from there into asset scripts. Boop. Yoink. Here it is. Monocast. So we can hopefully do monocast. Oh, sorry. Monocast. Huh? What's the problem? Why is it not, like, showing up and stuff? Huh? I have hydrated already! Have I not? I could swear I just hydrated. I miss Enlynn as well. Well, apparently that doesn't work. It works in the other thing, but not in this thing. Why is that? I'm just gonna type it anyway and see what happens. Monocast.o, monocast. Monocast does not exist. Okay, you know, let me just fucking restart this. And let's see what happens. Does it now understand that it exists? Oh god, I'm gonna have to wait for it to reload. Oh god. Oh no! You have? I don't think I saw you do it. I mean, I'll do a tiny one now, but I'm sure I did. I might be wrong. It happens quite often. Monocast. Oh, it's still loading. Monocast. Nope, not yet. Monocast. Nope, not yet. Why? Monocast. How long does one need to wait for this? It takes so long. It never used to take this long. Oh god, now I can't predict anything. Oh, there it goes. There it goes, yes, monocast. Okay, so I guess the problem was that Unity had not rewritten the project file when I just copied the file in. .omonocast.game object .instantiate. Oh wait, no, it's just instantiate, isn't it? What? Okay, wait, what? Okay, where is instantiate? I wonder where instantiate is. I need to have a look at this. Instantiate, okay, where is this? This is in object.cs. An object.c. Oh my god. Is it because Unity engine? There wasn't a .unity engine though, was there? You know what? Fuck this. Let's just make this bigger. Do instantiate, and that takes the same things as instantiate. What does instantiate take? Instantiate. Where am I instantiating? Voxel stuff. So it wants a game object. Original, vector 3 position, quaternion rotation, blah 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 blah. Wait, T original. I don't know what this means. I'm getting far down into stupid weeds that I never wanted to ever touch, but sure. I think that was game object. Original. Vector 3 position. Quaternion rotation transform parent. Is that what it was? Game object vector 3 quaternion transform. Game object 3 quaternion transform. Yes, okay. And then we just do original position rotation parent. Actually, what does this return? A game object. I have a feeling this isn't gonna work. If I try to call it. But let's try it. Pathfinder. This dot do instantiate. Okay, if it works, it works. I don't know if it works though. So this is the prefab for the number. The position is this current position, but converted into unity space, right? Pause. Voxel. Wait, where is it? Voxel stuff dot. We cannot do this anymore, can we? Yeah, this is no longer static, so we need a reference now. I guess what I can do is public voxel stuff. Voxel stuff. And then in orb friend we can set it at the beginning. Wait, what am I doing? What a ridiculous dancing around thing this is. Can't even think of words right now. So now I can do this dot. This is all just for debugging that I'm trying to get things to spawn. Voxel stuff dot pose unit. No, voxels to unity. Pose car. Rotation 0 or new quaternion, I guess. And transform parent. Ourselves? Do we have a transform as a Pathfinder? No, we don't, because we don't inherit from anything. Can I just pass null? And see if it's happy with that. Semicolon expected. More. Okay. This isn't. Oh yeah, right. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then we want to. So we're gonna keep a record of what this is. So this is a game object. Game object. This. This is gonna be called new number, I guess. And we're gonna do new number dot get component. Oh my god, where is it? Did I miss why you couldn't just go instantiate in this file? Because it doesn't inherit from mono behavior. Which is because I want to be able to spawn it with new, if you like. Well, not spawn it, but just make an instance of it with new. Which doesn't work with things that inherit from mono behavior, not properly. So this is called a text mesh. Nyan object? Yes. Yes. Here it is. But it's gonna actually have numbers eventually. Hopefully. So get component. Text mesh. Dot text equals. String. There's a new float distance dot to string. I'm just gonna explicitly do dot to string so I realize what I'm doing. Okay, let's see if this works. If there are any warnings for a start. This is from the run. Alright, let's see if this works. We should get a whole grid of numbers all over the place. Brace yourself. We have nothing. What the fuck? We have nothing. Oh, we had a null reference exception. That's why. Wait, we had a null reference exception? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, it's on this line. Which line? This line? Oh, right. I didn't drag a number thing onto the... Oh god. So this is a prefab of the number, so then this needs to be set via the orb friend. So let's put this in here as well. And then we'll pass this on to Pathfinder. I really hope nobody's watching my stream and learning programming from my stream, because this is gross. Okay. And now we can set the Pathfinder number to this. Sorry, not Pathfinder number, that's prefab number. Sorry, I've got PF, I've got pathfinding on the mind. Okay, let's try it now. Still not spawning, still getting an error. What is it now? Object not sent to blah blah blah. Where? Here, still. What the hell? Watch me learn from the stream. No, don't be taking notes either, Stewie. Neither you or devil. Yeah, this is just for debugging. I'm just trying to even get anything to spawn. So... the problem... maybe it's a mono curse that hasn't been set yet. This is done in awake and this is being started beforehand. Okay, let me just get mono curse to load first. Mono first. Oh my god, that's the wrong place to be typing. Zip. Sure. Oh, apply. Nearly forgot that. Could the null be the culprit? Yes. But which null? Is Monocast on in your scene anywhere? No, it's static though. Well, that's not actually, is it? This is public static there. Okay, so I don't know which on this huge line of shit the problem is happening, so let's just put a whole load of debug.logs. I don't know how that's going to be turned into toString, but I assume it's going to be null if it doesn't work. PF number. What's this? Voxel stuff. equals cur. Should be set, right? Newtonian and null. We'll see if any of these are failing. Hang on a second, I've put the colon in the wrong place. It's not crashing on this line, so this should be okay, but something back here is... Well, I mean, this might not be okay, we don't know yet. Is one cursed? Oh, I already read that, sorry. Boop. Alright, let's have a look. Monocast is an object. Oh wait, monocast is printing nothing. What the hell? This is a Unity engine, this is voxel stuff. Huh? Nothing? What does it mean by nothing? It's not come up with an error though. Can I say null to begin with? It didn't crash either. How is this? Okay, I don't know. Anyway, let's just see if it's null. Plus this equals this. Sorry, this equals null. It's not. Wait, does that actually work? Oh my god, that actually works. I'm gonna put it in brackets just for my own sanity. Awake won't be called unless it's instantiated. Is that a thing I had to do before? Okay. Let's make an O monocast. I don't remember seeing that in my streaming setup. I'm just gonna get it loading to have a look. But yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Let's put a monocast on here. Oh, I forgot how cursed it was. So it's like meant to be static, but it's still having to be this silly little singleton rule thing. Monocast, boop. Boop. Okay, things have spawned in very wrong locations. I'm getting different numbers, which is very interesting. I'm not quite sure why it's not... Man, can things fail in any more ways? I swear to God. No, thank you, Suave. So voxels to Unity is not working. It's doing the X, Y, Z. Then it's subtracting the center per axis. Oh, whoops. I was just throwing away the earlier thing that I'd calculated instead of working from it. Okay, okay. Nice. Okay, and you can see that it stopped when it reached this as well. So it's flooded outwards from here. So destination is here. Wait, why is that 2? I thought that would be 1. 2, 3, 4. This is pretty cool to be able to see this. What the hell? I don't understand why this is 2 though. This should be 1. And that's the problem, right? Because it's not 1, it's never stopping the search for the one's number 1. Oh my god, my streaming setup has just finally finished loading. Well, not really, but... Oh, there's monocast. Huh, there it is. Past Uke had a brain, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14... Yeah, this is like all worked already. Just the problem is that everything is +1 again. Right? It's so cool to see. This is like the... This is this. Hold on. Hold tabbing, please wait. This is this, but in 3D. And the problem is that this one here, the destination should be 1, but it's 2. And it's only stopping the search when it reaches... Like, it's only stopping the search from this through the grid back to here when it reaches 1. That was pretty cool, actually. It'd be really cool if it was color rather than a number as well. So you like follow the light towards the beginning or something. Okay, so why is it the first one 2 instead of 1? New flood distance. So we specifically set flood distance here to 1. Then I guess somewhere it's being overwritten somehow. So we enqueue this and we set the value to 1, which is exactly the same thing that that happens right here. We set it to this and then we set it to 1. Visualize this voxel's flood distance as a 3D text object in the world. So we're doing this, and then we're gonna dequeue this. The index of the voxel will be this. The new flood distance is going to be whatever it currently is, which should be 1 plus 1. And yeah, the new ones get that new value. I mean, I guess I could set this to 0. Oh, sorry, not that. This to 0. But I would not understand why it works if I do that. Process voxel. This is the only time that we're calling process voxel, I think. 6 references. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they're the only times we're calling this. And when we're calling this, we are always doing so with a plus or minus on the position current. So we're never actually calling it for this specific thing. But in any case, everywhere here, we should... Actually, you know what? Instead of just doing this, we totally could just call process voxel instead. I wouldn't understand why it works, but it would be nicer to have 1 line doing this instead of 2. So the position to so these are the positions to flood distances. New flood distance does not exist, that's true. Wait. New flood distance. This is not being passed by out or ref, right? No, it's not. Okay, so this will be 1. Here are the voxels. Number axis. The current position is the position of the destination plus nothing. And okay, that should be doing the same as this. But maybe I have no idea what I was doing wrong at all, and maybe now it magically works, I don't know. Whee! Destination is still 2. Oh, wait, 1's there! 1's there! It's right there! Was it there before? Wait, why is 1 there instead of there? I'm wondering if the rounding is actually not really rounding correctly. And past destination. Okay, where is the center of this object? Take me there. This is not quite working correctly actually. This one here shouldn't be there. Because the nearest grid item is... I can't quite tell if it's 2 or 3. And it's certainly not this one. I don't know if that was there before or not. Let's have a look at the file that I wrote. Oh wait, I've run this so many times, it's gonna be huge. Let's delete that and run it one more time. Boop. You remember seeing the one? Oh, I see. Welcome back, Sandbox. Okay, see how long this text file is. It's still 999 long. But the problem is not that it wasn't finding one. As you can see, the problem is that it's not finding anything other than the first start position. So there's a problem. Ein Problem. Sleepwell Imo, thank you very much for hanging out. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Thank you for that. So the minimum flood distance is beginning at the flood distance of the entity. Let's debug log that and make sure that's doing it correctly. Don't really need to own log it, do we? We can just do this in the console at this point. We know that it shouldn't take more than like 20 something steps, so I'll cap it at 40, I guess? We'll just debug.log this instead. And here I'll put starting with min flood distance of plus that. No, this please. Boop. Okay. Thank you for the pat, Zimmer. Pat for you as well. It's a free pat. 2 in fact. Okay. Min flood dist. I feel like I might need to put debug logs inside here. So the current flood distance is got from the X, Y, and the Z. If this is less than the minimum, then we set the minimum to this, and we also set the flood distance, or the position to this. That's it! That's the problem! We don't actually want this. We wanted to change the current entity's position. We actually want to move the current entity. I think that's what we needed to do. Last hydrate, now back go bed. Thank you for the hydration, and thanks for hanging out for a while. Sleep well. This might actually work now, so I'm just gonna click run. The ball has disappeared, which is an interesting sign.
Formaggio.
But also, this has not worked. It's moved from 2121 to 2120. So it's just moved underground somehow. What? I'm not sure what's going on there. Oops. That's for the mini. So what this should do is it should change pos entity if the I'm second guessing myself now. So we're passing in the value of this, the position of the entity at these different locations here, right? And then we're passing in a reference to position entity. So the 100-hour extreme. No. Yeah. Goodbye. Good night. Good bite. Good night. Yeah, this wasn't meant to be a stupidly long stream, but it's becoming a stupidly long stream. Why am I in the air? Why is my hand twisted? Shush. Yes. Serious music now. As I try to fix this problem. This is the Uke's serious face. Look at my ears. It's like a saw that goes through my head. It happens in VR chat as well. Fun fact. Also, hi Cobalt. Did I say hi Cobalt? Hi. They are floppy, but the thing is, it's like a head, and then the ears are like this, and it just goes like this. You see it? Freb! Hi! Welcome. I was just demonstrating my ears that go through my head. Like that. I don't know what you're thinking about. Wow, you just revealed yourself. Hi, Freeb. So you can take your finger off that clip button. I'm imagining that that phrase itself is now going to be the Fred meme. This pillow I have to put between my back and my chair because my chair is broken, is sliding down. Why is that stopping then? Why is it not moving on to the next one? Let's just do a debug look here as well. Wait, not process voxel. I'm in the wrong place. Here we are, here we are. I just read set min flufa or something. How's you and Chatma doing? I'm not doing too badly, thank you. I'd rather not draw attention to people who are in the chat list, and I'd rather other people don't as well. I'd like people to be able to lurk without, you know, someone saying, "Hey, look in the list!" Or even, "Hey, someone was there." However, it's alright. I just wanted to get that on record though. I don't think Freb... I don't know, I'm speaking for Freb. I didn't get the impression that he minded. I'm always here? Wait. Wait. Are you acting like you're trapped? You mustn't let them know that you're trapped.
You mustn't let them know that you're trapped.
Wait, how do I get out of this? There we are, I'm out. That was a noise. Is what I tried to say, but I forgot how to turn everything off. Let me try a thing. Yeah, Yeah, that works. I can do all of them. I am legally required to tell you all that I'm not trapped here, chat. You're not. You've been trapped here for a long time, damn. Months. Years. Okay, let's do a debug.log. Found a closer distance. And we'll see if that ever gets called. Because I don't know if it is or it's not. Oh, Fred, look, there's something that looks cool anyway. Are we trapped in here with Fred? No one's trapped. Look. It's the, like, the flood fill thingy that you see here, but it's in 3D. Whee! Okay, no, it's never find. Oh, there, found a closer flood distance once. 2120.1, and then it finds 2120.0. But 2120.0 makes no fucking sense because that's inside the goddamn floor. How can it find a path in the floor? Is there anything inside the floor? Let's find out. There is nothing inside the floor. Thank you for the pets. Oh, there's this one, but it's the same position, 2120.0. Okay, let's just debug.log. Flaunt. Testing. Position. Pause. Entity. So it's comparing the current flood distance with that. Previous best flood distance, which I guess you can say is this actually. Current flood distance, yeah, the previous best flood distance is this. The current flood distance, this, and then plus current flood distance plus this. Found a closer flood distance. Starting with the minimum flood distance. Wait, what did it even say? I didn't. Wait, I don't think I paid attention to this line where it says starting with min flood distance. Because it should have been min flood distance of like 22 or something. Oh god. Oh no, wait, this number's actually correct if it's looking inside walls. Wait, current distance 0? What are you talking about? Starting with min flood distance of 27. Okay, good. Wait, no. For a sec, I thought for... Oh! Right! Right! I get it! I get it! I get it. It's starting from here, right? And it's looking around in all these places, and I'm expecting it to find 17, 16, 15, 14. But this is effectively still 0, and this is 0, and this is 0. So it's just going to one of these. That's why it's like moving into the floor, because nothing's been set inside the floor. Nothing has been set necessarily. when we do try to look inside the wall, we do explicitly set this to the worst, but because we stop looking prematurely as soon as we hit this, there are some surrounding areas that we won't have set to 0 yet. For example, the floor directly underneath us, we might not have set to 0. Oh man, that was a tricky bug. I'm pretty sure that's it. So hopefully... So if I do make this start... I kind of want all the flood distances to start at like a super low value though. One of the many reasons I very much dislike using sentinel values like null. I don't know what that means. Sentinel values like null. The problem is I want this to default to a high value even if it's not yet high. Is there a way to fill an array, set value, like all of them? Object value index. Oh god, I don't think any of this is what I want. Or is it? Like I want what's it? Memset, the memset command from C. How do you do this in C++? Huh? Huh? I mean, sorry, C#. How do you do this in C#? Sorry, C++. C# fill array with value. Is there like an efficient way to do this, or do I seriously have to loop through? Enumerable dot repeat dot to array. This is disgusting. Amazing. While this works, it's not a good solution because it's very slow. It's about 4 times slower than iterating with a for loop. Amazing. Amazing. So actually using a for loop is... Oh my god, now we're getting some Python shit in here. Array.fill in .NET Core 2.0 and .NET Standard 2.1. I'm guessing that means not Unity. Wait, what's it called? Array.fill? Not Task Manager, sorry. Array.fill. Yeah, the array doesn't exist. Don't know where array would be. System.array? Oh, there. .fill? Yeah, it's not there. Well. Amazing. I'm not surprised though because it's C#. I prefer, in this case, yeah, it makes sense to default filter max integer. I prefer instead having an algebraic type fill in for that. Algebraic type fill in for that. Using things like 0 to indicate something like an unset field. Algebraic type fill in for that. Symbol or integer. I'm a little bit confused, but I don't think that would be possible here, right? Because I'm trying to work with... Oh, actually, in this case it is possible. No, in this case it is possible. In this case it wouldn't be exactly because I'm like trying to keep it densely packed like it is in the voxel file. Of just bytes, 1 byte per thing, but in this one I actually could replace it. But would there be a benefit to that? I would have to modify this then. So flood distances would contain an integer and like a has been set thing, I guess. And then what we'd need to do is inside here we would only treat it as less if it was in a state... Okay, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I'd rather do that than set them all explicitly to false. Because we can give them all a default value and then they don't even need to be set. Even though, like, dereferencing this extra thing is Yeah, whatever. Anyway, let's just make an enum, which is well, this can actually be inside a. Wait, are we allowed to have structs in C again? I can't remember why this didn't work sometimes. Struct. Struct. Was it you weren't allowed to have a default value or something? Let's call this. What was it called? Faded something? Flood distance? Flood. Cell type or something? Thank you, Paul. I need them right now. We're gonna have an enum in here, which is. Do I need to can I find it in here? This is called a flood state. And by default, it's is it guaranteed that the very first value is the default? Oh, it doesn't really matter actually. Unset. Actually, it's gonna just be Boolean. Has been set equals false. Yeah, but struct field initializer is not available, so yeah, that's why I never can be asked to use a struct. Let's make a brand new class. Even more inefficient. Has been set as false, and let's make an int that is distance equals wait! I could literally just make it a distance and give it a default value of int.max value, which is actually uint. That'd be kind of funny, then we don't even need to look at has been set, it just is automatically gonna get the highest value. Parallel array if you don't want to bloat the class. Parallel array? What does that mean? Rephrase in C terms, instead of having a string be an array of uint. Wait, what was this regarding? Sentinel values? Instead of having a string be an array of uint 8 and terminated with a 0 value, have an array of a composite type that could be a uint 8 or a special value of unset. In C you do that with a struct for each character in the string? Yes! I was about to try to make a struct of each cell. Don't know what a parallel array is. Is it just 2 arrays? Then I'd have to pass them both around, which I'm trying to avoid how much I'm passing them. You have your array of flood cells, or whatever it was. You can keep an array of bools. Okay. So yeah, 2 different ones. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'm already having to pass 2 arrays around. But okay, thanks for the info. So in this case I don't even need to set has been set because it's always going to be max value by default. So I guess this is a disgusting way to have what's similar to an array with a default value, huh? New flood distances. So instead of this, it's a flood cell type, and this is now called flood cells. Flood cells. This is gonna be flood cells. This dot distance. This. Did I not make it public? I did not. Huh? Distance. Flood cells. Cells. See, she sells flood cells by the flood shore. Flood cells. Type. And this is a flood cell array.
Floodman.
This is called flood cells. Was this an array? Yes, it was. Flood, oh my. So if this is not equal to 0, so in that sense we could just say has been set. Yeah, let's do it this way. I guess for avoidance of any doubt question mark. So if this dot has been set, then return true. This is now called a flood cells, flood cells, flood cells. So, what's wrong with this? Huh? Have I not made this public? Oh my god, once again. I think my brain is starting to turn off. Maybe it's been turning off for a long time. Yes, so we definitely do want this. Flood cells dot distance equals u and the max value. Flood cells this dot distance equals a new flood distance, and so 2 operations for every cell now instead of 1. Oh god. Oh, actually 2 array lookups for everyone as well. It's gross. What I could do is get a reference to it up at the top. And then change this. There has not been set. Then we'll do all of this. And here we'll return false as well. Oh no, because we never... Oh god. No, fuck it. Right, fine, we'll just have a million array lookups. This is C#, embrace the absolute disgustingness. Ah, man. Has been set equals... True? No! There's no... I can't think of a way around it. Has been set becomes true. I'm sorry, Wise Autumn. I did try. That was the problem. Inconsistent accessibility. Parameter type pathfinder.flood cell type is less accessible than method pathfinder.process voxel. Well, this can be private, but what's the problem? Pathfinder.flood cell type. Pathfinder.flood cell type is less accessible than Pathfinder.process voxel. Why is this public? What the hell? Performance is a later Yuki problem. No, it's not. I very much care about performance in the moment, but I can't do this. I guess, like, it's gross. If this was C, I would have just mem set the whole thing to, like the max value, and that would be it. No need to make an array of classes, not even an array of structs. Then having 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3 potential accesses of the same goddamn class. Anyway, this is too much ranting. Okay, next, Pathfinder flood cells. So this needs to now accept an array of flood cells. At least it's more satisfying calling them flood cells rather than flood distances. cells, this dot distance. Blood cells. It's like blood cells. Have you checked your red flood cells? This one now accepts flood cell types as well. The current flood distance is equal to this dot distance. Wait, it's okay now apparently. Did I really change everything? You normally program a lower... Oh wow, my mic became my hand, or my hand became my mic, whichever way you like to look at it. It's rare that happens nowadays. It is painful. They would literally just stay an array of... Well actually, memset has to take a byte value, doesn't it? So I'm not sure I would have been able to do memset on the ints. I'm not sure about that actually. Just pray the compiler will save me. Well, I hope it does as well. That the crying wasn't because of what you're doing, it's because realizing that I'm having to do the same. In this case, did you hear that crack? That was my neck. Maybe that's why I can't think? No, it doesn't make sense. My brain is connected to my brain already. Which version of C# is this? I don't know. Is it 7, 8 or something? I forget. I don't know. Array.fill doesn't exist though, we had a look just earlier. Thank you for the hydration, Swab Zombie. Well, that's kind of loud, huh? Whoops. Yeah, Unity is old, unfortunately. Unfortunate in this case, because apparently... It's so weird to say that it's old when... Oh, never mind. I'm holding back my rants. Okay, so this set min flood distance if lower should only be done if... Okay, so it should only be done if the flood cell is... Alright, we're gonna need to make a fucking flood cell instance of this. I mean, instance of the flood cell equals this if curve flood cell dot has been set. So if not has been set, I realize I'm checking not all of the time, aren't I? I always want to rename this to unset, and then it doesn't need to be negating it every single time. Okay, so current flood distance and distance and distance. So this curve flood cell dot distance dot distance dot distance. Okay, I think it's about time that we give it a try. Wait, am I ever setting the is set to... I'm setting the is set here. It's remaining, it's false by default. Okay, let's try this out. What am I going with? I'm just trying like a flood fill algorithm. Like this. You flood outwards, up, down, left, right, also in 3D, in front and behind. And 2, 2, 3, 4. I'm literally about to run this actually, which will show you it in 3D, so I might as well just show you it in 3D. I'm gonna mute Unity for a sec. Shush. Oh, I muted my streaming setup instead of that. Now we've got an object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh my god, I actually need to make every single one of these a new flood cell, don't I? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to check if they are null. If not, make a new flood cell for every single one of these. Holy fuck. This is bringing me so much pain, you have no idea. This is so bad. Pass in a world to begin with. And I'm in for a world of pain, eh? Yeah, this isn't good. This is like really horrible. Realizing now that I'm having to check if not null on all of these. This could be fucking lightning fast if this was just an array of ints. Maybe it would be faster to set it to. Maybe it would be faster to set it to. Set the entire array to the max value before we start processing it. Oh god, even that's disgusting, but... You know what else we could do? We could make them ints rather than uints, and then everything works backwards. Or we could make them uints and everything works backwards, so like, the max value is the best score. So instead of being like a penalty, like how long the distance is, it's like a score. So by default the score is 0, so it never wants to go in that direction, and then when we're tracking backwards, or we're tracking forwards from the entity to the destination, we're looking for the highest value instead of the lowest value. Just means that whenever we are... Yeah, it just means that the... Instead of a distance that starts at 1 and gets added to every time, it'll start at maximum and get subtracted from every time. Don't look at my breaking finger when I do this. Oh, it's not breaking anymore. But that'll be so nasty to debug. To do the debug view on. Well, I guess you can just do max minus the value. That would avoid the problems, yeah. But you still wouldn't be able to tell if it's been set already or not. Wait. We were starting at 1. Right? Then 0 is not a value that we should ever expect to hit. So we can just see if it's non-zero. Undo, 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 undo. How far do we need to undo? This far, I think. Don't write any bugs, so you don't need the debug view. True, right? Okay, so now the only thing I should need to change, save, yes, delete all that crap, is if the current flood distance is not equal to 0. Ta-da! I wonder if that little one thing actually fixes everything. Let's find out. Boop. Okay. Wait, this actually looks like it's moving towards the right thing. So had minimum flood distance of 27, 21, 20, 21, 21, 20, 19, 16, 21, 20, 19, 18, blah blah blah. Okay, so then it's find path succeeded after 386 voxels processed. Wait, this is like, is this actually working? Wait, hold on a second, is this actually working? It's moving! Look at it go! I just didn't write any bugs. I hate to think how terribly these numbers look being compressed on my stream. So let me just do this a whole bunch. There we are. Thank you for the claps. Also, holy yuck. Sentinel Valley to the rescue. See, I didn't jump then. I just ran really hard, and it launched me into the air because the bottom of my thing is a capsule. And yeah, I implemented this and running, and this does weird things if you jump, and like it can launch me up really high sometimes. Well, billboard the numbers? I'd love to, but I don't know how to. I also wanted the sphere to be like a billboard Uke orb, but I don't know how to do that either. I only know how to do billboarding in the particle system. But holy crap, this just worked. Except, you know, it moved to the one here at the very end. The one is there at the end where it should be in the middle. Ah, I can't believe that flipping works. Yeah, I want them to be facing me, but I don't know how to do that. I would also have made this the Uke orb if that was the case. If I knew how to billboard. Well, that's basically it. We finally have pathfinding, but I think I'd like to also watch it working in 3D for the satisfaction of having it work in 3D. Let's also remove a huge blah 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 number of debug messages. Okay, let's set the destination to somewhere else. Make a maze in magical voxel. Oh, that'd be pretty cool, actually. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, huh? Let's make this try to get up there. Oh yeah, right! There's no restraints on the path right now, huh? It doesn't care if it's gonna float over nowhere. It's just a floating orb, but that's not too hard. We can, in the part where it's checking to see if the thingy is valid, it can just look underneath it, I guess, and look for a wall. So basically it has to always go along a floor. I guess it could also look to the left, right, up and down as well, and then it could like crawl up walls. But I feel like I'm making out that this is much easier than it actually is, unfortunately. It's just the feeling I get right now. I feel like I'd also way slow things down if for every pixel, or sorry, every voxel, it's looking at every voxel around that, and for every voxel around that, it's checking to see if there's a wall or something that it can cling to move along. But anyway, this is just going to move straight towards it pretty much, without going through walls. Up it goes! I just accidentally jumped really high, that was quite useful. Look at it go. You could pre-compute the valid voxels for pathfinding. I guess so. Wait, that's a really funny point. Right now, if I make a maze that's in 2D and like make the walls just like 1 or 2 pixels high, it'll just climb over the terrain, like climb over the wall to find the path, to find the exit. That's kind of funny, actually. It's gonna cheat. Cat learns how to type asterisk. Even when generating the ground tiles. Yeah, true. Since you have to look through the neighbors anyway for that. Yeah, so basically what it could do is mark all of the... mark all of the, like, the area that these two join onto as a valid thing. I haven't mentioned that I love Unity's camera and the controls for it. They're really good and not annoying at all. Let me move the destination into this area here. I want to watch it climb the thing. Wherever that is hit. I want to watch it climb the walls. So well, it's not really going to, isn't it? It's just gonna float up there. Oh my god. I'm so glad that I don't have to build levels in Unity now. I can just do it in Magic of Voxel. Holy shit. I just don't get how people can do it. Anyway, so I guess it's gonna head roughly towards this. I could have just copied the transform of that, I guess, but anyway. Cat page with mouse 2024 colors. Nice. Nice. I think what I'm actually gonna do is draw out the, like, basically do this, but only for the things in the path. So I'll just I'll just paste this and I'll just copy this. Yes, pasting before copying. What is this craziness? So the position current is gonna be this. And what's it gonna show? I guess the text is just gonna be the index of the path. Can I convert from vector 3 to vector 3 int? Good point, good point. We only really care about this. Boop. Probably a trackball plus all the keybinds, possibility to suffer an insane amount of... Well, it's not just that. I don't understand how people make... Well, the insane amount of tedium probably is right. I'm extremely impatient. But, yeah, just... I don't get how you're meant to build a level. I asked around, I just don't get it. The only way that I understand, which is also the same way that Emimin makes her levels, her VR chat worlds, is she makes them all in Blender, and then she brings them into Unity, just to, like, I guess material work is done in there, but like all of the geometry and stuff is done in there, and I'm pretty sure she adds the colliders in Unity as well, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that bit. I don't know if there are mesh colliders. Look at that! You can see the numbers! Look at that, it's really cool. The way that you can see the numbers. Whee! Nice! Wait, why is it 0 now? Why is there... Oh yeah, right, that's the position through the thingy. Why is it like... Hang on a sec, how is it going diagonally? How is it going diagonally? Am I crazy? This is diagonally, right? Yeah, that's both, that's up and left and forwards. I thought I was only checking... up, down, left, right, forward, backwards. I don't get how it's managing to go diagonally. I mean, I don't mind as long as it's not gonna clip through the wall. I made it too efficient. Yeah, I guess so. Why is Cheetah not always angry? Okay, let's now have it move towards the position just a little bit. Let's it is every second break eventually, I guess. So how do we know when it's time to break? So when it's time to break will be time next equals system.date time, or just time. Can you do dot time? No, date time dot now plus new system dot time span 0 0 0 1. While system.datetime.now is less than system time next. We will this can go here. Thank you for the pats. Sorry, I'm dying. It was also going diagonally around a corner when you were first doing it in a 2D plane. That's weird, isn't it? It's so weird because we're just doing plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus for each of Z, Y, and X. And those are just 001, 100, and 010. Using time instead of frames. Ah, thank you. But I wanted to take like 1 second either way. Doing all the checks each time. Oh shit! Maybe I was correctly doing it the first time, huh? When I was doing this. And at the very end, I just needed to do pos entity equals that. Wait, that's gonna do the same thing. That's gonna do the same. Oh no, it's not. No, it's not because we're starting searching from here. Okay, that might fix it. That'll probably fix it. Okay, so the position is that it moves towards us this, and we're just going to do transform the position equals transform the position times 0.9f plus this one times 0.1f, and it's just gonna go like wee. This isn't time next, blah blah blah. We don't need to do this anymore. This should yield return null. Let's try this. Boop. Nice, okay, it's just moving forwards. Okay, it looks really weird now that it's moving that direction. It's so interesting, the path is totally different. Wow, look at that. Interesting, huh? Okay, I like the way it runs back. Look at him go, seeing his face. He is! Quantum skink. Let me just make this like much less so that it really does not reach the destination at all, so that it just sort of gets pulled a little bit further. Maybe we should put this on the ground again, so it's not, I'm not having to like, where is it? Look up high into the air. It's kind of nice motion. Oh god, oh fuck, ah! Well, I can't respawn. I should probably make a thing to respawn, huh? Let's move the destination somewhere else. I wonder if I were to move it over here, if you would prefer to climb over the wall or go around the outside. This will be interesting. I mean, I could put a roof over it so that it's forced to not climb over the wall. Boop. Oh no, it's going over the wall, isn't it? I'll see if I can beat it. Oh, this is so cool though! It's actually kind of nice that you can see the text through the wall for the sake of this. Where's the ball? There it is! Oh, it's clipping through the wall. Look at it go! This is so cool! I guess I could have it just go towards me all the time as well. Could have it come towards me, but then it would need to be recalculating, and right now it's just calculating once at startup. I'm kind of... I think I prefer the... What did I do? What did I do? I think I preferred it when it was able to go diagonally, and I did not realize that it would be so easy to change between diagonally and not diagonally. In code, at least. Let's see what that looks like now. But yes, this will mean that it can go through walls a little bit too easily now. Thank you for the pets. Oh yeah, right, it's just gonna be diagonal, huh? God, it's fast now. Got that just in time. That's pretty cool, actually. Please don't wash the streamer on cam. This is not a hot tub stream. This is so cool to me that there's now stuff like moving around in my world by itself. Oh damn it! I can't look through that wall. Boop. I wonder if there'd be a way to like reward it for meandering a bit. Meandering a bit. Okay, so when do we want to calculate a new path, I wonder? What if we just... meandering, yes, like meandering. But it's meandering instead. I just made it up, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm kidding, but I will do it again. Could randomize which direction it chooses when it needs to travel at an angle. I don't know how I would do that with how I've got the code right now. But yeah, I guess so. Okay, I think I want this to happen on the update actually. Private update. Wait, private loop, sorry. Wait, what's it called? Sorry. Private void update. Jesus. And we only do this well, we don't do this if pathfinder dot postpath dot count is equal to 0, we'll just do nothing. Yeah, we don't even need this already anymore. We also don't really need that anymore, but Maybe a random walk where the correct path is provided every so often. Maybe, yeah. Sounds easier. Random cone in the general direction of the target. I'm not even sure if I want that. I'm just imagining someone like wandering around like, they just are, you know, having a nice chill time, and sometimes they'll head towards where they should go and sometimes they don't. Okay, so we don't need to do this at all anymore. Position current and time next. This is for... yeah, so this is for move time next and move position. Okay. Thanks, U50. Thanks for the hydration. Oh my god, I really need to end the stream actually. But I'm just wanting to see it walk towards me now as well. This can be a new vector 3, I guess. Well, no, that's steady actually. In start, we'll do the move pause equals transformed opposition, so it'll start it itself. Whoa! Thank you very much for the follow, Lumina. Hi. Taking a longer, more varied path instead of randomly picking which direction to go. Yeah, I guess so. Just wandering around, you know, just like... sure is a nice day. Oh, better get back on track. You know, when I say like that, it's really obvious that I just will make it choose random and then we'll go back to the perfect path. But once we do that, we need to fill in the entire grid because it needs to be able to find its path from where it is now to the destination, no matter where it is. So we can't just stop. We can't just stop making the thingies. Oh, mind you, I guess it'll calculate a new path at that moment. Never mind. Yeah, it's going to calculate a new path at that moment. It's not just going to reuse the old one. I was imagining that we need to fill in the flood distances of every voxel. But no, we can just make a new path there and then. But then it's going to like head immediately back, but... whatever. Pause, voxels equals... What is this again? Oh, that was a test, I think. So this is move time next, move pause, and we don't want this to happen in a loop anymore. We can do this once here. Instead of it being in a while loop, it's now happening just here. And this is, well, it's gonna have a move into path as well here. It starts at 0. Well, yeah, sure, it starts at 0. And if ever we find ourselves, wait, when's it gonna recalculate? I guess it's just always gonna recalculate. Yeah, I guess it's just always gonna recalculate. See, this is why I was wondering earlier. Maybe I only need to return the single position that it needs to move towards next rather than an entire list of positions, right? Because if we're continually updating the path, we're only ever going to look at the very first entry in the path, you know? Although that could result in some interesting behavior where if like you shut an enemy into a room, right, it'll keep moving towards the exit, but because it can't calculate the path anymore, and you could just make it keep reusing the previous path, and it'll just keep on moving towards the door until it hits the door, I guess, and at that point you can make it break out of the path, I guess. Taking a longer move, yes. Since there are more optimal paths when traveling at an angle, you'd also randomize the preference each time. Yeah, on that note, interesting thought I had is you could use a unit vector for the desired direction as a breakdown of the chance to pick each direction. I'm not sure how I would do that. I think I get what you mean. Well, I don't really. I'm not sure. Sorry. If this is larger than the pathfinder.postpath.count, then we'll reset movement path to 0. Let's do this once instead of accessing it a million times, or twice in fact. But you know, 1,000,000, 2, they're pretty similar numbers. What am I ending here? What's this? If for this, blah 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 blah. Okay, let's just. So this is now going to be if it's still not ended, then we move towards it. Otherwise, we are going to do the thing, the thing, you know, the thing. Move plus cur is going to become pathfinder.postpath 0. This is so if pathfinder dot status is equal to failed, then we'll stop at that point. So by default it stays at its own position. Move plus car. New effects have a length of 1, they add up to a 100% chance. Only useful if you wanted a weighted choice of direction. Unit vectors have a length of 1, they add up to a 100% chance. I'm still not really sure what you mean. I'm guessing you mean like for every direction there's you like add that direction to it, but then that'd like you'd add much more than 100% in the end, right? I don't know, I'm no good with vectors, I guess. I mean, I've literally been using the things that are named vector, but I wasn't using them as vectors, I was just using them as a struct of 3 ints. Which is always tends to be what I think of vectors as, so. And then we started on the C++ calling vectors, arrays vectors. Move plus car equals. Thank you for the maths, Zmian. Move plus car equals. Well, it's gonna be move int path plus equals. I don't know why I'm using cur. Let's have post target. Equals plus equals 1, and then we'll do the same thing here, I guess. Don't need that there, we'll do it here instead. Plus target equals plus path count. Sorry, pathfinder dot plus path at this index of the path. That should be it. So this will like should make it wait one. So this, oh my god, this should make it do exactly what it was already doing, but now in the update event instead of the thingy. Nope, we're just getting a load of errors. Interesting. Okay, out of range index was out of range. Must be non-negative and less than the size of the collection. I know. It says it managed. Where is this? What? Why would a closed brace cause a crash? Huh? What? Why is this a line 55? What? How can this possibly be a line 55? What is this nonsense? Well, that's weird. Okay, this... If this is 0 return... System delete time to now... Is list move time next. What is move time next? It starts as now. So actually I want this to happen. I'm really surprised that this compiles and it can do this at like instantiation time or whatever the word is when the class is initialized, instantiated, blah blah blah. Move time plus equals this. What do I call it? Time next. I wonder if it ever did anything. Like maybe it did something at the very beginning. Move time next equals now plus this.
Formaggio.
No. Actually, I could do this to ensure that it stays exactly synced by doing plus equals. I guess. Does that work? Doesn't crash at the end? If in path is larger than or equal to... So it's larger than or equal to... Yeah, that was probably the problem. On... Oh yes, that's why it was only coming in like not like spamming at insane speed, because like it was just causing an error every one frame, and then it would go through like the 20 or so steps, and then it would do another error. Maybe 10 steps in it. Okay, this should work. I don't know where it went. I don't know where it went. Oh, we're not doing the... Why are we not doing this? Why is this compiling? Why is it possible to set a vector3 to a vector3 int, but you can't explicitly convert a vector3 int to a vector3? That was a mouthful, holy crap. Since a vector is a list of numbers that are equal to the... Bye bye, it's Mini. I can't remember if I said that. Vector is a list of numbers that are equal to the projection of the vector onto the associated axis. Not entirely sure what that means. I unit vector. I unit vector, a vector of length 1. So, a unit of length 1 will have its numeric components sum to 1. A unit vector, okay. Unit vector has magnitude of 1, but the sum isn't necessarily 1. That's what I was thinking, right? Because you can have like the 0.7 something roughly plus 0.7 something roughly, and then that's like at an angle. But also, that's not what I thought the problem was. Oh my god, my neck is cracking so much. Special value not 0, null isn't... Okay, let's see if this works. It works! Nice! Now let's have it move towards us instead. What we could do is just have it recalculate the path when it reaches where we were. At this point we can do the start coroutine for find path, I guess. But we only want to do that once, and then we don't want to move anymore. I guess we only want to do any of this if the Pathfinder's status is not equal to ready. Oh, sorry, is equal to ready. Yeah, so if it's not equal to ready, we get the hell out of here. Wait, I didn't know you could just... Huh? You can just press Control X when you're on the line and it cuts the whole line. Like anywhere. I never knew that. Tries to figure out whether he made a mistake in reasoning about Victor. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I'm not going to be doing that for now anyway. This will reset... This will set the target. And we can force this to be 0 as well. We shouldn't need to worry about that. Okay. Boop. Boop. Oh, right, yeah, I was gonna make it move towards us instead. So the destination is gonna be the player. Let's set the player to be the destination of the orb friend. Destination, it recalculates that position. Okay, let's try some things. Wait, it's not moving. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done to orb friend? Find path failed after 0 voxels processed. The fuck? Was I like spawning inside? Was I like spawning like too high up or too low down or something? Where is my origin? There. Huh? Okay, let me just move myself out of the wall into a wide open area because we saw that there was like some kind of off by 1 or even off by 2 error in calculating where the destination is, so let's go up here. This weird cat is on your computer. No, I'm sorry. Failed after 0 voxels processed. What the fuck? Ugh. Why is friend not finding us? It's spawned way up in the air. Hi, Cobalto. Okay, that worked. Heading towards. Thank you for the follow, Peeper. What the hell? What? Its planet needs it. It must go. Wait, it's not there anymore. There we are. Ah! Oh, I see. Look at. Wait, it's throwing so many errors. What the hell? Find path succeeded after 0 voxels processed. Huh? Wait a minute. Why is it throwing so many errors? It's the same errors before. You're kicking the ball. I'm not. Incredible content value. Not sure about that one, Chief. I don't understand how it's managing to cause an error. Oh! Whoops. Why is it like zooming off to the start though? It's finding the position from where it is right now, right? And the Pathfinder status is not continuing at all if it's failed. I think if it fails, I need to explicitly clear the thing as well. So we're gonna do post path equals null, I guess. Oh no, we shouldn't do null. I guess you can do null. We'll just have to do yet another check in here. Although, no, we don't need to do any of that though. We don't need to do any of that because Pathfinder... I need a new status. We'll call it ready, busy, failed, and succeeded. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. I'd actually have just been checking my posture right now. I think I'm gonna end stream super soon. I really need some food and also the toilet, but don't tell anyone. Succeeded, so this should become succeeded at that point. Failed at this point. So if it's succeeded, if it's not succeeded, we return. At this point, we don't need to check null anymore. We shouldn't need to check the path count? I'm not sure. Yeah, if it's not equal to succeeded, I guess. Thank you, devil. Wait, what is this? The long uke. Oh, the ball is chasing the long uke and the long uke's rolling away, I see. Oh, wait, is that my tail flicking the ball into the air? I'm not sure. Either are quite amusing, and if I had skill, I would like to bring that into this game. Well, not really for gameplay, but just, you know, I'd like to see it. I'd love to see a long uke in here. I'd like to have a long uke in my streaming setup, just like going around my wall when I'm on the room view. Why does it do that? Hi. It's really interesting how you can see it's just stopping immediately because the destination and the source are the same, I guess? Or close enough. Oh my god, it spawns so many. Oh no, it's spawning a new game object every frame, isn't it? That is already at that position. Oh no. Might have to turn off that spawning of game objects. Somehow, wherever that was. Instantiate. Oh, wait. Yeah, here. So this is show each point of the path in the world in 3D space. Also give them a lifetime? Yeah, I'd need to make some kind of another time thing to not make it make a new thing too quickly, but right now I'm just kind of trying to make it work. Oh, you mean the things disappear after a while? Yeah, I could do that as well. So it moves. Why does it do that? What is that default position? Why is it? I'm guessing it's like 000 or something. Wait, I don't need to guess, do I? I can literally just have a look. Let me just make it jump immediately instead of gradually go. Boop. 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 I'll try and pause it when it's just flown away. And I'll see what its position is. Boop. 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 There it goes. And the current position is 46, 22, 17. Ah! Minus 23 is related to like well, it's close to 46 but doubled in the other way. Minus 3, 22, 17. Yeah, gonna be honest, I don't know why it's flying all the way over to there. Exactly. Thank you for the pets. So the only time we ever move is when this happens. Well, its move pause target is set to something. Move pause target is set once here to its own position. Here to the first position of the first thing in the path. And here to the index that definitely does exist. Let me comment out this one, so we won't see it following the path until this changes it. And this should be the current position, right? The start position. Well, not the start position, but the ball is, wherever the ball ends up at the end of the first path is the start of the second path. So, let's see what happens. Zero still flies off, so it's gonna look still for a while. And then... Wait, where's it gone? It's up there already, what the fuck? Find path failed after 154 voxels processed. Yeah, well, no shit, you're outside the range of the level, aren't you? Why is the cursor not locked? I don't know. Was it or was it not? I don't remember. I don't be hearing children shouting, man. Changing track. Maybe I should remove that from my playlist. The number of times I skip that one is quite high. It's a shame because I don't mind how it becomes, but not really want to hear ever. So the transformed opposition. I guess what I'm gonna do is make this a vector3 int. Call it pause start. Equals this. And this is the vector3 int pause end equals this. We pass them into here, but we also debug log them. This is also now way neater. Orb friend making new path from pause start to pause end. Measured in voxel space. By which I mean, you know. We are swapping the X and the Y and the Z, right? Yeah, X, Z, Y, and here X, Z, Y as well. Stop complaining. Boop. Okay, so at the very beginning, making new paths from 21:21 to 24:16:3. That is definitely correct. Does it really take 808 voxels to get there? Wonder if something's wrong. Does it really take that long? That many voxels analyzed? Doesn't sound right, does it? I could have sworn it was like 500 to get from like there over to there. Let's spawn all of the numbers again. I'm actually just immediately gonna yield break debug test. And where were we spawning? Instantiate, here we are. What is it actually doing? How is it managing to process 808 voxels just to move like a couple of meters? Oh god. What the hell? Wait, why? Also, why is it continuing to make new paths? Please stop. Unity's just crashed, amazing. Let's prepare to load it again because it's taking forever to disappear from my screen. Why is it continuing to... Oh, I guess because of this, huh? Have made path once false. Now it becomes true. And if this don't do anything. Okay. Wait, that's not the right unity. I mean, it is the right unity actually. I just loaded that by mistake. I meant to load this. Quite surprised that was still so fast, and then RAM and everything. So quick to load. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. This is getting silly. I'm gonna have to end soon. But I think I said that when it was like not 8.5 hours into the stream. Boop. Yeah, hopefully we'll have time to look. Oh. Guess I need to move myself again, huh? I still don't understand why it fails when I'm standing here as well. Oh my god, please. Unity, thank you. I mean, pathfinding seems to be working, but now that it's moving towards me, it's not working. I need to like be in the air or something for it to find the path to me. Okay. So it's going from here, right? No, it's going from me. 1. Okay, here's 1. Wait, how did it take so long to reach here? This makes no sense. Why was it searching all the way over here? Wait, okay, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, we searched from here first, right? So that the population of all of this grid started from here. So why did it continue looking way past me? Huh? Also, wait a second. Oh yeah, that's the destination, yeah. Oh right, no, we did start from here, didn't we? We did start from here. Right, I forgot. And then hi! Yeah, I'm still streaming. So, we got pathfinding working and everything, but now that it's trying to move towards me, it's broken again, so once again I can't show you it, sorry. It works perfectly if it's like, not me. Why is it teleporting all the way up there though? Is that like the position of... Oh no, it's way outside the range of the world. What the fuck? The numbers are... these numbers. So the destination is, except it's starting from 1, so these are all offset by 1, and here they're like 1 higher than in my paint sketch. So this is the destination, right? 1. And then the ball is really down here, but for some reason it's just jumped all the way up there into the distance where my mouse pointer is right now. And I don't know why on earth that is. I really don't know why it's jumping all the way up there. That makes so no sense at all. So it's making a new path from here to here, right? How about, as a sanity check, I make it print the first position that it's jumping to, which is... I wasn't converting it back into Unity space. Oh my god, is that it? Is that all it was? God damn it. I think that's all it was. Well, we can double check, I guess. Maybe I should make that pathfinding thing actually convert to Unity space already. Yeah, there it is. Now the ball's where it belongs. Where it belongs. I don't understand why it was failing to make a path to me still, but... Okay, let's re-enable the movement and everything. So we can have it move gradually, and we can show each point on the path, I guess. Sure. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it this way for now. Okay, here you go, and then... well, wait, no, it's gonna be moving towards me though, so it's a bit weird, but... It's only gonna move towards me once as well. Look! Whee! Look at it go! Ta-da! And so yeah, the number is like the distance from me at every grid position. You know, when it was calculating the thing. It stops populating when it spreads from me to reach the ball. So you can see it didn't spread any further than the ball inside here because it already found the ball. But it sort of had to flood fill outwards from me, the destination. So all around me is like an equal number of numbers, I guess. Number of numbers. And then another piece of code found the route going 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 up to here, and passed that list of positions to the ball. I mean, yeah. And then the ball started following through that list of positions. Converted into Unity space now, which is what I was forgetting. From like voxel space, which is like the indices in the voxels array, into Unity space, which is the space, you know, the actual game objects transform thingies. So, why is it not? Oh, wait, is this frozen? Oh, this is the game view. Stupid. I think it might be time for me to sleep. She's said for like the millionth time. Start with only one voxel in the queue, blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. And now I'm gonna disable it spamming every single thing, wherever that is. Instance, here it is. And I guess I will always do the move time next here. That'll avoid it constantly spamming a new, like, the find path thingy. Oh my god. Oh god, that's actually really bad, because there was actually... Maybe that's why Unity crashed! Because every single frame it was starting a new find path, and that find path might have taken more than one frame to execute, so it was adding more and more coroutines that it needed to be executing on each frame. Anyway, now it's only going to add one coroutine once per second, and it should take well less than a second to complete. Okay. So now it should just keep moving towards me. It's going to stop. It's going to always try to move towards where I was, and only when it reaches where I was will it move towards where I am now. Why is it still printing all of this crap? I thought I just disabled this, so I didn't save it. Thank you, Sandbox. That's a big stretch. Hickey VT. Okay, there we are. Look in, and now it's actually just... The numbers printed now are the positions in... the indices in the positions array. Wait, why is it not... Wait, why didn't... Oh, right! Hold on, let me move that silly debug thing where it only let it do it once. Let's remove that, and this, and this. One sec. Clear it, run. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so hopefully when it reaches index 9... Yeah! Ta-da! Now it's coming towards us. Oh, the first index is always the one it's currently at, huh? Nice, we have a little friend that follows us around. Thank you for the claps. It is coming. It's coming in these square movements. I don't know how to speak. Hope Fred's not still here. Just because of him clipping me saying that it's coming. But yeah, it's always just gonna go towards wherever I was. I could change it. That way you can just see a bunch of numbers spawn, then you know it's coming for you. Where you was and when it is where you wasn't, it knows where that you aren't where it is. By subtracting where it is from where you was, it knows where it wasn't and can... Yes. Don't worry, I get the reference, F4. Pat, pants for the sleepy F4. It's so stupid because that speech is like such a really simple concept. But it's like error equals like A minus B or something is what it's trying to say. And then if you add the error to, or subtract the error from one of them, it takes you to the other one. But my god, did that speech make a, what we'd call a pig zero of explaining that. So let's not do this anymore. Should we try recalculating the entire path on every frame? No matter what? And then we start from the first index instead of the second one. Well, I guess we'll stop when we are 1 away. Legendary get a path count. -1. -1 so that we don't travel. Wait. So that we don't travel too to last position, because last position will be first position of next path we calculate. But wait, we don't want to do that anyway. This is silly. We're not doing any of this. We're just gonna move towards the first position of a path. That's it. I guess I'll do that for now. Well, I mean, I'll leave that for next time, not for now. Precisely the opposite. The opposite of now is next time. You heard it here first. That's not what I meant to say, but ended up being. So we're just gonna start this coroutine. Specifically, if Pathfinder dot status is not busy. Yeah, we should always do it under only that condition, I guess. I could also make the Pathfinder's find path thing bail out if status is already busy. And then it could return false, but that could set me down like off on a wild goose chase for wondering why something isn't working in the future. You have to think out for future Yuke. She's a bit, you know, she needs all the help she can get. Just, I am past Yuke's future Yuke right now, and I need all the help I can get, so. Move, pause, target equals the first one here. You know what, I'm just gonna comment out all of this nonsense. Instead of all of this, we do this instead. And once we've done the hick, we can move towards the person. Move pause target equals... Ooh, this would cause us to stop if we ever fail to find a path, actually, huh? Okay, whatever, I'll just for fun, I'll do this. Move pause target equals pathfinder dot pause path 0. Oh, if pathfinder dot status is equal to pathfinder dot status dot ready. Oh my god, please fix your capitals. The copy pasta variation makes me wonder how RoboYuke handles turbo encabulator. What is that? I just saw a warning as well. I think we need to move towards the second position, don't we? Otherwise we're just moving towards that same first position all the time. This is such gross code, but I'm just trying to make a fun thing so that it follows me around right at this moment. Oh, she's gonna make... Yeah, I think you're gonna make RoboYuke speak it, aren't you? Oh, that's kind of neat. Look, after 330 voxels processed, you can see, like, it is recalculating a path. 73 voxels processed. 35. 12. 4. 0. 34. 767, 754, 915, 931. Can we get it over 1,000? I don't think we can. Kind of surprised I'm not seeing that much slowdown. I mean, it's like jittery for some reason, but Okay, why is it not moving?
As a base plate for fabulated amulets, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with the pentametric fan.
Fun.
The latter consisted simply of 6
Latter?
hydroptic measurements, so fitted to the ambifacient lunar one shaft that side fumbling was.
What? Okay, so what I got from that is that she doesn't know how to say latter. Did she say logarithmic correctly?
As a base plate for fabulated amulets, surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing.
No, she couldn't say any of this. God. Malleable, logarithmic. I don't even know how you say it. I would have imagined it to be amulite. Maybe it is amulet. I don't know. Figured and couldn't figure out where that was coming from. It's just Robook. She's trying her best. If you hear like a robotic voice that can't pronounce things correctly, then it's Robook. Okay, the problem is this, like, wait, can't I just do... Oh, I can just do it here, huh? I could not have done this in a less efficient way. There we are. I guess we'll just do that instead. I forgot that this automatically sets these things. Let's try again. Third time's the charm, question mark? I'm not even sure how many times it's been. Yay! Nice. Oh, okay, I guess if I just keep walking side by side, it's never gonna come towards me, huh? Well, that's a bit of a letdown. Yeah, it's just gonna keep walking sideways. Because the first way it checks is some direction, I guess. Yeah, that's annoying as hell. I guess we could put it back on...
9 hours of beauty sleep.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna make it go diagonally. For future self, for your future Yuke, below if pause min flood distance. Diagonals are allowed. Area allowed. If Postman flood distance is used. I copied to post entity. Only straight lines. Only forward, backward, left, right, up, down. Movements are allowed. But one way, one axis is always prioritized. Might end up only walking forwards as backwards if target is moving forwards / backwards, but also left / right. Okay, I think future Yuke will understand that eventually. She might take a little while. Okay, it's gonna be able to move diagonally now. But yeah, my niche. My hand won't move. That's not my mouse, it's my hand. Okay, there we are. It's moving diagonally now. Straight towards me. Look at that. Hey. And it will face through the corner of the wall a little bit. Nice. It always moves there, doesn't it? Or maybe not. It's actually okay there. Oh no, it's not. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's fine. Oh no, look, it's chasing. I don't know if you're still there, Enlynn. It's pretty cool, actually. When you didn't go through things, but I guess the rigid bodies can take care of that, but... Oh shit. Welp. Welp. I guess on that note, I'm gonna stop being so high up. I'll end. As my life in the game ended, my stream will end. I was about to say something else, but that also sounded really bad. So I stopped that. Well, thank you everybody for being here. My voice is a little bit, well, by which I mean extremely tired. And, I need to go to the toilet, and I need to eat, and I'm not going to eat from the toilet, even though that would be the most efficient way to do it, and we're looking at efficient things today, but... Okay, who can I pass you on to? Earend is streaming, that's not a bad one. Oh, but Crease is going as well! Oh no, but Crease is going through Nova. Oh. Okay. The person I'd like to raid right now is Crease. Crease is starting to look through Nova's Chill Vibes Game Jam games. Have I finally removed that command? I have. Thank you for the pats. And I would really like to raid Crease. However, I'm wanting to go into playing those games kind of blind. Oh my god. I kind of don't want to be looking at them that much beforehand because I already lost the opportunity to look at all of the assets for the first time live when I was going into the game jam. Yes, I know, I never finished the game, I lost motivation. I kind of would like to not miss the opportunity to go through the jam games of people who actually submitted. Sorry, the games of people who actually submitted. The games of people who submitted games. Yeah, that sounds weird, but that's how English works, right? So yeah, I can pass you on to Crease, but I'm not gonna hang out there is the problem. Because I don't want to see them. But maybe I'll pass you on to Crease anyway. Because the other opportunity is Earend. Or of course I could find... Wait a minute. Hold on. There is somebody streaming who has raided me before. In fact, I think I've raided them before. And they're currently doing stuff in Unreal Engine. Could pass you on to this. What are other people doing? Wait, hold on a second. Suddenly there are many opportunities opening up. She said switching her computer into high performance mode in the hope that it'll load Unity fractionally faster. Oh, Twitch! Sorry, not Unity, Twitch. Well, I literally just went over to someone who's ending stream at this moment. There's their ending soon screen. Oh well. I guess I might be passing on to that person. Practical NPC is live as well. You know what? I'm gonna pass you on to Boom. Thank you for the follow, just passing by. They've been going for 6 hours, 38 minutes, so maybe that's not a great idea actually.
Fish, it is nice, what's like it?
I don't know who to pass you on to. Help! I'm stuck! I'm stuck streaming, just like how Freb is stuck here as well. Pat, sandbox. Thank you for the pats. Also, Nyan?
Cheese!
Not cheese. Not cheese. Oh my god, there are so many pats. Alright, screw it, I'm passing on to Boom. Here we go. Here's where we're going. not gonna be able to hang out that much there either because I need to take care of myself, but here's where we're going. I'm actually not sure what they're working on because their title is just saying that they're taking modeling commissions. However, I'm gonna give pats because look, it is a cat. They are another cat. Oh god, I see it coming, Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking me away from the cheese.
Cheese.
Tiri.
I'm back. Hi. Yeah, I'd like to do one more stream this week, but I said that last week and I only managed to, but whatever, maybe I'll actually stick to my word this time. But yeah, thank you all very much for being here. We actually managed to get quite a lot of stuff done. It ended up being a little bit weird, but maybe that's because I've been streaming for 9 hours and 3 minutes! What the hell? But yeah, take care everybody. Bye. My voice is actually dying right now. Thank you for the posture check. I've done it. I'm going to hydrate preemptively as well. I knew it. I'm quite surprised I didn't just choke myself when I just shoved that water into my mouth. Alright, that's gonna be all.